towards B, but that is not the case. And Estrel, he just gets behind the van, so everybody off spawn, they don't spot hit, and it ends up working out for him. The timing goes his way. Maybe a counter chance. So well, Skies was able to find Estrel, but now you're gonna have 3 defenders in the spot. And well, just that extra MPC from Ghosty has been paying dividends.
What looked like a threat was not much one at all. Beautifully dealt with by Paris, who said all NPCs out, everyone won their one-on-one. Now they're trying to rip it to the other side. Ghosty gonna be sniffed out and dealt with. Up through mid-cut, Nasty's trying to find an angle in behind EMP, and he's able to do that. If he get you 2, they need some multi-kills, and you get a big one! A triple there, and pressure forward. What a moment from Nasty. Takes the round, finds the kills. I might have needed that one, though, to guarantee it.
What
a team kill.
Team need, and then the pinch opens up. Of course, it is Envoy finds the opening. They are still very much in this, but it's going to be a lower spawn on EMP. And well, you have to be careful here. Look at this, all of the arrows in a great spot. But Nasty, he pulls out the extra NPC. Has been worked, and he finds that first kill. This will allow his teammates to get to a spot.
All right, mates have a chance to tap it easily. I was assuming that G2 was going to hold a little bit.
But it's been going Estrel's way.
I sure have.
Stop shooting.
G2 has just had quick 2 like lightning strikes for their scores. So they have one more into tank. They're all dropping though. Awkward for Skies, and now that great score. They're all dropping though. Awkward for Skies, and now that great score deleted. 3 minutes to go. Paris back in front.
And that's just a shot. Well, it's just another sort of, I don't know, glimpse at Skies where he's tossing a nade at himself, has to re-pick it up, then throws it past. Like you're just seeing kind of the pressure get to him.
Pressure at CHAMPS, yeah. Different beast entirely. Ghosty, and somehow was alive a lot longer than I thought he was going to be. Finally, we'll drop an envoy we'll get to. Beautiful from him in mid-map. Some of those close range fights starting to go the way of G2, as long as it's not against Estrel and Joe Deceives. As I say that, they're both going to fall. Kremp and Nasty dishing it out, but no real pressure at mid-map.
And you have such a strong AR duo on this Gentlemates team, but you see Ghosty and Sim with NPCs out, right? This is a map where you should take some longer range fights, solar side, window to top bounty, but it does not matter. They are playing with pressure.
2 to go. G2's tournament lives on the line. They're gonna muster up something in these 2 minutes. Maybe it starts now. You deal with Estrel in your base. You're getting players forward. Little 2-man game here through the back door. Kremp looks right, doesn't look left, and Joe Deceives makes him pay. Everybody dropping. Nasty at least able to take one with the pistol.
Skies did get through.
Guy's gonna have to kill everybody, and it's just not gonna happen.
And I think he's got to pull out an extra NPC, right? If they want window control, unless they're gonna take this top side, I think he's just gotta match this.
We'll see if he makes the call. The swap out of it is Joe Deceives and Estrel get back to work mid-map. They've got EMP. Nasty has been the bailout in a couple of situations. It's another triple for Nasty, and he's just off to the races.
Yeah, but
trying to get their time through the stun, just not able to slide through. Close, but no cigar for Nasty. A minute to go.
Yeah, hoping for another Minnesota miracle, but does not come in right there. And well, now you have EMP control looking number 2, and Sim. He is all the way pushed up. They just have to deal with this mid-cut, so he's going to come all the way back to try to help them out. They find these kills, this might be the series.
And they find them all. That might be the final dagger. Envoy able to stop EMP for a second, but not stall it out long enough. 3-goal advantage with 30 to go. This one is done. Paris showed up. Their subs dominate here. Joe Deceives on 29, Estrel 32, winning so many key gunfights to keep the pressure on, and Joe Deceives letting him know, you can't touch me.
Yeah, as impressive as this guy has been, I don't know, Estrel has been unbelievable throughout this series. 10 in map 2, winning so many crucial 1v1s, now leading the slaying category, and if he is playing like this is going to be a dangerous Gentlemates team on Saturday.
They put through a 6, the cherry on top of a 3-0. G2, their Cinderella run comes to an end. A crazy upset yesterday, further than people maybe thought they would make it. But Paris, the team that got top 4 at the last major, looking to make the run there again.
Yeah, back to the top 4 now.
And this is what you hope for when you put this team together with Estrel, Joe Deceives. Like, it's just a 1-2 punch that when they are on it is going to be so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I just think this must be a tough matchup for G2. You've just given them so many comfortable maps. You really have. And I think that's a huge part of this
Away
series.
from the Bush watch party.
Usually you
I
don't
am very fat and clumsy, but on the inside, I'm 6'8" and jacked. I will work on becoming that person on the outside too, so I stop tripping over wires. I'm sorry, Gersh.
Love that.
This guy should write a book.
It's pretty. He's good with words.
Wait, you got to open the one for all of us.
Oh, let me read mine. It
Well,
says, Dear
no.
Nicholas Numbers, it's still fuck Chipotle. Thank you for your service. I apologize for being fat and clumsy. I hope you never have to carry me out of a burning building because it would take 3 people. I'm sorry, Gersh. That's great.
We have another letter as hit.
That's great.
Dear Maresh.
This
Bro,
is crazy.
He said, bro, your entire watch party relies on one wire hanging off the wall, question mark? Plug that shit into a power strip. But also, I am very sorry for yesterday. We were only there because Ben J, don't blame Ben J, don't blame Maresh either, asked to go, and I was only behind the PC wire area because Ben's cringe old ass went there and started vlogging. I was going to yell at him and get him the fuck out of there. It was a literal misstep I deeply regret, but on the bright side, it could have been worse, like crashing a rental in London.
Oh, shit.
I'm
Taking
sorry,
shots.
Gersh. Who wants to read the group letter?
It's all you. It's all you,
Read it.
Beast.
Yeah.
And now here's a letter to Jerry, Mook, and Sass.
This took hours to write.
This is
I know,
the long-
right?
This is good.
This one's long.
Magic, they were too much for him, and a part of the reason they were too much for him, Estriel went nuclear. He was terrific across all modes, and I'm sure he's having a blast. We've got him on stage.
I mean, he showed absolute justice for the Peril Gentlemates fans, everybody. Give some love to the elegant Gentlemates on the main stage as they get another series under their belt. Estriel, and you're up here, you're playing against a squad here, you know, with a player whose position you took, you know? Yeah. It was a storyline, you know, throughout the season, and I know you guys prepare hard to take them down. Did you prepare any differently than you did against anyone else, or was it pretty much the same?
I don't think we really prepared different. I think we just had to like talk about like how we played yesterday. That obviously that wasn't us.
Yeah.
So we knew we fixed up the mistakes, just played our game. Like we're gonna be good. Obviously they're a decent team. Like you know what I'm saying. I respect all of them, but we knew as long as we played our game, like we had no chance of losing. So.
And you guys were good, man. And so what were some of those mistakes that you guys wanted to change yesterday after you guys took that loss?
I think honestly just like valuing our lives and just like you see like S&D, we have good fundamentals. Like we're always playing our lives. You know what I'm saying. It's like we die in like the game, like something's gonna happen to us. But in Respawn, we're just running around channeling, doing anything.
Doing whatever you guys can. And I gotta say, man, the S&D that we watched you play here on this main stage was absolutely fantastic. Can you guys agree with that, Vegas? Turned up in there, 10-4. And, you know, the one thing that I'm also seeing here on the squad, and I was talking to you before, you know, you and Joe's dynamic, okay? You know, who's in the hill first, who's setting the pace. You know, how is that relationship working out with your sub-duo?
Honestly, he's insane. Like he's the best player in the game, in my opinion. So just playing next to him, like I gotta do my thing. Obviously, I can have series like this, but it's just being consistent and just making the game easier. Obviously, we can all get kills. So I think the dynamic between all of us, we can all have our pop-offs. It's just playing the game right, just doing what we're supposed to.
Exactly, man. Just doing what you guys got to do, man. You guys got a great coaching staff, an amazing fan base out there as well. And, you know, you and Joe aren't the only ones on the subs. You've got your ARs pulling out subs in situations,
They're
you
getting
know?
loose, too. Like, we can all do it. So it's just making the game easy and just doing what we got to do.
Doing what you guys do, okay? The tournament is still going for you guys. And you guys got some big matches coming up today. You know, all your fans, man, most of them, 90% are in Europe right now. It's a lot in Vegas. But what do you want to say to those fans at home?
Honestly, obviously, a lot of y'all are here like y'all were last major, but we still feel y'all. We know y'all watching the stream, even though it's super late over there. Appreciate everybody in the venue, everybody supporting across the world. Y'all are the best. Appreciate it.
You heard it here from Estriel. Keep supporting no matter where you are around the world. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Thank you so much, Guy Blaze. I saw Squeezy yesterday. I've seen Gotaga. Brox is busy somewhere, but the Gentlemates are definitely making their impact felt around the world. Estriel, the new guy, playing against his old team. And he didn't have the hottest days 1 or 2, but I feel like day 3 has been his day, Nameless.
Yeah, he was unbelievable in this series. It was the midway point of that search and destroy where he got loose, and you could see, okay, yeah, I'm going to dominate my old team going into that overload. The 1-2 punch that they have in the SMG position is going to give them hope to make this run all the way through.
Which is crazy because G2's SMGs just took down LA Thieves.
Yeah.
Let's take a look back at our respawn, starting with the first hard point. When you saw the best of 5 laid out, Allie, thoughts on this first game coming in?
Honestly, I was excited. Map 1 used to be a net kind of sort of situation for Paris Gentlemates. It put them up in a lot of series early on, and I feel like we were kind of just waiting for them to get back into that form, and then comes this S&D. Now, this was G2's map pick. This is where you expect them to tie it up, and it was scary at first. G2's and those picks, man, they were hard to deal with, man.
Yeah, and I want to talk about Sib a little bit here, and he's your ex-teammate, Dill. He popped take. I mean, you think about the map 1, the P2 where he fried, and then the search and destroy. Talk to us about Sib and his ability to close out games.
The thing about Dante is he kept him in there the game and up beginning of that hard point, and then he closed it out for the during the P2. But he just has the ability to take over games. He shoots so straight. The only flaw he has sometimes is he gets a little too excited with the sniper. He saw it on the fringe. They had a first blood, and then he just chowed for no reason. So it gets a little scary there. But when he's on point playing his life, he's one of the best in the game.
But I tell you what, that's been the difference in their S&D too. They have just started chowing stuff, and I think a problem with Gentlemates is they do get in their head and they overthink some of the situationals just a little bit. And S&D on that fringe, they were just pushing lanes and praying. They were like, if this thing's open, we're just gonna go. You saw multiple times. Dan getting up in the spawn, Estrel getting up in red. I think that's how Paris Gentlemates need to continue to play S&D throughout this weekend because they want to take home a chip.
That's a happy Gentlemate fan right there.
Right. Set your alarm for about 3 hours from now. That's when they'll be on the stage. Next, Rosalie, stop smiling. We take a look at your team moving on in the bracket. We get it. Part of the squad. Gentlemates are powering through. They're going to have to play, though, the winner of Falcons or Heretics. Allie, who are you more scared to face? The Heretics or the Falcons? Who's the worst matchup?
That's one of those series that you just got to watch because, you know, we could get day 1 on Falcons. I mean, Aluka has been consistent all weekend long. And I think on the side of Miami Heretics, you know, with that big win on Floyd, they feel a lot more confident on land. So both these teams are known to really push pace. We could easily go to another game 5.
Dill, it's your day 3. Here's your first challenge of the day. We're going to a break. Tell everybody why they should stay tuned because on the other side, we got a big match of who's playing.
Oh, we got the Falcons versus Miami Heretics, and we have Aluka, potential Rookie of the Year candidate, even though we joined a little bit too late. But I'm loving the Aluka story right now.
Does that disqualify him from Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, I think you have to have like a couple more matches.
I think so.
Aluka's him. Let's see.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We win, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
It's history in the making. Are the champions of the world? Oh my God! Oh my God!
Ken Sparrow. Last guy Fred, he's low. Stay low.
I'm 245. I'm sorry.
يا عمري يا سيليوم والتعزيز سيليوم ضد ثلاثة سيليوم ضد ثلاثة يا سيليوم يا ذكي يا ذكي يا سيليوم لا 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 لا
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Those guys are frauds. It's Sunday. We're on land. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
I mean, Bader.
It's like both sides.
Watch
out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice! Oh my god. Good map, Ken. Holy god. He just took us home. Oh my god. Bro, I can't.
No way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2026 presented by Player X. We're about to jump in to another elimination battle. This decides who's moving on to our top 4 and who's leaving in top 6 with 80K. We're in the Michelob Ultra Arena, host of 30 UFC events, but more importantly, did you guys know that Taylor Swift once stood in this spot?
Oh, that's legendary.
Cool.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. Enrique Iglesias also performed here.
I mean, Taylor Swift could probably fill this place up.
And so did the Falcons with the first upset of the weekend. But we got to talk about the Miami Heretics because this is the squad no one had faith in. They looked pretty ugly against Toronto Koi, but they force a game 5. They win that search and destroy, and they're here today on a day 3.
I got something to say about this Miami team. That was the sloppiest win yesterday.
It was.
But
it was a win.
It was a win.
A win is a win.
But also, I got to say this. What happened to the Super and Rancor that were popping takeover earlier in the year in stage 2? These two guys were unbelievable. It was Metals, Dylan. We were talking about it. If he's your best player in the series, that's good. But these two guys have to be popping take. You brought back Real to make you comfortable. That's all I'm looking at today. It's champs. It's Saturday. Getting down the final 2 teams. If those 2 perform, they have a chance.
You know what? And on that point, I haven't seen a super snipe in like months. He had 0 at major number 4. I do feel like in general, the meta shifted a lot. We're not seeing as much as the sniper being pulled out and as many plays as we used to, as people get used to it. But he was leading the lobby. He had 156 snipes on the season, literally 2 months in. We've got to see him do something special here today as well.
Yeah, I looked into some worrying statistics. Real is the only player on this team with a positive KD in Overload and SND. So it is just not looking good for them right now. They really need to just get map control and plant the bomb. I think they are doing good early round, but they didn't try to do too much after that. Make the game simple and make the other team make the difficult decisions and put them on the back foot.
Now take a look at that bottom line. The guy who won Rookie of the Year Rancor is having an off weekend, just like Scrap, who was shut down with a .63 in his losing matchup. Rancor is putting up .83 in wins, but the team is at a .98 in their victory over Koi. When you look at the respawns, though, they were able to turn up in that game 4, and more importantly, they were able to scratch out the game 5. If Miami is going to pull off the upset over the 7th seed as the 8th seed, what do they need to do differently tonight?
Yeah, well, they need to win the hard points again. Their hard point has been actually strong. I do think they got gifted yesterday, getting that Colossus in map number 1, which that map kind of thinks for you. They're going to have to be clean on rotation, right? You can't play individualistic like we see from this team often. So I think today they have an opportunity for the ARs to play well. They're going to get some AR maps when we get to the maps and modes in this series, and the HP is how they get it done.
What I love is you are going to see some Spanish pride, a lot of passion in this matchup. And on the other side, you can expect it from the Saudi. Xnid has been really on fire when he's on this stage. When he's coming out of the tunnel, he's staring fans in their hearts, in their eyes, saying, get loud for us. We need you to have our back. And the new guy, Luca, he's won over a lot of folks so far.
Well, listen, for the story of Xnid, like, he can back it up now, too. Like, we got to watch him kind of grow into his confidence, and I feel like every single event, he takes another huge step. And the thing is, he has been so consistent for this team, right? You know exactly what you're going to get out of him now across all 3 game modes. Luca definitely is that X factor, but I do have to shout out that Celium 1.32 KD this weekend with a 2.0 in Search and Destroy. This is the world champion. This is the Celium we have been waiting for. And if he keeps playing like that, we get 9 to 9 kills. I don't know, man. We can see something special.
And of course, I want to talk a little bit about Kismet here because Kismet's teams play fundamentally sound COD. And when you play against a pro team that is playing the way you expect, he can expose you. Against a chaotic squad against Miami Heretics, is this a boon to play the way the Falcons do, or is this a potential trap match?
No, that's a great point. It could get weird, right? I mean, how many times we watch Miami, you're like, what the hell is this route? So slow. It could definitely get interesting, but, you know, Kiz does a good job dealing with that. Now, I think for Falcons going into this one, yesterday's match was a great learning lesson. I mean, if that game 2 goes any differently, they can extend into their map pick. Potentially we get to that game 5. So that round 11, you learn from it, you adapt, and hopefully close it out today.
Now, Attach, I was looking at some of the numbers from Player X, and deservingly, Joe Deceives, 88% of the people put them on his roster.
He's so good.
The surprise for me was Aluka, who is in his first ever CDL LAN, had 40% of the fans selecting them on his roster. More importantly, Dan Ghosty had 17%.
Wow.
A proven tournament winner. So there is a lot of faith and a lot of hype around this guy right now.
I mean, the fans are just feeling it, right? Like after that day one performance, I mean, you're going on the biggest stage that we have in the entire season, putting in a spot on a team that's just been struggling to really get a foothold and make that chemistry gel, and you put on a performance like that. I'm not shocked at all that fans are like, yo, this is the next Mercules. I'm trying to put some stock in
Did that
here.
say projection 409 points, bro? It's like a Jamar Chase line in fantasy football. Dude, this guy's unbelievable, but I think it's right. I mean, you saw this first map, like to start your career with the most damage in the lobby, 29-16 against a champion on the season. Like, this guy is full of confidence. He has poise in the pocket there, so I think he can take over in the series.
Yeah, both of Luka's matches have been against LA Thieves and FaZe so far. We gotta be honest, Miami is not as strong as those other teams, so it's gonna be interesting to see what a Luka can do here. Because if he shoots like that versus some of the best players in the world, imagine a team who's not playing that good in Respawn right now. And if Celian keeps playing at the MVP level, this could be a quick one.
What if Xnit gasses him? Now that's
gasses him.
Like if
Not
he
yet, no,
gasses
he's gotta save it.
gasses him.
As
gotta
good
save it.
as a Luka is in game, I think he's even better on camera. Here is how he responded after his first ever match win.
Oh, this is great.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it. You know, of course we won and I enjoy it more.
Yep.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
The squad is really good. I mean, I got MC, I got Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got Xnet. I think I'm like more closer to Xnet than anyone in the team. Yo, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's crazy.
That's how loud it got yesterday when Aluka was able to pop off. We expect to hear this crowd roaring in just a bit. Nameless, though, we also have to turn our attention to the OG who has put this squad together. They went from the worst team in the league with a historically bad win rate to now signing world champions, getting rid of a world champ right before champs, and Clay has been the one pulling all the strings in the background. So tell me about this guy and his reactions to his event so far.
Dude, he has been grinding. Obviously, that's one of my best friends. We talk all the time. The amount of work that they have put in on the back end, him with the guys, figuring out their search and destroy, figuring out how to develop Xnid. They've tried so many different things, and a lot of that can be attributed to Clayster, man. This guy is one of the all-time greats. And Dill, you teamed with him. You won a world championship with him, so you know what he's capable of.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's giving them the game. He's won 3 world championships, which is insane in Call of Duty. So few players have done this, but he has a couple of young players on the squad, so I think they're really going to look for him for that confidence because he's been on the big stages so many times. But the good news is they also have Selim and Kismet, who are also world championship players, spawning in the server with them.
Now, Clay was a great AR, and back in his day, you had to anchor and you had to know where the opponents were coming from. You got Celium versus Rancor in this fight. We take a look at the numbers, and after watching Rancor on the mini-map, I feel like he's taking some crazy routes. Celium is always where I expect Celium to be. Nameless, is this an opportunity for Rancor to really blow up his numbers? Because he's been shut down in the tournament so far. Meanwhile, MacArthur dropped a 1.37.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Rancor could definitely be more efficient. Some of the hate maybe not exactly warranted because I do think they've been in this process of trying to play more efficient hardpoint, right? And he's learning. And it's been tough. You bring in Real. Real's going to be finding more kills. And now the dynamic has been shifted more towards the subs finding those kills. That's why Metals popped off yesterday. So it's been an adjustment period for these guys. Obviously, Rancor needs to be a little bit more involved. But to start the year, we remember what he was doing, bro. He was taking over games. We're on a Saturday at COD Champs with an opportunity to get top 4. They've been in this position before. Rancor needs to be the hero.
And of course, we've seen him in the past, not just leading the lobby and slaying, dropping damage, but also soaking up hill time. Talking to some folks at the party last night, the Get in the Hill podcast, they said Rancor is our #1 player to get in the hill. We'll see if he can do it today. And we have 2 of our hard points loading up right now. First map in our maps and modes. Alley Cat, you got it written down?
I do have a couple of things written down, and honestly, to me, my focus, I think, is going to be a little bit more on the S&D for side of Miami Heretics, simply because their conversion hasn't been great. And when I look at this Gridlock and Fringe isn't bad for them, sitting at 4-4, but the problem is they just don't have a deep map pool here. So their respawns are going to be pivotal inside of Miami Heretics, and they've got a few to work with in this one.
Attach, can you walk me through the bans here from both sides? Why did they get rid of these maps, Scar and Sake?
They definitely got rid of Scar because Falcons has some shooters on that team, and they just want to make sure they're not they're not going to go up against Aluka and Celium and be able to rip them. And when it comes down to that exposure, Miami, they're relying on Metals to do it all. Their ARs have not been shooting, so they definitely want to get that map off the board. They do not want to see it in that game 3.
I think this map 1 is a massive opportunity for Riyadh. I mean, you think about Fences Hill every time Exon was taking over on that hill, flanking top plat, making plays. So you're really going to have an answer. It's going to have to be Riyadh or Metals on that one. But when you look at the rest of this series layout, the gridlock overload is going to be extremely important. Miami haven't shown us anything in overload. Like literally nothing. Getting balled out, outslayed by 30. On the flip side, Riyadh all season long have been a solid overload squad. So map 3, massive in the swing of things.
There's 2 pretty big misses, I think, for Miami in this one here, and they can't really help it. But, like, not getting Colossus in this series, it doesn't look like it was banned. The fact they didn't pick it is a little weird. I understand Riyadh Falcons sitting at 10 and 8. There's a lot of reps there, but also Miami Heretics is like one of the best P3 Colossus teams in the game. And we saw them win it the other day, so that one's a little weird for me. And also,
that's a great point. If that was available in Miami, I'd probably just put that right.
This might come from scrims. This might come from the prior weeks. Maybe Falcons have been dominating them on that specific map, so they did not want to square up with them on it.
Wait, I've seen Aluka with an NPC out. He's been running AR primarily. Yeah. With the NPC might be
Now we have a new roster, but we have some historic data. Let's take a look at our map set count as we dive into the digits. 2-1 on Hacienda, 1-2 on Gridlock versus 0-1. And if you're looking at dead hard point, it's been 50% for the Falcons. That's been without Aluka, though.
So this is a huge miss for me, is the fact that we're going to be loading in on Gridlock Overload on the side of Miami Heretics, simply because I think they would love to play exposure in this series, but they're kind of forced to ban just because of the way Riyadh has been playing, and they're really nervous about that pressure. So being forced to now put that Gridlock that they usually ban, hear me out here, 95% of the time. So something in scrims has to be going right, Dill, because that's a crazy stat to go up against in a big series like this.
Can we talk a little bit about the Stars? I feel like we've been so negative because we had such high hopes for both these teams at the start of the season. But they've had some great peaks. For Miami, you've gone as high as second place in a minor. We thought they were going to win that online tournament. So Nameless, let's talk about how you get back to your ceiling. It's when Metals is performing the way he did yesterday, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they got through both those HPs. And, you know, there are good things to say about these guys. Like, when you talk about the HP, it's been unequivocally better since Riyadh has joined the team. He's a leader in that game mode. That's the one thing he wanted to fix. It really has been their search and destroy. He said it in the interview, like they've been putting all their effort into that game mode. Gotta try to find a different way to play because the sniper is less effective. We removed the sniper maps from the map pool. There is, like, we're not playing Scar. We're not playing Exposure. So Super more involved pulling out an SMG maybe and getting more aggressive in the absence of a guy like Trakes, who was so important in that role.
It's time to dive in a little bit deeper here to our Player X numbers. It started today. I got my draft in just in time, but we're following just the 4 that I put on my graphic. Now, I have Celium in this fight. Allie, do you have anyone in this matchup?
I do not. No, I don't think I have anybody from Miami or Riyadh.
Attached, do you have anyone on your Player X
I don't think so. I think
only OpTic and FaZe for me.
Bro picked only OpTic and FaZe. Unbelievable.
Oh, there is a G2.
Nameless, you also seem to be a genius.
Yep, give me MC, bro. I saw him this morning. He's looking absolutely beautiful. He's locked and loaded and ready to go. And MC is having a tournament. This is his best tournament so far this entire year.
This is the best he's looked in Black Ops 7 overall.
You know why? He's got an AR duo.
Yep.
Finally.
Walkout is ready, so it's time to get into our Scuff Pick'ems. Vegas, are you awake? I need your help. Am I going with Miami Heretics? All right, I'm going Falcons. They booed Miami.
What do we got against Miami, Vegas? I'm going to go with the Riyadh Falcons. I love what I saw from them this weekend.
Yeah. Exton was not happy with me. He said yesterday, why didn't you pick us versus FaZe? So I said, I got you tomorrow.
That's crazy.
I'm going with the Falcons.
I'm not picking against my boy Clay. Give me the Falcons. I got them winning this 3-1.
Falcons looking to soar into the top 4. Can they get the job done? It's time to find out with Guy Blaze on the stage.
I'm ready to get this one going, Chris. It's time to send another team home here at CHAMPS, and the stakes couldn't be any higher with 2 different type of teams coming to the stage. One built on discipline, the other built on chaos. And let's see, once the dust settles, who comes out on top. Get loud, Vegas, because here comes the Riyadh Falcons. We got Super, Rancor, Real, ready to get it Heretics ready to take them down.
We thought that we had seen the peak of this team, but not yet on land. Finally, they've got one through the hoop, and maybe they're looking for the second. We know what Super can do with that snipe in his hand. Metal's a true X-Factor when you can get him going, and Real, he's brought it back for the respawn. And we all know Redcore, a former Rookie of the Year. I have no doubt they're ready to put on a show.
I think they're definitely ready. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this matchup, though, Allie. But the next team coming to the stage, officially coming from the east. Get loud for the Riyadh Falcons. Exnid, Aluka, Celium, and Kismet. The Riyadh Falcons are ready to get this one done. We know how disciplined they are, but now it's time to show it on this stage. The Riyadh Falcons are ready to go.
And this team has two incredible world champions and two of the most talented young players we have in the Call of Duty League. I'm really looking at Exnid to be roaring on that stage and gassing up his new duo, Aluka.
That's his duo. And with the two of them, they are starting to take over this Vegas crowd. I mean, Riyadh, they know how to play in this heat, and it's about to get hotter here on the stage. So shift, study, let's get into it.
Let's get to it. Both teams playing for their best placement so far on the year. Peak time, of course, to do that. And it does feel like we have two very different identities on stage right now. For Miami, consistency's been a big issue, but when they play at their peak, they look unbelievable. For the Falcons, we're still getting used to what this team brings. The one thing we know for sure is that Aluka's that guy.
Oh, yeah, but the identity is the key word that you just said. I still have no idea what either one of these teams are going to look like because it's 2 weeks' notice for Aluka coming in for the Riyadh Falcons. Even though Real has a little more time with this roster, sometimes you watch them, they look like one of the top teams in the game. Sometimes you're not, and it comes back to bite them. So they have to figure it out here on Saturday.
And I think the biggest thing about kind of talking about Miami reaching their peak, you know, we've often talked like if Metals plays to his potential, this team can win. If Real changes the dynamic of what the team puts together, much more structured, much more disciplined, if that is effective, they get a lead advantage, this team's hard to beat. The one thing that's been absent, though, last two major events has been Redcore and or Super not giving us that superstar performance that we were so used to last year and at the beginning of this year for that matter.
Yeah, you usually expect it, especially in that search and destroy. They were able to do it all throughout last season. Rookie of the year, they were trying to share the damn trophy because that's how good they were alongside each other.
Thank God it's working.
But after Major 2, I feel like Super Sniper has completely disappeared from this earth. He has to be able to figure it out on the main stage when you desperately need to have it here at COD Champs.
Mic
even though
working.
Falcons lost that series in a 3-0 fashion yesterday, on 2 weeks' notice, you get FaZe a run for their money.
Absolutely, they were competitive from start to finish without question, whereas I think everyone walked away from that Miami-Toronto series saying, kind of a pillow fight. Hard to tell if any of those two teams
Let's get it,
have
baby.
enough to show to potentially put together a lengthier run through the lower bracket. But the big storyline, regardless of which team you're looking for, it's been on the individual of Aluka, who has been undeniable. Not only in his opening round 1 that he played versus Steven, he played very well versus FaZe. So who's going to break? Let's see what happens here. We've got the Riyadh Falcons taking the Miami Heretics. Husky and Hardpoint to get us kicked off. Let's get it on.
How bad do you want it for both of these organizations? Potentially to get
Yeah,
your
they
best
look already
placing
with
on
Frank
the
Blood.
season. To close
Keep
out
an eye on the
year,
mini-map.
all-out battle already, though, to start at the P1. Majority of these gunfights go heavily in favor of the Heretics. They have hallway
So
control.
Miami,
Focus,
yep,
but one
they
thing
have
we've learned about the
control.
Falcons over the course of a couple of hard points that we've seen this roster is that they are very objective focused. They want to be on the hill, put the pressure on your opponents to make some
They just flipped again,
or
though.
at least get some sort of a read on decision making. Can they continue to do that here? Tie game to start, 20 seconds. On the
Ooh.
flip side, just to take the conversation to Miami, it's
Little
all
bad
about how
timing.
they
A little bit of
choose
bad
to
timing
rotate.
there.
Lots of
Ooh,
investment
Kazuchi,
into
though.
spawn control before they play for a hill.
Yeah, this entire time I'm just staring at that mini-map and
Well,
watching
Wrecker's already
Aluka
here.
already making veteran plays. Great shots of Rip Renko
Damn, they
right
flipped
off of that Lambo heady.
immediately.
You thought that if Renko would have snuck through, you could have potentially flipped these spawns, but Falcons get 15 seconds off of P1, and I can grow it even more with a P2 setup.
Hard point over to Lucas spawns in. Security and validation that the Riyadh Falcons can just play off of the hill. Real outside the lines, able to find a little bit of damage to set up Rencore for a trade, but here comes that rotation focus that I'm talking about for Miami. Trying to play largely around the back. None of that works out. Perfect for the Falcons on the first hit.
Way too clean there from Riyadh, forcing Miami to check every single corner. And if you make the right decision, it potentially leads to the break, but they don't find a single kill. Now Falcons know where
Number
the pressure's
6.
coming in. Luka with the air, not able to find kill number 2, but the
Gets
bulldog
1.
on the pinch only gets 1, and it still allows Falcons with those back spawns.
Yes, they will, but Exit can't win the last 1v1 from the front, so Luka now pistol out, looking for Super, who's low. Easy follow-up there.
It's going to be big scrap time.
The medals, and Kismet's got the knife to find the trade onto Real.
Falcons already up
This has
by
been
40.
perfect so far for the Falcons, and there's 12 seconds remaining. It will force Miami to have to rotate the
They're going to be up by 50.
Mess up this opportunity. Have to be able to stop the bleeding, especially here at this P3, so the game does not get out of hand quickly. But the first kill initially already goes towards Kismet. Real, though, effective on the pitch, finds a double. Should be able to stabilize for Miami to get some time.
This is another new piece to the puzzle here for the Real Falcons. Cell with a sub out, trying to help with the pressure on the rotation.
Yeah, he has a sub.
Toward 3, and so far, the Dex is already in. The spawns have already moved, and Selling finds another elimination. Bottom side offense. If you get this kill inside the 10, everything stabilizes again, and we have absolute belt being pulled out right now by the Falcons.
Oh yeah, 99 kills is here on Saturday. 9 and 4 start, soaking up so much hill time already. And with 30 seconds remaining at this P3, Miami were banking on this to stop the bleeding.
Miami need to lock in.
Put in a bad
Super
position.
2 and 4.
We need to win some gunfights to figure out how to start it off.
Yeah,
He's just not doing most of it.
It's got to go through so many layers on the hard point. Lots of damage through Super can find 2 Cell. Trying to get active, knowing that there were a couple of goals, but not enough to win
With the
final
pistol.
gunfight.
Damn, bro, challenge that.
We'll try to get the final
That's
double.
crazy.
Not going to work out, and Miami will get just a touch of scrap time. But the rotation over to New. Falcons able to find an opening kill on that roto, and you've got Rencor completely isolated backside checkers. He drops Kismet for 2. Falcons in
And
the
they
hill.
lose rotation.
Better than this. Falcons are beating them to the punch every single time. Miami are trying to cut their losses, but losing key gunfights off the rotation is not ideal, because now Falcons bringing their slaying presence. Already about to breach that 100-point mark. You got trophy systems that are going to make this P4 basically unbreakable. It's already 20 seconds going their way.
Look at Cell.
It's a good spot.
Nice little ratty position, finessing over the Lambo. Only gets 1, but reduces the play for the Heretics. And excellent to go to 4 in a row. Kismet finds the final. Falcons are 5ing. Let's listen in with Riyadh.
This is not good for Miami. They're going to be down 100 points. Already. Oh, Axon is good. But he's only 9 and 8, but I feel like he's. Dude. He's a bruiser. Nice. 9 kills. Let's go.
I hear. I got the blocks. Nice, I got blocks. Nice. Let's go. I'm gonna go when Rencor spawns.
I don't think top left.
I have close.
Top right. One more time. Nice.
I got time. One shot. Absolutely. He went rock. Suit. No, he went open. If you don't see him, he went wipe out. Open pot. Wipe out. Let's get this 15. These guys have no points. Keep shitting on them. Fucking go. They have no points. Fucking go.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
I'm going deep. I'm going deep.
I don't see him.
Nice. Good comms.
Comms.
Wow. Belts. Miami are in a blender, dude. And Exon again. Wow.
I mean, hello? 189-33. You heard it in the comms. Keep absolutely beating these guys. Don't let them get any points.
Yeah, this is a grade A ass whooping right now. Not the way you wanted to start your Saturday if you are Miami. Hopefully you can start to string a couple moments together to gain some kind of momentum, some kind of life. Potentially get these gunnies hot, because everyone is getting gunned out of their socks right now. And Falcons only need 60 to call map 1.
And Kismet gonna get a read on the Real out the window. Aluka right there to try to assist, but Miami is starting to heat up just a touch. Good moments in the final portion of that P2. Great opening here to contest to the front on 3. Aluka tag still alive somehow. Felt like he should have been absolute toast. Exit trying to pick up on some of the action around the backside of the hard point, while simultaneously Lucas now involved from the front, and they've got Miami completely pushed
Wow,
out
he
over
jumps in.
towards 10. Exit will find both
God
up close and
damn.
personal. Yeah, let's start talking about the search. Riyadh all over this one.
Wow.
Oh, look, Exit just wants to do whatever he wants. Let me jump off the map, come right back in.
Bro was about to
a
do
little
it.
bit more, but you breach that 200-point mark. Everyone
Good job, good
rocking
job.
those FPCs
Got
in
one,
hand.
got one.
You're not allowing Miami to do anything
It's
in
trade,
these
it's
trade
trade.
battles. Metals from top. Plat is able to get a couple, but still it's not leading to any time. Falcons secure back, but it's only for the final 10 seconds. Now it's a race over towards New.
See if Exit can find a 1v1 here over towards Rock. FBC out in hand, easy.
He's
Quick
insane.
trade, though, that allows Miami to get the opening couple of seconds. And a bit of a weird spawn here for Red Core will have the Riyadh Falcons a little bit confused on where exactly the Heretics are, but they'll take their time, control the inner hallways, and then develop a hit.
Yeah, they can literally put their controller down for an entire hill and still be able to close out this game with ease.
Comfortably, yeah.
Falcons are doing no wrong in on Hacienda. Kismet with the long route, finds one kill, but it's still numbers advantage for Miami Heretics. They're holding.
Kismet just kind of playing on an island right now. Has a good prediction on Real's spawn. Rest of the Falcons spawning over towards boat. Here comes the pinch attempt. Exit from the front. Kismet trying to watch
There's
his
gonna
own
be
back.
eight's gonna go garage behind him. He pushes. It's good damage.
Still able to get an opportunity to help out Celia. Follow up behind that with Metals. With a little bit of help from a stun, will survive. The Miami Heretics looks like they will escape the embarrassment of a 100-point club.
Okay, making this more respectable score line. Now you're starting to get some gunfights to go your way.
This kind of comeback would be insane.
Perfect Call of Duty. Need a couple kills to go down to the same four.
They will have to play it
Potentially it's gonna give you the
perfect.
opening that you want, but
Perfect trades,
back and
perfect
forth, Falcons just
rotations.
looking for their sequence of kills to go their way.
And I will say
But
this
if they
kind of
if
like the
Miami
slight
manages
point
this
about how
comeback,
game has gone to this point, because
this is
Riyadh
gonna
have
be
won
insane.
their opening gunfight so cleanly, the trades have been so difficult to find for the Miami Heretics, but that's starting to change a little bit. Some of these opening 1v1s have not just gone the way of Miami, but if they do lose them, they're at least forcing Riyadh a little bit further back. So now the gap just around 100 points, open hard point for now.
So far, Miami are playing keep away.
They still have control.
Not allowing Riyadh to play the chip game.
They're doing good.
Away on this
Ooh.
score. Kismet with a big double. 99 kisses here to play today. Finally, you're going to hop in towards the time, but not too much time because Miami flood their way back through.
Yeah, 20 seconds of time remaining on B1. A lot of the focus of both teams now looking over towards that spiral staircase position. Spawns relatively neutral. No one really locked
Don't
over
even
towards the
need that
right
much time.
until Metal spawns up. Axted gonna
They
work
should
on
have
trying
this.
to block,
Sucker should
but he
definitely
is
have this.
a
I
little
mean,
bit
they're
broken
losing
on
this
an island.
rotation.
He's going to have to find a lot here from the Miami Heretics playing from this top spiral position.
Lost
Only
the
gets first, and Miami spot spawns, but now from the front, the Falcons able to get a little bit of a break.
Yeah, Falcons
They're
knew that they had
trading.
the advantage. And look at that
Well,
back spawn coming
nice.
in for a player like Exton. Now you have
And
the
they're
last
ready
guy
for
in
that.
metal surrounded. Falcons secure the back.
And now
and they only need 10 seconds. This
now
should
they
be
have
the
the
game.
Could be Celia blocking things over towards checkers. No
They
one
don't have
Falcons
that
on the
right
time,
now.
at least for now, trying to make sure they can safe keep those spawns. Miami have to hit from the front. One rogue player trying to make a way through mid, that's Real. You need to find eliminations though if you're Miami. Kismet playing over towards it. Able to find at least damage to help exit out for two.
The trades, and they won the trade.
He's going to let him know about it. Much to the joy and pleasure of the Vegas audience. 250, 122. Yeah.
Let's see if that comes back to bite them. Shooting bodies
You heard
early,
Tab
baby.
say it on the desk, man. 2 series that Falcon have played so far on the weekend. One
All right.
was versus Steve's.
I'll be right.
One of the squads that hosted a championship this year. And another one was versus FaZe. This is a completely different beast sitting across that stage. And it already showed in that map number 1.
That was about as good as it gets, Jay.
Yeah.
About as good as
Probably
it
not
gets.
the way that they wanted to close it out. Obviously, you would have loved to lead them at 27 points, but 250 to 122 to start off your Saturday, you will absolutely take that.
100%. And let's be honest, it's still champs on a Saturday. You don't expect that teams are just going to roll over and die. So the good news there for the Miami Heretics was that you were able to, again, be more competitive in those first gunfights, make the trades either a little bit easier or get untraded in your own way. But you take a look at that non-traded kill percentage over on the top-hand side. I mean, double digits, over 15 non-traded kills for every single member for the Falcons. And that's what you could kind of feel throughout the middle of the game, is that the Falcons were getting a clean first and then making themselves very difficult to be traded away. And that's just so hard to play, especially against a team that is struggling and rotating.
Yeah, before the series started, there was one key word that was going to truly be the definition
All
of
right.
who was going to win this one.
I'm
that
back.
was decisions. Like what
And
kind of decisions you were going to make to potentially stop the blood or continue to grow the lead if you potentially had it. The
It's like Miami, every time they had an opportunity to make the right decision, they did it. They were going one by one so many times.
Yeah,
and in situations where it's the final 5 to 10 seconds off that old hard
They're just too
point,
big of a
we
hole to
can't
climb out
afford
of
to
for
die.
Miami
We
there.
can't afford to have one-on-one gunfights because then it doesn't give us the numbers off the roto, which we were
They started turning it up too late.
and then we just throw it out the window. Didn't have a
That was
moment to
crazy.
eventually stop everything and just regain. And then you just allow Hacienda to get away from you.
And we talk about it a lot with Miami. You know, it's not like just a conversation we've exclusively had in the last month. It's happened all year long. Miami's in the leader's advantage. They are
one of the
flawless
best
because they pick apart, and their protocols are all about spawn control first, build control second. 20 seconds left. We've got numbers, rotate collectively. But when they're behind the 8-ball, it just feels like all 4 players have individual ideas of what they need to be doing, and it just doesn't really feel coordinated with the rest of the squad. Are we playing for spawns? Are we playing for the hill? It's almost like that panic that gets thrown in forces them to be playing on 2 different sides of the map.
And that's the thing that you would expect to be improving over the year. But ever since the beginning of this season, this has always been a struggle for the Miami Heretics. Whenever they're up, everything is flying colors. Whenever you are down, we have no idea what we need to do to stop the bleeding and eventually get back into the game. And it just sucks to see that still, that's the same exact reasoning why they're struggling in those hardpoint moments.
Absolute case. I will say again, just kind of looking at how the weekend has gone, Miami's hardpoint had, kind of changed the trend and pressed just a touch, but right there, that is not the start you want. And now we're going into kind of a mystery box here with both the gridlock search and the gridlock overload. When we were talking to Clayster at Major 4 in Paris, he was saying, we're just going to veto out everything gridlock. It's just not us. We're not vibing on it. We can't find flow. All of a sudden, you put all 4 guys on the right roles. You bring in a Luka whose ability to flex between both weapons is probably one of the higher, in terms of upcoming players. It gives you the ability to add these into the map pool, at least not just hard veto them out every time.
Oh yeah, I've been having a lot of conversations with the Falcons players, with the Falcons coach. Really good friends with Clayster on that main stage. And he just tells me, like, with this new lineup, they're not afraid to play anything.
Yeah,
you have,
big.
like you said, players in the right roles. And also players that are going to listen to these play calls. Usually with Pret, he's like one of those guys who's, I'm going to go for this late pinch, I'm going to pop a 2-piece. But with the difference between him and Luka is playing around the team with that AR. So that allows the Bulldog to be more loose. It allows Exton to be more loose. And everything more team coordinated on the side of the Falcons. So for both of these squads who struggle heavily in this game mode, Miami can figure it out right now.
Yeah, they have to start off with something strong. The other part of this is something that's been brought up, I think, pretty consistently over the course of the last couple of months with the Miami Heretics.
Legendary.
Super that impressed us with the scope at the beginning of the
so
year.
legendary.
Both of these maps lead towards some window of opportunity to pull out the scope if you'd like to.
He's
this comes down to will that
uber
actually
legendary.
that needs to be considered for Riyadh. Because on the other side, Exit
He's like
can do
a
the exact
legendary
same thing.
Pokemon.
So we'll see what we get. Opening offense here, round number 1 for Miami. 2-2 split, trying to feel out the map.
This is another map where I need to see better decisions from Miami. If you have full bomb site control, don't wrap back to unknown space. Take advantage when you get it. Already 15 seconds gone. Both teams play.
Let's watch the S&D. Let's see how this goes.
Not willing to give up any early
I'm pretty sure Falcons take this S&D.
On the other side of the map.
Miami's S&D hasn't looked that great lately.
What was a very low health pool for
Look at this event.
They know that kid's been playing down low. No, they do not. He gets one, and there is no trade there 4v2 for the Falcons defensively.
Falcons are already looking
I mean,
fantastic.
I don't know. They just don't look that
No
great.
need to edge out, potentially get caught in a
I mean,
one-on-one.
even Major 4, they
Allow
look
the
that
play
great.
to come to you. Now it's a 1v4 for Super. He locates a Luka. He's trying to finesse, but he's surrounded by the Falcons.
I mean, it's a good try.
Good round there to start off this
I think he
match.
he just slid out too far there.
Island player on the other side, just as
Kinda
Real's playing through B
overchilled it a little bit there.
Stops your playbook. If you're the Miami Heretics, but I would say it's more
He probably didn't know
important
both of
the
them
fact that you do still get Real to play an aggressive
not
angle
really
through that
his
alleyway, comes back, does get taken care of by kids, but there's no one else up towards the bomb to even consider the trade.
Ew.
That's where you get on
Ew.
the same page if
Disgusting.
you are the
Ew.
Heretics. Attacks, ever since this roster has been formed, is dead last in the league. Hasn't worked out on that side, but now they're on defense.
Luka carrying the bomb,
Ooh,
accident
accident with the sniper.
switches away.
Switch back.
Luka gets good.
I was excited to see
Decent
some
information
snipes.
there off of that close stun check at Showers. Look at this play through the middle of the map here for Exit and Celium. They get eyes on the Rancor, who's now trapped, but Kismet can't get the gun up in time. First blood for the Heretics. Response though over the middle of the map still.
Trade it.
Pressure from
Nice
Falcons.
trade.
3v3 and Luka in some trouble.
Trade back.
Comes out Exit to follow with
think
Metals
of it.
covers. Celium low, nowhere to go. Heretics respond.
And that all starts with just Redcore winning that one-on-one. Because Luka in the first 10 seconds spots
First
3
bloods,
players
man.
crossing in towards Showers.
First bloods. Love the first bloods.
2 players. And then when you see Rencourt throw a shoulder out through ice cream,
First bloods. Win rounds.
letting Kismet know this is a free kill for you. But you're probably expecting Rencourt with an AR instead of a sub. He's able to win that one-on-one. Real dancing with a Luke on the opposite side. Then 1v3 for Selling, but he's no chance. Perfect response there from there.
Kind of feels like almost a rinse repeat of what we just had in the first round, where again, you don't win that island battle, the whole play just completely changes. 4-man push. The Miami Heretics over towards B. Exited top window. He delayed peak this last time. This time around, he's not even going to bother with it. Real will get the banister control. Careful along the staircase play is a tough battle. The bomb will be planted behind this. No reason to overpush this if you're Miami.
Falcons, no need to rush this either. You know they're not going to push to your base, so you have to be playing this from 18. Hopefully someone's got a smoke and they can make this easier, but first let's exit with a Semtex.
Ooh, but trade.
Puts up a perfect nade to get this to a 3v3. Super tossing utility over the top. Got to smoke here. Rencourt has to move forward. If the line one hit fire is perfect, but Lucas nade does take down super deep. Rencourt trying to stay alive.
Nerd trades, nerd trade. 2v1.
Still in the range of being tagged up, but from the top side of Elk, there's the damage. Metal's trying to finesse. Here comes the chase. Easy follow-up. Plenty of time for the views. We're going to stay all defense.
It's so difficult to have a post-plant setup. You don't have any trophy systems around that bomb site. And then you also don't take any space in towards their building. Because then it's easy for the Falcons to do the process of elimination. All right, let's clear out close sight. Once we do that, someone watch the late pitch. Everybody else focus on 18. First blood goes their way. Get the smoke.
Wow, what a nade. And then another nade back.
Continues to dance. Don't allow Metals a chance there. Falcons stay flawless on defense.
That was a really nice retake too, just kind of watching it from that free cam perspective. The set nade for Exton to get top window. His Semtex to clear up the awning. Everyone working together down low. Here we go, aggression for both teams now over towards A.
I think it's a situation where Semtex is
battle. It's going to be selling for the first exit. Semtex connects again and super.
Otherwise, you have to
try to
hold
back
the
away
flag
and see if Rencourt can provide any assistance.
Yeah, that's based off what just happened in the previous offense for you. Lucas spots 3 towards Showers. They're probably going to go right back to that.
But I do prefer frags over Semtexes in
Early
this game.
4v2 rotation over at the opposite
But the
side.
Nexus can be good.
Rencourt Super trying to clutch.
There should be absolutely 0% chance that
In
Miami
certain
breaks
situations.
this 2v4 in the post plan.
It's a 2v4.
Should be. Sell good info.
That's a red punt. Good team shots. Trade it, and
we're good. For a moment, it looked like they very well could have gotten those to a 2v2, but Falcons quick to react, quick to push. Now quick to 3-1.
Oh, it's so crazy out
like as a team,
right
as soon as one person's in a gunfight, the other 3 just shell. I mean, yeah. Like for the trades, you have more you have the numbers. I mean, might as well.
So well coordinated.
That's what play.
Luka in the previous attacking round spots 3 players
100%.
Showers. He says, okay, maybe if we send all 4 players, we already have the advantage. When they open up those first 2 kills, it guarantees the round. Falcons 2-round lead.
Really, it's more than just a 4v2.
Just make it impossible for them to clutch a 2v4.
Yeah, really, it's a 4v2 on the interior. Kismet going to hold on to the 3 spree. Miami going to stretch the map just a touch. Super going to try to pull the scope in towards
the
tag. And that's going to be good control
Gets
of the
out.
A side here
He
for
didn't
Riyadh. He now just has
shoot
to
at
worry
him.
about what Exit can find by himself at B.
But he probably keeps it
That's
up.
the Island player. He potentially pushed them back, able to walk away
That's
with
a lot
his
of
life.
damage.
While his teammates
How much
already
HP was he
setting up
on?
this pinch, Miami have to make quick decisions.
And there's not. There's not. Are we
Good shoulder.
pushing forward
Nice.
or are we going to
Trade
walk back?
them.
We're kind of stuck in between both things
Can't-
at once.
Nope, can't
Real's
trade
got nowhere
back.
to go. The bomb is down.
Gets
Selwyn's
2.
that battle. Now there's the
That's
flank.
3.
And that's the
1v3
same
for
moment that
Rencourt.
we've seen from Miami in the last couple of majors where
Good try.
you're in a good position. You just need to make a decision. Are we going to continue to push out the defense or are we going to try to hold a setup to watch our back? Because we have no info of what's happening at A. And Falcons just get away with murder.
It's just tough because your
He's just not going to be able to get out.
The map is a sniper pistol.
Yeah.
So even though you're able to spot out
Mid-cell
Exit,
so weak.
Super, who's supposed to be watching the flank,
Just couldn't pick it up.
The weapon that he has. So it just allows so much free space for Riyadh to work with. Then with Exnet playing as aggressive as he is, you still had teamwork on display because MC was watching right over him, walks away with a double, keeps the numbers in favor of Falcons. Another situation where they're just outclassing Miami.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a good, small little micro reposition from Exit. Play to the exit to where your closest teammate can help you.
Exactly.
Clean. 4-1 the count. Selling now on 3 in a row. The Falcons are trying to hit hard. Trophy system to keep them safe through B Street. Real playing close. Seen, scouted. Aluka Wants to try to
Let's
contest
see,
this
let's see.
position, but it's Exit who finds first blood up top.
Good first
All the
blood.
Hops being planted 4v3.
Yeah, it's different from what Miami
4v3
did on
now.
their post plan. You
Bomb
actually
plant.
have Falcons players
Trade.
rolling in towards the building. Meadows is able to find one, turn it into a 3v3. Time is not going to be your best friend.
Yeah, Real's still stuck over towards this side door. Super.
Goodbye,
trying to work his
goodbye.
way into the site, but he's got an AR. They clear out part of the
Wow,
but Exit
big
doesn't
two
do anything to
collected.
do. Metal's last one left alive.
Damn.
Damage, but no kills. And the Falcons are on map point in the blink of an eye.
This is just like map number 1.
Beat down.
Absolute smoke show. Smile. Cheek to cheek. Out of Saud, a.k.a. Exit. This is way too easy right now. They are handling Miami Heretics with ease.
I actually got the
Now
first
they
blood
are at
there.
game point.
She got 3 in there. That's good.
I mean, we talked about it kind of briefly when we were looking at this map set. It felt weird to see the Gridlock Search and Destroy come into play. But one of the
95% of the time, Falcons are getting rid of it.
Absolutely.
But you add a new guy into the mix, and all of a sudden, they're really good at it.
And the one thing that I think both of us agreed upon was like Clayster's going to have these guys prepared for what Miami likes to do.
Yep.
And they look flawless right now. Cell, a little bit of tag, that's all you need. Stun check, here comes the play from the back. Gets it for first
Wow,
blood.
another
Late to the party. Now the
first
smoke
blood.
causes an absolute
Falcons.
disaster of chaos here in the A site. Cell still waiting, still holding, lots of damage through.
That's damage,
Follow up here from Exit. Wants to try to give Cell the assist,
Come
but
on.
cannot find the kill.
Just
A
live.
has been reclaimed, but now Miami
There,
are in the
there.
rotation behind the play.
And you're reading
Nice.
it to perfection if you are the
Good corn.
Falcons. Perfect adjustment here from Exit on the positioning.
Can you get one?
50 seconds remaining. Meadows
Wow, very
right
good
in front of him. That's the bomb carrier, 3v2.
I don't know if Exit sees the bomb down or not, but the
Plays
Falcons
another
are
corn.
going towards A have
Another
backed up to
corn.
safer positions in the middle of the map. Luca looking for info over the top towards street. Not able to
Now
find too much.
3v2.
35 seconds. Miami has
Look
to
at-
go.
Good.
So I don't even understand how they're going to...
I mean, if they kill Luca here, they have a chance. Nope, he gets one. Ooh, almost two.
Felt super for the absolute
1v2.
exclamation point.
1v3 for
But
Super.
there's just nowhere to go after Super. 1v2.
Got
Both players
one.
just safeguarding this position at Grandma's house. There will
And
not
you
be
realize
enough
they
time
just
for
have
him to find these kills,
sit in
gather the
corners
bomb,
and
and
play their
plant.
life.
So you got to choose between the two options. We'll go
Has to
for
go
the
B.
bomb. It's going to work. He's going to give
Wow,
himself a
did
chance here.
wait,
Riyadh
did Exit-
missed the rotation. But
Not, no
the
bomb
next
is there?
setup question will be where does Super go? And he's going to choose to go up top. Both
Hmm.
weapons to play with.
It's actually very doable.
Trying to clear out the bottom side first. There's the play up top,
Ah,
and it's Kismet to find it. What did I say at the end of map 1? Casual? Double down on that. Dealer.
Up 2-0.
Casual map 2 as well.
And I'm telling you
It
right
might be
now,
a 3-0 low key.
Kismet is having a hell of a day so far. The fact that he is rolling with confidence the way that he is, dominating in map number 1, you get into the final round of that search and destroy. He said, screw it, I'm running up mid.
Yeah,
That's
angry.
what Krebs said in his interview. He can't do any wrong. He's ripping people off egg glitches. Miami Heretics are looking like a squad that spawned into rank play for the first time.
Good selling him.
And
MC.
Falcons right now are handling them with ease.
Yeah, the game plan's just not fully
Damn.
there right now for
Not at
Miami.
That guy's a good one.
I mean, you could talk about the hardpoint guns not being warm. You're late on rotation. You're losing a couple of bad 1v1s that just completely change the dynamic of a roto and what a hill looks like in general. That's fine. You start to warm up by the end. You can kind of excuse some of the stuff early. But on the other side, we're seeing poetry from the Falcons, which again is just like instance number 3 of how they come in and they fill a spot with less than essentially 2 weeks worth of notice with a guy who, yes, individually has an incredible POV.
Most damage in the lobby.
Results-wise hasn't necessarily shown
7-3.
that he may have the
Kismet,
metal
7
to
and
hang.
1.
Yeah, he can hang. He's chilling.
And Metals 2 and 6, Super 3 and 7, Real 2 and
Not only on
6.
the main stage, but even in the headsets. World
Think we're
champions
kinda fighting-
surrounding some rookies, surrounding some young guns.
I mean, it's just
and with just the game plan
a
of
good team
hard
effort
work
from
play
Falcons,
told me they
and
were putting in 12 to 14
Miami
hours a night.
continue to
Prepare
look
for
like
this
they're
event.
struggling.
It's showing.
About as convincing
Trix
as you could
is
possibly draft up in your
smiling
mind
right
for the
now.
Falcons to this point. Gridlock will still be here for map
Optimistic.
number 3. Still a bit of a mystery box for both these two teams. We know what Gridlock can be. It can be messy, it can be chaos. Can Falcons handle that? Can they 3-0 sweep out Miami? If they would, it would give us one heck of a mindset as we go through the rest of our Saturday. We're gonna head to break. When we come back, we'll be Gridlock Overload after this.
India right tobacco.
Black
Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in.
Fights two.
Four and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
A singular uncrustable. Uncrustedable. Yeah.
Welcome back to Vegas and welcome back to our Saturday here on the championship weekend, the Michelob Ultra Arena. It has been a very clean day so far for one team or another. Loading on in potentially here to our map number 3, gridlock overload between the Falcons and the Heretics. And so far it has been nothing but Riyadh. Miami out the gate cold, down like 200 to 20 in the hard point. Make a little bit of a show of it, but largely speaking, absent. Get to the map number 2. A little bit of back and forth with the defenses, and then it's just all Riyadh again. It's about as casual as the series could get.
Tell you, it's very easy. It's very simple Call of Duty right now for the Falcons. It's not like Miami are doing anything drastic because realistically, they're not doing anything at all together.
Correct.
And that's the reason why it is hurting them so bad. So many opportunities where they're just playing ISO ball when clearly on the opposite side for the Falcons, it's a 2v1. They are playing to their advantages. You have to be able to lock in, hopefully off of the bathroom break, conversations that sometimes can be difficult to have at this point of the tournament. You need to make sure that everyone is on the same page.
Where's that guy back there
with
like JCap?
And And this used to be a map that really didn't treat the Heretics well because they got ran over for the first time when they played up against FaZe. In their following matchup, whenever they played it again, they did the smoking. So you can't count these guys out yet.
It just feels like another one of those, like, add the page to the chapter talking about if Miami can get up early, they don't make many mistakes. Like, everything just is so protocol heavy, so controlled. It's just down to if, and it's a pretty big if, they can get themselves started up off that hot streak. Because the other side of this, and you know, I think just kind of evaluating both these two teams, it's hard to obviously with the Falcons knowing
Lock
that
in.
it's a recently formed squad. Yeah, this
Lock
can
in,
get out of
chat.
hand really quickly if you just continue to get staggered, continue to be finding yourself in 2v3s, 2v4s, where you just are stagger spawn. No one's able to get set up. So I would say for Miami, this break off is the most important break off of your season right now.
Yeah, look at Celium's ranking so far here at Champs. Number 1 in basically every single category in this game mode. Shout out MC for using the NPC.
First,
right now,
and
he's just
second.
all over the map. Without a doubt, the best event he has had.
This is
so
a
far
3-0?
here in Black Ops 7.
Where does Miami fight
Time
back?
having. Can he be the deciding factor?
Anyone gonna fight back?
This series with a 3-0. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, Miami on the other hand, Den, Hardpoint, lurking, potential fringe search would be how they would have to complete the reverse sweep. Opening nades are really solid. Metal's also able to clear off the hole in the wall. That should lead to an opportunity for Real to get active, and this should be a collection of the EMP here. Maybe a chance to set up an offensive score.
You only find 2 kills. Every time you try to locate where the hell the last 2 are, it's a Luka and Celium combining for 4. So mid-map control in favor of the Falcons. You already have
Checking out my
Kismet
sucks.
just trying to get past Super, but
The
now
dogs
he's getting
are
back
out.
down.
Need Kismet off the regen, knows that Super's nearby. Here comes the fight, and Super will find the win. Rancor a second. Exit stops the play on the rotation back, and if he can just hold a little longer, there'll be an opportunity for Luka to kind of sneak on over, but now he will wait for assistance down A Street. You got Real working on a long route, but these kills from the front have to at least slow down the play for the Falcons for it to find any success, and Super will eventually make sure the Heretics will control the street.
And now everyone's spawning right up by that EMP. Falcons on a standoff by the 18. Willa put Celium with this NPC, I'm telling you. He's been one of the most difficult kills to try to find, and whenever he is shooting that gun as straight as he is, he's going to be a man on a mission. EMP back to the middle of the map.
Miami's good at
Yeah, nice moment there for Metals and Rancor though for Miami.
keeping it from
Give
getting
them
out of
numbers
hand,
over
so
to
it's
mid. Extends a little bit out of the play, but has a chance to follow behind the EMP carrier. Nobody checks for it. EMP down. Super also seen on the cross back over towards parking lot.
Look, yeah,
Good
just
shots from
grab
Super,
that
but
shit.
he's weak. Kismet knows it, finds the easy follow-up. Falcons now with the numbers, clear out every single heretic, and now there's a chance for them to control the EMP.
For that, you know, your spawn is going to be cleared on out, but playing for the reset. Just wanting your lead blockers to get lost. Kismet on 3 in a row. Information already onto a second player. Celium is quickly going to take care of it, but Kismet does fall to the hands of Metal, so we got to slow down again.
Keep your eye on this 1v1 at mid. Luka's able to win that battle. Meanwhile, from the front, Metal slows down the EMP carriers. There's no forward blocker.
But everyone's spawning
Exit will
Bs, so
respect it. Back away,
wrap
wait
it.
for help. 2:54 on the clock. Miami will get all 4 defenders up and active.
Not too
As it's down
bad,
to who
not
wins this
too
next
bad.
battle. It starts off with Kismet.
And these are where the mind games starting to come into play because you already sent 2 players all the way in the opposite side towards the EMP point.
Big
But
two.
it's Super playing it safe over towards Showers. That double stalls out everything from what the Falcons are trying to
push up.
accomplish there, but it's
Taking
still
that ball.
Celium slain.
Celium is here.
I mean, that's huge. Super gets through, but this is big because now no one else can assist in the EMP carrier. Battles will drop immediately. 9-3 start for Cell, rocking the MPC pretty much from start to finish to this point. Follow-up kill onto Real. Metals called into action, finds one. The numbers are still here for the Falcons trying to win this battle over through this dojo position. Rancor will fall, exited though low, and also a little bit kind of isolated as Kismet's the only one here to help. We'll actually try to generate a bit of an exit here to join the rest of the Falcons off spawn, potentially through mid.
Just wait for your teammates to...
No, the Heretics are going to be taking this slow and steady. Make sure you have every single lane covered, but Kismet is banking on them to take the bait from the EP, rotating towards middle. Super sniffs him out. And even though Exit is still alive, Celium finds a double. You're rotating back over towards B.
And your number 5 and Real's not in the picture right now. It's really just down to Rancor can stop this. He's
Saul's
been so
not
much
watching the
defensively so many
class
times before, but not this time. Exit able to just barely sneak over the line. That will get the first score on the board. We're down to 1:30 and a half.
Just so much finesse right now from the Falcons. And this dude's Celium finding as much success he is in the slaying. Finds a double, creates that opening for Exit to run right through. 90% of time of possession has been dominated from the Falcons. With only a minute 10 left to go, Miami, at least for now, have been mapped.
Yeah, they're getting a little, I won't say reckless, but a little bit loose here. Our Miami trying to play for kills, and they're finding them to be fair. Rencor trying to make his way through. Good trigger discipline for Kiz. Going to call out that rotation and put himself in a position to stop the EMP carrier. Oh, it's so good for Kiz. Absolute heads-up play now, trying to make a run for it, but
I saw the vision. I saw the vision.
Forward. Offensive scoring opportunity still here in the bottom of the first as Sal
Gotta
will
pull
step
some
up and
shots and
find
shit,
2.
man.
45 seconds on the clock, and
Sal's
Riyadh
got
can potentially hold the EMP for the rest of this half.
You can't trade this guy, man. He's all over
Player
the
3
map.
grab it.
40 seconds
Player 4
remaining
play
here
for
on the
the
first
pinch.
half. Falcons trying to commit their way through showers, but at least for now, Miami have them surrounded. Look at the route being hit from Greg.
What a read.
Perfect read there from MC, but he's only able to find one. This might lead to a tie score.
Stuns need to try to be impactful.
Here,
Real
they're here.
not quite able to do too much besides the first step to pick up the EMP.
Is
Is
it
Kismet gonna get there in
nice?
time? Yes, he is. One more to get. It's Metals on the corner, but Exit there. EMP grabbed. 15 seconds for the Falcons to try to find one more score.
Oh, and if Aluka gets this kill,
I mean,
that's
they're gonna
the
get
blocker doing exactly what you need
extra time here.
Rotating it now over towards the 18, where can you
But
find,
they don't know-
can
they
you
don't know
locate
eight's
where
here.
Metals is? He's just playing to keep this
8,
one
watch
safe,
8.
but his shoulders
He just
being
has to kill the
thrown.
ball carrier.
All of the Falcons are here to
But he's gonna
assist
get killed
them,
by
but
7
Aluka
or
does
1.
fall, so now it's final 25 seconds. They got the last possession.
Kid's been able to make his way over to
some
Mansell
overtime
into
here.
top broken. Able to find, not
try.
the first. Rencor with the kill.
Trade.
Selling the kid, at least the play moving.
Nope,
Accident
this is gonna die.
stuck. Able to sneak
Oh,
away,
he got
keep
stuck.
his life. 13
They should
seconds.
have it. They should have it. They should have it.
Pistol out, but cannot find the win. And Miami will cut this just to a 1-0 first half.
Brother, I am looking at the scoreboard.
And if you're Miami, you're
starting
not
at
too upset
18-6 with
about that half,
17
'cause you're only down 1-0.
non-traded kills. That is unbelievable. He has only had 1 assist so far in this game. He is doing God's work with that NPC. But it only led to 1 score lead going into the half. Miami still have a chance.
It's just, how? How do you pull an 18-6?
18-6.
Great. It just feels like this game is so different. Like the fact that Cell has the ability to pull out an NPC when he wants.
Why did it take him so long?
I'm saying. Probably because he felt like he had to play the AR all the way through. But now that you've got Aluka in the mix, use the strength that the NPC brings to the table. Here we go. Top of the second half. Miami want to go from the left-hand side. Would love to get this to a tie game early and keep the pressure off.
And I think if you are Falcons, you're just going to look for a counter-attacking opportunity.
That was a good team. Team
Early
shots,
gunfights going down. Bad
team
team down.
shots.
Still's not going to lead to
Good
the
two.
kill. Super with the double, and you also have
5,
a player like Real
55.
setting up on this pinch.
Yep.
So Miami can run right up the middle of
Nah,
the
he
map.
doesn't
And
have
split spawns, an
left,
opportunity for
'cause
Falcons
he-
still get the
yeah.
stop.
Good
His-
reposition here for
his
Kismet.
gonna be
Aluka off
there.
the spawns up to assist. Stun will come through. Kids in some trouble, or is he the pistol?
Wow,
He will do it, and oh, mercy. 99 kids showed up today. 15 and 13, 3 in a row now, holding on to the EMP as Cell and the rest of the Falcons are trying to develop over towards B.
Falcons versus Gentlemen.
Continue to afford to play like this. Backs against the wall, allowing the Falcons to be the aggressors. Set the tone on this one. You're going to turn it into a one-on-one, but Aluka knows everyone is already off the respawn. So let me continue to be a nuisance. Let me continue to wrap behind them, but Miami said, screw you, Aluka. We're going on the opposite side of the map.
Big first up
Nice.
from Exit. Follow up on the
Oh,
EMP kill.
nice,
Also
excellent.
lock in.
Nice.
Cell will drop
Have
to
it
the middle of the
go.
map, but yeah, you've got
Should've
an
got there,
opportunity to follow on Aluka's
It's weak.
positioning. Real holding the
Ah,
play
good
back
try.
just a touch, but Kismet's
It doesn't matter, 'cause it's already
Aluka
all the way
gives
up.
you one.
Aluka.
That's all you need for the dive in for the
That's too
second
rough.
score for the Riyadh Falcons.
Quickly
Sal
gotta
is
get back to
insane.
the middle of the map. If you are the Heretics, finally your trade goes down on MC. It's a minute and 30 wiped away. Now you're down by 2. You are scattered all around here on Gridlock, but it's Exit creating an opening. All you want to do if you are Miami is
Realistically,
keep
you
that
could,
EMP safe, because this could lead to a Falcon score.
I think it's
on
better
the
just to
island.
keep scoring. I'll try to keep going.
How
for
much
the
can he
score.
generate on his own? On everything.
And keep
He
applying
doesn't
pressure.
miss. Oh my goodness. Exit now following up over through hole.
100%.
Rainbow will give away his position.
I think I
Should
got
be
that.
an easy kill here, and it is.
Nice.
Exit trying to finesse, keep his life, and almost able to slip away. But
Luka's still alive.
Luka is about to
Luka's
say,
still back here?
playing around the
Yeah.
backside of fire, keeping the Miami Heretics at bay.
I would've just
EMP
kept
in the hands
trolling
of
it.
Cell. But with
Would've
2:50
been
in the
better,
clock and
but
the 2-0 game,
obviously
don't
doesn't
force
know
anything
that
here
he's
for
just
the
gonna
Falcons.
They're controlling this pace. It's a whole different level. Miami are barely touching this EMP. Another 2 kills go the way of Riyadh.
The possession time has to be like 98 to 2.
Two guys off the respawn, get gunned down by the Bulldog. It's a
One needs to be
Selim is
5.
finessing, but he only has a pistol. Can he win the fight? Runs out of ammo. Still
Oh my
gets it,
God.
still gets the kill. Let's Riyadh
That's
know
insane.
about it. The
That was
Falcons still the aggressors.
Oh, now Exton's here.
MT's
So
insane.
are the rest of the Falcons.
Doesn't have
finds it
the
over
dash
the middle of the map,
ability.
looking for Real. Not going to be able to double down there, but Kismet from the front, trying to generate Purcell.
I'm
Young
biased.
cannot find the
Real
final
biased.
shots to get the 3rd score in. So Miami's still alive, but just barely.
I mean, they got 2 minutes. They
We
can
need to start
definitely
winning
get
some
2.
fights. We need to start creating some
You
openings.
got plenty of time.
Add a little bit
You gotta,
more
you
finesse
gotta
to our
apply
game.
pace. You gotta go faster.
EMP drawing attention over towards A.
If you have a lot of time, you don't. You don't have
There is
time.
no need to do anything extra. It's a 2-2 split. We got it all covered. And with Kismet finding that double, he doesn't know it, but you can just run it straight to A.
Well, they're going to know that there's an opportunity for
Wow,
that here as
that's
Exton is
finessing.
continuing to just dance with Rancor. But Falcons could just hold this position, wait for the reset, and then move their focus over to the middle of the map. We're selling them at 24-13 with that final death. Chance here, though, for Miami. We're not done yet. Minute 30. This game is not over, even though it's been very convincingly in the hands of the Falcons. Braxton may just change that narrative single-handedly.
Never mind.
Okay. Exit gets 3, and that may be one of the final punches in the map.
Yeah, Falcons are not worried
Wait,
about
why does he have
retrieving this
LA?
EMP. No, we
He's
can leave
on
it down.
his
We're down to play for the reset.
He has the LA logo
Just
on his
keep on
fucking-
slaying them to bits.
This guy's a
Just what it
troll.
looked like in that map, number 1. If everyone dies on this side, don't worry, the safety net and Kismet is in the perfect spot.
That's just one of those moments that you look at the scoreboard, everyone is absolutely frying for Riyadh. Exit at one point was like 5-12, but he was also the one responsible for all of the EMP control, essentially. So the fact that he's able to get to a triple and essentially get to positive or at least even is another showcase of the depth that this Falcons roster now has with Luka in the mix. And I love
40
that the young
seconds.
19-year-old German is letting
They got-
everyone know about it with these extra shots.
They got map control. Like, they
Final
pushed it.
35 seconds here,
I mean, I just
potentially
don't-
for
there's just
Miami's
no way.
tournament life.
Miami just.
Can you do something miracle? Can you do something miraculous to potentially give
And
you a
obviously,
chance?
if
And
you
it's not
score
gonna
now
start 'cause we
and then
still
grab it again,
can't find a
and
trade
you'll have
on
extra
to
time, I
Celium.
just don't
Falcons
see-
are gonna get this 3-0.
This has been a statement for Riyadh, and I am, for one, absolutely here for it based on what we just watched out of Paris' hands. That is going to be an insane winner semifinals. Miami will have the last 10 seconds of their season fade with a whimper. And the Falcons have absolutely come out on this Saturday and
GGs.
made a hell of a statement.
Straight bell. MC, I haven't seen him stand up like that and do a little bit of chirping. He's just a different player now, knowing that, all right, I got a Luka who's going to run this permanent AR. I can switch up and be one of those guys again. Falcons get the 3-0. Miami Heretics do not get their best placing on the year. And the underdog story continues.
What a story it is. Guy who hasn't finished more than top 8 in challengers. And now he's out here shooting bodies of some of our longest tenured CDL vets. As he finds a stamped ticket to the winter semis versus Paris. And it's just another one of those things that you look back upon how this weekend has gone for these guys. They come out and absolutely stun everyone with a huge result versus the Thieves. Yes, they get beat by Vegas yesterday 3-0, but all 3 maps showed big chance, big opportunity, and I imagine all the things that went wrong are great in terms of getting the work you need done in the lab to come back out and make a run and to find them dominating Miami from start to finish in all 3 maps like this is a huge confidence boost that, yep, the work that we put in last night came to fruition.
Yeah, Celium's just on a different level. Luka, the rookie
Oh,
right now
scrap
for
tweet.
this squad, performing every single time he steps up on that main stage. But the difference for me from today, for the last 2, is 99 Kids is here.
Sure,
It was
absolutely.
unbelievable on that map. Number 1, you saw the big time plays, barely having to shoot his gun, relying on trigger discipline. That is just what that experience, what that caliber of player can bring to the team. And if he's finding his skills, oh, they're going to be a tough team to take down.
I think it's just really fun in certain ways to when we talk about the Falcons and the success that they've had up until this weekend, it's always been by like, whoa, Exit's having a takeover map. Falcons could beat anybody. Yep. Now there's opportunities where Celium's popping off, Kismet popping off, Exit could take over, and Aluka is everything right now for this Falcons team to really kind of allow that opportunity to start to unfold. So absolute flawless for these 3 maps here for the Falcons, who have a chance to kind of sit down, dissect what they want to do for a game plan versus Paris. That winner semi is going to be insane.
Without a doubt, man. But on the opposite side, just to talk a little bit about Miami. What are they going to work on up until EWC?
I got
because
one.
Right now, everything is a struggle for them in game mode. But if we don't figure out how to play team ball,
BC,
Trace,
man,
you
BC.
there? Oh. We'll see. We got Kismet on the main stage with our post-game reaction. How's 99 Kids feeling?
I mean, 99 Kids is feeling awesome up here on the main stage. Vegas, give a round of applause for the Riyadh Falcons.
Okay.
You can say 99 problems and Riyadh is still one in this tournament for the rest of the squads here. And that's something, you know, that's awesome to say, especially, you know, the season which you guys kind of had coming up into this point, man. You know, we're seeing how you guys are frying with Aluka on the stage here.
When you don't get those simple
about, like,
free kills, the game
progress
is
that you're
not
seeing
gonna.
with him, or the progress that you are seeing.
The game is just gonna feel harder in general. Yep.
As you guys are continuing in the tournament.
After map 4
I
of
mean,
the
Mo,
match.
you saw his interview. He's funny. He's a good guy on the stage. He's easy to keep calm. Honestly, the biggest thing is he can run a flex, because fuck me, I hate that shit. I need to sub. But, you know, it's good. He's a good player. He's really bright future. He's young. So, I mean, I love it. He's a sponge. He's listening to everything I say. So
And I explained to
I mean, you gotta love
them
players like
getting
that
into,
who want to
thank you for
win,
letting
who
me
want
know.
to take all of that in. And with him being able to play
From
the
map
flex
5
and
to
get you
NBC
back
and
on the
just sit
sub
down and
is
play.
something that I'm pretty sure we all love to see, because
Yeah, we didn't switch
this
it
is
when we
Las Vegas, and
scan,
when
it
we
looks
saw
good at this point.
99
It was
Kids
clear.
and we saw it emerge into the stage. That was in Vegas when you won with the subliners, man. Talk to me about how you're feeling just kind of being here and playing in front of this crowd.
1000 has backup computers.
I mean, the
think
crowd,
it's
you guys are
crazy.
amazing. I hear all of you guys.
It's simple switch unless the computer physically.
Appreciate it. Last time I was here, it was a 5-0. I got my ring. I'm trying to get another one. One step at a time, though. It's a long Saturday. We got another big match coming up in an hour or so. So just got to stay focused. But I do appreciate the crowd. You guys are awesome.
There you go, man, okay? A long Saturday ahead, and, you know, you guys got a great coaching staff here, man. Talk to me about what they do for you guys
RIP
to
scrap,
make sure
bro.
you guys stay disciplined and as
RIP.
precise as you are on this stage.
I mean, they're all really good. They all have their niche things that they do. Clay is really great because, I mean, the guy's won 3 world championships, so he keeps us really calm. He knows how to, you know, get us to where we need to be. And
Tell it
everyone
like
else,
it is.
yeah, you know what I mean. And he's doing a great job. Everybody else is doing a really good job as well. I mean, we just have a cohesive unit right
RIP,
now.
man.
We're moving.
Replies, the
you know, trying to show
replies.
everybody that we're not, you know, to be wrote off.
There you go, man. You should not count the Riyadh Falcons out, everybody, okay? Show some more love to Kids and the Falcons, because they still got a lot more Call of Duty to play today to get to Sunday. Kids, congrats on this win. Let's get it. Let's go. You get it.
Give it up for the American Bulldog.
RIP scrap, bro. RIP, man. It's hard.
Yes.
Man.
Well
It's
done,
hard shit.
America. We're waking up here on a Saturday,
That
and
is
this
just
has been
hard.
a speed run through the elimination bracket. We started with 6 teams, and already we are down to 4. Rosalie Parker alongside Attach, our AW World Champion, and of course, Mr. 5-time champion, Nameless, in the building. I want to start with you. You had faith in the Falcons. We've got a lot of friendship with Clay, the man.
Big one, bringing in Aluka,
Right.
which is, it's done so much for the dynamic of this team, because not only do you actually have 2 ARs, right? Kismet is way more comfortable in the SMG in his hand. He just said it on that stage. But Aluka's playing the time. 2 minutes in the hill. It's allowing Celium to do his thing on the map and be more influential, and then also pull out the NPC more often. And I just got to say, my player X player in Celium, my guy.
Our
crazy.
player X player in Celium.
Great pick.
God, we're wizards.
But yeah, just a huge dynamic shift from Aluka, and you can see it across the board. It's helping everybody. And the last thing I'll say about it is, like, Aluka and Exton, what a young duo this organization has now for the future. Exton, so happy to have him alongside.
I completely agree with you, and I think like just
Dude,
watching
that's
the
would've been a
series,
sick
like on
play
the
if
flip side, like this is just so disheartening to have watched from Miami. Like to get to a Saturday, and you know this is kind of the showing that we get, especially out of the ARs that we were so high on last year, who performed so well on LAN. I think you know there's a couple of conversations to have in that camp. You know that team chemistry
think the
about working
interview
together
is
because they
up
thought this was the fit, and now you know you're heading into an EWC where this is now the 5th LAN that you guys have been unable to really put something.
It was already an interview.
Hey,
Just,
listen, they
skip
just
past it 'cause
tied
of the
their
fucking
season high
structure.
placement on land. Top
I mean, 99 Kids is feeling awesome up here on the main
Let's see the
stage.
overview. I didn't get to
Vegas,
see it.
give a round of applause for the Riyadh Falcons. You can say 99 Problems and Riyadh is still one in this tournament for the rest of the squads here. And that's something, you know, that's awesome to say, especially, you know, the season which you guys kind of had coming up until this point, man. You know, we're seeing how you guys are frying with Luka on the stage here. Talk to me about, like, the progress that you're seeing with him, or the progress that you are seeing, what he brings to your team as you guys are continuing in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Mo, you saw his interview. He's funny. He's a good guy on the stage. He's easy to keep calm. Honestly, the biggest thing is he can run a flex, because fuck me, I hate that shit. I need to sub. But, you know, it's good. He's a good player. He's really bright future. He's young. So, I mean, he's a sponge. He's listening to everything I say, so I really like him.
I mean, you gotta love players like that who want to win, who want to take all of that in. And with him being able to play the flex and get you back on the sub is something that I'm pretty sure we all love to see, because this is Las Vegas. And when we saw 99 Kids and we saw it emerge into the stage, that was in Vegas when you won with the subliners, man. Talk to me about how you're feeling just kind of being here and playing in front of this crowd in the city again.
I mean, the crowd, you guys are amazing. I hear all of you guys. Appreciate it. Last time I was here was a 5-0. I got my ring. I'm trying to get another one. One step at a time, though. It's a long Saturday. We got another big match coming up in an hour or so. So just got to stay focused, but I do appreciate the crowd. You guys are awesome.
There you go, man, okay? A long Saturday ahead, and
you
you guys got a great coaching staff.
Bulldog.
Talk to me about what they do for you guys to make sure you guys stay disciplined and as precise as you are on this stage.
I mean, they're all really good. They all have their niche things that they do. Clay is really great because, I mean, the guy's won 3 world championships, so he keeps us really calm. He knows how to, you know, get us to where we need to be. And
Tell it
everyone
like
else,
it is.
yeah, you know what I mean. And he's doing a great job. Everybody else is doing a really good job as well. I mean, we just have a cohesive unit right now, and we're moving. We're just, you know, trying to show everybody that we're not, you know, to be wrote off, I guess.
There you go, man. You should not count the Riyadh Falcons out, everybody, okay? Show some more love to Kids and the Falcons, because they still got a lot more Call of Duty to play today to get to Sunday. Kids, congrats on this.
99 Kids, the Bulldog.
Give it up for the American Bulldog.
He's going to keep frying, but it's about to get crazy in here. I mean, this is going to be the match of the weekend. And honestly, I could see both these teams going back to meeting in the grand finals.
Nameless, as we throw it to break, tell me 2 players that I should be on the over for this next battle.
Ooh, I'm going with Simp. Listen, it's late this Saturday, and on the opposite side of that, let's go Shotzi.
Shotzi and Simp lock in. 2 goats on the stage after this.
I am behind. There you go.
Oh, baby. Baby, come on.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Change for intermission. Versus OpTic. OpTic versus FaZe.
to avoid another silver medal. This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs. Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back shit! It's history in the making! Are the champions of the world! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Two 3-0s to start today. 2 3-0s. And what? G2 and Heretics top 6. August versus Jailbase Championship. Five minutes. Today's gonna be a long day of matches. I'm gonna be here till like 11.
It's time. It's time. You know.
Whoa! Oh. FaZe. I like how they try to change their colors to pink and then just go back to red. And I think they have like gold and white on or something last 2 days.
Look at the round one. Here we go. Look at the round one.
Like pink is just nowhere near here.
Oh yeah, oh no.
It's all no. That's what I'm talking about. Hey! And it's won by the boys.
Sick. Run it back again.
It's another banger.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hit it again.
Run it back. Do it again. Do it again. Yes.
Dude, Plaza was insane. Insane,
Right
man.
back to it. Come on.
Go, baby. Kid, I don't know what happened. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Another 5-0.
Welcome back to
That's
Las
crazy.
Vegas, and there is a live look at the Bellagio fountains that was sped up, so it's actually not live. It's a time lapse.
Yeah,
Anyway,
there you go.
and I took a helicopter over that stuff at night. It was wild.
Really?
You can do it for $79 here in Vegas.
I'm in. Let's do that right after this.
It's a great time, and we might be getting out of here bright and early. It's been 2 3-game best of 5s. Now we're getting into one, though, that we expect to go the distance. Why? Well, you have 2 juggernauts in the business. You got FaZe taking on OpTic Texas. It's our number 3 versus
It's a
number 1, and I want to start with
story
FaZe
old as time.
because they are the home team. This is their world championship. We are in their hometown, and they have had nothing but success. Going up against G2, who just recently got eliminated, that was a 3-1. But then they go on to play the Falcons, and that was a statement 3-0 win attach.
Oh, they've been incredible so far this weekend. I think they're loving the hometown support, but they're going up against OpTic, which is going to be a big test. But FaZe, I think they have peaked right now at the right moment. They are reaching their final form. Everyone is shooting. Simp woke up. This might be a historical COD game.
Yeah, and for FaZe, they've just struggled to get to that final since Major 2 with the meta swap, and they've just avoided OpTic. And when they did play OpTic, we saw what happened in that grand final, so they're confident in the matchup. And you heard Simp say it, playing his best Call of Duty since the last Major, they have been the best respawn team. It's just been about, can they figure out that S&D? And they're seemingly getting there. This should be, without a doubt, one of the best matches on the season.
FaZe able to win that Major 2 grand final. Alley, they also played OpTic
One
in
of the best.
Major 3
All right.
qualifiers. OpTic took that in the Game 5 round 10. Who do you give the edge
Should
to?
be a good
What
match.
do you see when you look at this FaZe squad?
Man, that's hard. I think I still
Disclaimer,
give the edge to OpTic just
I'm
because, I mean,
biased.
still across the board, number one every category. They go up against
I'm looking for
Gentlemen, they handle them there.
a green wall
I think that
win.
they're still running on a high. I also think they have the best teamwork in the game right now, just have been together for so long. And on the flip side, though, I will say for FaZe Vegas, like Ant said, their respawn, I think, is going to be everything in this. I think this is the first time their respawn has been on par with OpTic Texas, so I think we definitely should be in for the distance.
Draza would be chasing a second ring, would be a third for Simp, as he would be tying folks like Shotzi, Karma, the other greats. On the other side of this one, Dashy, he's got a big point to prove. The old man at 27 just picked up an MVP trophy at the end of Major 4. He's gunning for his third ring, and Shotzi is looking to become the first in Call of Duty history with 4.
Oh, that would be incredible. If Shotzi gets 4 rings, I think Drake said in a clip yesterday, he might be the Call of Duty GOAT. I have Shotzi as my CDL GOAT so far, but who knows? If Simp wins this weekend, maybe he takes that spot. It's 2 legendary players, 2 Hall of Famers, 2 GOATs going at it, and there are so many World Championship rings on that stage right now.
Yeah, and that's why this match is so interesting. Like you said, you have Shotzi as your CDL GOAT. I have Simp as my CDL GOAT. Like, both these guys are just so incredible. And as we watch this highlight, Shotzi, his ability to just get lost and like turn a game on its head on the flip of a dime is unbelievable. And this guy, they're gonna need it today. But if you remember, you think back to the Major 2 final, what was happening? They were looking for Shotzi. The overload was the massive difference. So he might have to adjust his gameplay just a little bit this time around against FaZe.
All right, you OpTic super fans, put them all over your Player X rosters. Allie, what are the expectations for the guy who is considered the best at the starting 2 months of this game?
I mean, through the roof. I mean, he's been unbelievable in the past 60 days. You saw it in the Monster Energy pregame. He's rocking a 1.3 right now in this weekend with a 2.29 specifically in Search and Destroy. Who can really do no wrong right now? He's putting up MVP numbers. If he keeps playing like this, like I said, OpTic are staring straight down and doing that back-to-back-to-back.
And then also in this matchup, it's been so close all year. Hook is the best player in OpTic versus FaZe. Nobody above a 1 in this series besides Hook. So they're going to need him again.
Love that call out. Let's take a look at where they decide to square up today. It is the final match here in a winner's bracket, and the first time in Champs history that these 2 legendary franchises are meeting. Attached, I see a Scar, I see a Den when it comes to the hard points. Search and Destroy, we've got Den and Hacienda. Exposure for the second time today will be played on Overload.
If I'm FaZe, I'm happy about the first 2 maps. Exposure, Overload, OpTic hasn't played it much, but when they have, they found a lot of success on it. But when you get to map 4, the Den HP, OpTic blows FaZe out of the water on that map when it comes to the win-loss on it. Hacienda as well. FaZe is 0-1. OpTic is 3-2, so they have the edge on that one too.
To me, this literally comes down to that exposure overload.
Yeah.
You look at FaZe, like they've liked it. OpTic, they played in a lot of online matches. Can't remember too many LAN exposure overloads that they've played. I think that's going to be the swing one. And then Search and Destroy. Can Simp have success today? Playing opposite of 04, who knows?
The new
It's time to lock in
Scar,
our official
Den,
Scuff Pick'ems.
Exposure,
Rosalie, please
Den,
do us the
Hacienda.
You want me
honors.
to go first?
Who do
If it
you
goes game
see
5, I got
taking
OpTic and
the first
Hacienda.
spot in our grand final?
Obviously,
100%.
this is a tough one, but you know what? I still think FaZe might make it to the end. I'm going to go with OpTic Texas. I think they're looking too good.
Greenwall fans seem to like that answer.
They did.
Attach.
Oh my God.
Have you
this
worn
is
both
tough.
of these jerseys?
I wore an OpTic jersey at one of their little events at the HQ.
Just a little one.
Yeah,
so
just a
when you
small
say
one.
you're more FaZe loyal here?
I'm definitely more FaZe loyal, but I can't be too biased. I'm sorry,
we go.
FaZe fans. I got to go with the green wall here. I got OpTic Texas.
He's going with the green wall.
Yeah, I mean, remember though, the
Going
team
green
that
wall.
loses this match
Green
just wins
wall,
the event
green.
every time. That's true.
Kinda how it
That's
is.
true. You might.
So
This might be a
are you
tactical
making your
loss
grand
angle.
final prediction right now?
I don't know about that just yet, but I got FaZe taking this one. I heard Sim's interview. I think FaZe get this one done in 5.
Crowd, you've been on point all day. Who wants FaZe to win this? It's pretty loud for FaZe. Who wants OpTic to take this winner's final? I gotta go green. I'm with the people here in Vegas. We're all riding together. It's time to kick off your winner's final.
OpTic, FaZe, two of the biggest brands in the history of Call
Yep,
of Duty.
two of the biggest brands.
Take your season 3 championship. Stuff goes through. And Scott stands in OpTic with the reverse sweep.
FaZe, OpTic. The definitive Call of Duty esports rivalry on the main stage once again to make CHAMPS Grand Finals. This matchup never misses, and we are locked in for another classic.
This is the most efficient Colossus we have seen. Shanti calling game. That is that.
Raza just ripping right now, a massive double. The third. No. Way 3 for a boozer.
Looking to get back towards the P2. It is all
Bro.
loop and do. This guy does
This is
whatever
everything.
he wants to do on the map.
This is it. I think whoever wins this wins the tournament. Just because there's no loser bracket cheese, because Championship Sunday is tomorrow, and it's only one match.
FaZe, OpTic. The CHAMPS 2026 Winners Bracket Final starts now.
It's El Clasico, everybody. FaZe versus OpTic to figure out who's going to the finals. And both of our teams are ready to go in the backstage. And when it comes down to them, when I tell you that both players, all the players in the back are ready to give it their all, about to throw down on the stage. But Vegas, are you ready to bring them out right now? Because we got to blow the roof off of Mandalay Bay. Now, no matter if you're cheering or booing, you're going to show some respect to the hometown team, the Major 2 champions, FaZe Vegas. Traza, Abuza.
Here's some booze. Here's some booze.
04. FaZe Vegas, ready to come to the stage.
Dude, the
and
white and
get
black.
it done in front of the hometown.
It's
They
clean.
don't care what you gotta say.
But I don't know where the
They
pink
wanna
went.
come out on top and hoist this trophy.
FaZe find themselves late in a CHAMPS tournament once again. Sim going for his 3rd ring. He has to go up against the green wall. It won't be easy, but this is where legends are made. These are the matches that we all live for. Call of Duty esports at its finest.
Esports at its finest. And this FaZe team
Oh,
knows how to
I
take
didn't realize he
them
does
down
this and then he points down.
some
That's,
walls and knock down some walls in the past. And let's see if he can do it again. So Green Wall, arise for your defending back-to-back world champions, OpTic Texas.
back to back defending world champions. It's car racing.
Hercules, Shotzi, and Tashi. OpTic Texas in Vegas, ready to go through the home team to make history. They're ready to play.
I mean, you just can't simply make up the story of OpTic Texas right now. I mean, they're staring at one more match to a ticket to another grand final. These guys already have like 8 rings on the roster. What is one more?
Yeah, what?
And now it's time for El Clasico.
2, 4.
8 rings on the roster that tried
Yeah,
to
8. They actually have 8. That's right. And if you count his halo,
accolades on the stage. This is COD Champs, and we're about to head into the winners finals. So Merc, Maven, the stage is yours. Let's get it going.
I'll be honest, I'm giddy. I got chills a couple of times. This place is lit. We live for matches like this. 2 titans of their craft going up against each other. Storylines write themselves. It's all over the place, but the big one, OpTic trying to go back
FaZe
to
and Merc,
back
my 2
to
favorite
back.
casters. Let's get it, baby.
This is a big step.
I mean, it's never been done before. The reason is it is a difficult task. And these guys, they just always seem to make it to a Sunday. It has been that way the entire year.
But going up against FaZe in the winners final for the first time, it should be a fun.
Well, listen, the conversation's a little bit different. I know they talked about it on the desk. You know, the loser has gone on to win every event this year. It's been weird, but it's different here at CHAMPS, right? You're not just going to, quote unquote, get hot and run through this player matches today. The final is tomorrow. It's a best of 9. Veto advantage is massive when you're playing that many maps. So you want to win here, you want it bad.
Yeah, I mean, 9 maps is a lot, right? And obviously, we have a good amount, but the fact that
Breathe
you
in,
take
breathe
a couple
out.
away,
Deep
you're
breaths.
going to
So
focus on your opponent straight. So a massive match here. And yeah, I mean, you sprinkle the money on top as well. This is for an opportunity for top 2.
It just feels like if these 8 guys come out, no one's having an off day, everybody is shooting. This should be a tremendous best of
62%.
Hard point over the last 30. Your top 2 teams ready to go at it.
FaZe is first.
I mean, OpTic has just been steadfast, rock solid, all
36 to 60, 1.04 to 1.14, 93 to 2.
Compared to these past couple of years where they peaked early and fell off, it feels like they're now peaking at the right time.
No, they are. But you can just see we have the best 2 respawn teams in the game right now. The hard point looks like this. The overload looks like this. This should be an absolute battle from top to bottom.
Fans are excited. I've been doing this like 12 years now, and I still, moments like this, bro.
Yeah, you walked out the tunnel and you're like, dude, I have chills right now.
Yeah.
I am so locked in. The players are locked in. The fans are locked in. It's exactly what you want. Right at the end of the year, these teams are peaking. And throughout this weekend, they have shown the highest Call of Duty we have seen all year.
We thought there would be a Scar hard point. There is indeed a Scar to kick it off. Both teams like to get here. Both teams like to battle. Looking
Come on,
for
baby.
The 1 map edge, trying to get off to a strong start.
Let's
The
go.
last 5 hard points for FaZe are on a 7-map win streak. Not usually something we talk about with FaZe in the CDL.
No, it is not. But you gotta think, like, this has been their go-to. They are 4-0 the last 30 days. They have been so strong here. Abuza, the numbers he is putting up, unreal. If OpTic, they take this one, things gonna look daunting for FaZe early in this series.
If it goes game 5, I got OpTic. Hacienda.
Map 1, winners bracket
Come on,
final,
baby, let's go.
Winner guaranteed a spot in the top 3.
Keep your eyes on number 2.
Top 2. Top 3.
Nice.
Top 3. Yeah, I said that. I was like, top 3.
Let's go. Let's go.
Shotzi already getting off to a nice start,
Already started
but
off.
not able to get any more kills on the backside of it. Hercules
They don't have a good side, but
trying to rack up the time. No trophies early, so Nades
Nice.
are going to connect. Dash
Come on, Dashy. Come on. Let's go.
Over by Blue. You've got just the guns hot early right now for OpTic as Dashy tries to patrol. Man, he's got help from Hercules. So far, so good.
I mean, you already flipped the map, right? You have white wall control, but since you get pushed on up,
I
he's
gave it
gonna
up.
find one. You're gonna try to find a rotation towards the B2. That's where Draza is, who has been unbelievable, without a doubt, with the numbers he's putting up. He
FaZe is here first.
MVP contention for this weekend.
He's a 1.32 coming in. Yeah, I think so,
That
Joe.
is disgusting. But FaZe, where they were so strong yesterday, this B2 rotation.
Wow, Mercury with 3.
With a triple in the feed. 0-4, trying to do what he can. His double allow his teammates to get in the mix. And well, what a double to follow up that triple. Multi-kill galore on the map.
Dude,
Hercules
Mercury's.
trying here at the P2, 5 of his 6. Coming in quick succession. Only 2 points so far for FaZe, but honestly, not a lot of time earned here in the P2 yet, but still 30 remaining. 2 are going to drop for
That's a
OpTic.
good pick.
Everybody
By
lining up
FaZe.
now for FaZe as they'll battle back inside. OpTic on both sides of the map could have a split push to try and break this up.
But this is where FaZe have been so good, is picking that up, and that was Abuza. But it's the pressure now on the hill. It's the last player. Draws wins that. Gonna allow all 4 to get right back to it.
too good.
Dashy takes down a teammate, but with 10 seconds left, FaZe, they are going to rotate. Well, Abuza, he started this one off 0-5, and he has like a 1.4 and hardpoint 1.5. The guy has been unbelievable, and a lot of the times it's been on this Scar hardpoint where he gets to his spots in situations like that at the P2. But now starting to get going. It sits on 4 in a row as P3 pops.
Come on, OpTic. Come on.
We'll check him out in a moment. He's getting
Come on.
closer to a potential streak. But Abuza starting to maybe heat up with the stunts around point. That'll get broken up. 6 free.
Yes, nice. Come on, nice break.
By you 2. 4 is by himself. Got to watch every side.
That one, though.
Get some help from Abuza, though. Off the spawn. Abuza will get 2 for you.
Yes.
And now they're fighting for the point. Abuza's going to chow on forward. Finds an opening. Slips back. FaZe About to tie this up, maybe go in front. And you are going to watch this
But it's
entire series.
pretty-
Both of these
it's pretty much
teams, what they
tight.
are so good at, made in tactical efficiency. And then it's the double challenge to follow that. If you are weak, you are going to get hunted. So, well, there's just one right there from 04. But if you're off,
Big
it's a
scrap
good
time.
spot right now for P4. I mean,
Make it
Tinder's like
pretty much
43,
even.
35, and almost a minute and a half
I
something
think
like
dead on.
if this goes deep, that is probably going to come a conversation. But in transition, big kills go the way of
Where do
OpTic.
the spawns come in?
It's going to be deep spawns out left side.
Good.
FaZe, safe for OpTic in a good position now.
And OpTic have spawn.
Someone's got to dip the toe inside.
Gotta get in hell though.
I mean, 04 was
Our
the
spawns
last
will
player
get
left, and I just thought maybe he would influence spawns for FaZe, but he gets right back to it. But OpTic, they spawn
This is a
up safe.
big
Fades on point.
P4.
Shotzi's going to pick that one back up. Listen, it is the winner's final, right? There is going to be some nerves. The adrenaline on that stage. These two, they do not like each other.
Yeah, it's like survive the adrenaline early, survive the wave, get into a flow. It was a nice early setup from OpTic early, but FaZe
Nice.
through. Dashy though, getting it done in the back. Will
Just do not
now by
flip
himself.
here.
Wins a fight, second one to deal with.
Flipped.
Snaps and puts
You gotta
damage
play
in.
for
We'll
me.
see if that'll get
Gotta play for
traded
the
out.
P5.
It will. Sip will find the kill on 14 and 12.
But I think if you're FaZe, you're happy, right? You kind of split this hill, and now with 10 seconds left, you are spawning them all the way out towards home. You see
I was thinking a little bit of
Abuza, the
self-guide
Zaza duo,
there.
they are set up for this
Before
P5.
probably
We saw
ends up
this
blocking
yesterday.
and
This is where they were
Merchos
so
gets a good
good.
spike. Two got an insane spawn.
That
Shots
we
him.
have seen, but well, Shotzi somehow spawns behind Draws. I thought he was blocking, but you continue to pick up kills. A massive double there for Abuza. The map was getting
They got
scary. It
spawns.
was getting messy, but you hold on.
He wasn't my favorite. Maybe he moved after I saw it. I thought he was in the back, but they deal with it really well. OpTic will have the back spawns though.
Was that a dolphin dive?
Apply the pressure to sit
Well,
down
yeah,
and
two.
make the play. Gonna hop in, able to find two, but that's before his life. Looking for a third damage in, but not able to do it. 19 and 13 start for Sim.
Yeah, he's able to pick up a hellstorm there. He goes on another spree. Haven't seen a ton of it, but he's up to 19 on the map. But teammates and the team still losing as they are down 7. OpTic continue to fight. Well, now it is again about this rotation. You start to get aggressive, and well, they get what they want. This is
Seven in top
for
blue.
Dashy, but they need to find 04, that number 7, to be a big
Dashy.
one-on-one on the other side of the map.
Lost it.
Freebie step behind. We're gonna chain that
Nice,
together.
big two.
Raza thought he got more
Big
damage. 20, but not a whole lot.
goals.
Shotzi wins it inside the point. Now P1 set up here for OpTic. We'll see what they can do with it. Needs
Come on.
breaking up the time, though.
Come on, boys. I mean, we're ahead. First team to get to hit the 100
Hunting.
points.
Who keeps winning fights. He's on 18. He's on 5 straight. A little over halfway.
Damn, Hook's on 5.
Maybe Matt, what Simp was able to earn. He'll slide out and clearing the point. The streak conversation will come to an end. There'll be 3 dead for OpTic. The flurry continues. Every single second earned seems like a battle.
Holy shit, dude, these teams fly and fly. It just feels like it is non-stop. That is what the teamwork
Big
is
2 by
about.
shots.
This is why these two are the best respawn teams in the game. So OpTic
Big
trying to
scrap
find this
time.
final 15, still hanging on to that
Big
lead. Yeah,
scrap
game
time.
clock, pay attention to it because we're down to 2:45.
Come on.
It's
Come
going to come down to the clutch without question.
Big.
OpTic get 4 dead.
4
Clean
down,
setup
man.
is
Come
2's
on.
about to pop. Comps now to OpTic.
Dash on a 2.
Dropping on me. Two on me in the back. Two on me in the back. Okay, two on the left.
There's gonna be 3 fronts, one behind us.
Buzo is weak there.
One behind us.
Dash on a 3.
Buzo is weak there.
Dash on a 4. Ooh, that would have been sick.
Top of the deck.
Big kills.
Stay down. We have. I need a top as well. Chong top.
Big nade.
I'm ironing top. Just ironing top. Top draws weak. Top is weak.
Kills. Big trades. Big 2. Trades.
Low gen one shot. Close left.
Good try.
I'll go right there. Close left. Shot.
Good try. Good try, Bruce. Good job.
Shot if he wants. Underbroken weak. Underbroken half health. Okay, underbroken was half health. You went big cut. First guy drop.
Okay, we have a main advantage here, by the way.
Whoa, 3 got an insane spawn.
He's just challenging you. He's challenging you, I think.
Another one.
They're gonna spawn by that.
Trying to stay down. Child our side.
Luke's insane.
Hook is fired up. OpTic OpTic have the lead. FaZe trying to battle back. Let's double dip over to FaZe.
Nice, good kill shot. Big kill. Ooh, big two. Good sub there. Big two. Nice.
Simp is on 35 with a lot of game to go, but all that matters is the lead. And
Is he
OpTic are
actually
building that.
down?
Chance for FaZe to answer back.
35 and they're
He spawned
losing?
last
That's
time through. Mercury's trying to get position to disrupt the spawn of FaZe now.
It was a
Pressure from
17
the
and
front as
26.
well.
Yeah, you gotta find Shotzi. That is the key guy. He's able to find a route. He's able to split the defenders. You still have this streak to Hellstorm on Sim. Draws with a call. Finally, some breathing room. Listen, we have been doing this a long time. This is maybe the highest level of hardpoint we have ever watched. These guys are fighting a heavyweight bout. Nobody wants to miss this.
Mercury's been two.
Come on.
OpTic again, able to get
Big
in
two
at the
from
P5.
Merc.
Who's trying to make a play around the back?
Let's go, Mace.
There to take down Simp.
Let's go, Mace.
Hercules leading the way for their side at 32. 20 crucial
Those are big
seconds
kills
here
there.
trying to earn. Built
Big 20.
themselves a bit of a cushion as we get late into the game. 90 seconds on the play clock. Double 404.
This is a
matter too much here.
Massive 15, right? Because FaZe, they
Wow.
are opting for the rotation.
Bro, shooting.
But Hercules, he's going to spawn them out. This is another scenario where it looks like FaZe, okay, I thought they were going to spawn out, but they rotate early. You get into a P1 hold.
Oops.
Remember, you still have the Hellstorm. You would love to use that at a P2 or probably a P3. But can they hold on? Can they just give themselves some nice clean time?
Damn,
I think
Shotzi
that's
just
why
trying to
Abuza
fly.
is having such a tough map. Just OpTic continue to flow.
Oh yeah, no, they
Big
haven't
kill
been
from
able to
Merc.
get into ideal setups. It has just been mayhem on the map. Zaza Bros doing it. Simp trying to wall
Bro
bang,
thinks
not
he's
connecting,
so
gets
nice.
tapped out on the point. They'll clear that and start to rack up time with less 30 remaining. Get
Shoot
back to
through all the
battle
walls,
side
man.
game.
Fuck it.
Abuza
Might as well.
3 before he drops.
I was going to drop
Maybe some of the
40
heat
for an
up
L,
play.
though.
Mr. Map
Oh, but
so
Mercury's
far
at
this weekend
38.
trying
Look
to
at
do
Merc.
it here. Simp's
38
on
and 28.
37, looking for more. 38 is dialed in. Abuza winning his once. A big rotation starting to get going. It's the whole
Team
team
kill.
for FaZe. Simp could be down to a team kill, but 04 trying to get in position.
This is gonna be
Now
close.
behind the utility, trying to do what he can, but he get wall banged and dropped. Early kills here for OpTic.
He threw it
They still
back.
have Abuza
Wow.
live on
Shotzi's been throwing a
one
lot of
fight.
nades, though.
Simp again, you still have the Hellstorm. But FaZe, they went for that early rotation of P1. It pays
Good
off.
try.
Do they opt for it here? That's going to be the
Dude,
question. Well,
they
yeah,
both
they're
have
gonna get it out.
40,
I think
Merc
that is a
and Sim.
Huge play for OpTic. Get this out. And honestly, you can survive this. So FaZe, it's going to take some time, but Abuza does find the first blood on a hoop.
Streak not going to connect. They're going to try and fly in.
Shots against Sim after the streak.
Getting it done. Abuza able to trade. Snap
That's a
back.
big two, though, from Abuza.
Still off the inside of the point. No reinforcements here. They're starting to come in. He drops right as they get here. Sim
Judges
trying to
this.
battle off through now on
Stay
41,
alive.
42. Racking up the kill count, but still down 50.
And then you look at Mercules is matching that.
Just play for now.
We're going to get the final 17. What do OpTic want to do? They're going to probably rotate.
Well, I guess
He's been on a couple of 5 sprees.
Yeah,
You blink. So many multi-kills. Draws is already on the plane heading. OpTic just going to try to find that clean break.
So far, they've done a good job of this. Been breaking
Dude, that play is insane, bro. A second
This is
trophy.
what they've had. It's these splits. They've had a couple of key splits. Last time, FaZe weren't able to find it. They're trying to find Hook, and there we go. Now reacting. The next couple of players is going to be Shotzi and Dashi.
They got Shotzi behind them and draws on the other side. Dash on the other side. They just pinch. It's a natural pinch.
For FaZe as they'll try to battle back in. OpTic only needs 10 points needed for the win. Play clock to 40.
Wow, but they go 3 down, 4 down. But FaZe can't win here.
Some massive time here to get it P3. They had to break.
FaZe cannot win here.
The swiftness.
Oh, the nade, though. The
Big
nade
nade
from
kill.
Dashy on point. Now everybody has to maneuver. 04, he finds the players going on the long route. And because of the
Big
nade
kill
kill,
from
now
Shotzi.
getting the time.
Stay alive, Shotzi.
We're down to 26
Nice.
seconds.
Good help.
OpTic, though,
What a
only need
pat.
11 to win this first map.
It's going to come down to the clutch.
Stay alive, Shotzi. Stay alive.
Based on how this is going, OpTic just looking to close. Can they get these final 11 points?
There's
Well, it's
only
not
one
gonna be
here.
11 points anymore because they're going to get some final seconds
Didn't
ticked away
see
here
him.
at P3. It's going to come down to the P4.
Just has an AR instead of a sub there.
FaZe get the kills in transition. Now set up inside.
5
They're gonna have
seconds.
to have a monumental hold. Every gunfight going to be crucial. So far, FaZe are holding.
Yeah, 04 spawns out, right? He's able to pick this up.
Wait,
So now
free
FaZe
team.
know exactly where the rotation is. But 04, he's going through the middle
Big
of the map, so
kill.
he has to buy time. His teammates need to buy him time to activate.
Big
It's a
kills.
2 for 2 so far. 3 dead, make it all fours. FaZe need to get on the time.
FaZe cannot win here. Right? Well, they can win. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Plenty of time here for either team to get the dub. OpTic need one crucial
Big
break.
kill.
The stun's going to pay off. Now to a Bruce inside.
Big
He's going
kills.
to get you a double. OpTic 2v2. Sid's able to get another one.
No.
Oh, got him. And oh my God, we're going down to the wire. Just 9 seconds on the clock. 2:45. 2:45. OpTic have the break. FaZe are going to hold. FaZe are going to do
Wow.
it. Map 1's done.
Wow. No shot, dude. That was insane.
They finally get a couple of clean holds, FaZe. They were
400.
trying to build it up. OpTic would not allow it. The spawn out from 04 lets him deal with that boat pressure. You know they're all motel side, but you win the G-Gun fights.
Listen, we saw it yesterday. We casted FaZe versus Falcons, right? It was a scar. They could have won that by 200. They were ahead on rotation constantly, but kept getting broken over and over again. It felt that way early in this one. They couldn't get that solid hold, but when they needed it late, we said a million times during that it's going to come down to the clutch, and by God it did. They had to be perfect at the P4. They did just enough in a couple scary situations.
Yeah, well, I got worried, right? Because at the end, we go to 2 M15s. In OpTic, they have white wall control. So we look at our scuff play at the end of this map, number 1. And right, 04, he gets this kill. Then immediately, he backs all the way up, just waiting for his team. They know it's pretty much going to come down to this. But yeah, they find this immediate break. You see that number 7. He's up to just block, block, block. Make sure we have control.
Dude, the time clock went down to 11 seconds.
I gotta see. I mean, there were some heaters. I gotta see.
That's what I was looking at when I was like, wait.
Sim ended on either
But 11
45
seconds.
this
That was the time clock, not the
Raza
point.
had some massive kills down the stretch. It felt like multiple times OpTic got enough kills to maybe get in and get the break, but if you have multi from somebody on FaZe stepping up for the
It's a
hold.
good try, though. I mean, damn.
Abuza started slow, but he
We knew it was
going to
be a grueler.
It was massive for them in this hard point.
Yeah, so you see number 7 there. He spawns out. They find Shotzi. And pretty much this gives them the info. Everything else is going to be boats, and then they can rotate. You can pick up motel side. You can pick up the middle of the map. There was like a weird, not a timing, but 04 is going to take this route to make sure. All right, boys, just watch that left side. They can go up top. Simpu, I mean, he's at 47 at this point. Draws it with a massive double.
That 2 from Draza was insane.
That
But
two,
then I
yeah,
got
that 2
worried
from
here
Draza
because
was
There were
huge.
a couple of M15s in the pressure from OpTic. They had white wall control. It just felt like if they flooded there, maybe they could find the break.
Yeah, they had
I
their.
feel like they got step 1 done a couple times. Just couldn't get the final kills actually.
There's
on
trade,
the
trade,
point.
trade. Right there, dude.
04 and Sim locked it
If you would have won that, yeah,
Unbelievable. Map
9 seconds.
Hope the rest of the series is like that because it was a treat. I think Sim Mid's on 48. One of the bigger hardpoint games you're going to see on the year, and I think whoever's winning the map, there's going to be some chirping on either side. So much history between these guys. Woo! Just look at the damage across the board. Hercules put 5,700.
5,700 is crazy.
That was a shootout. Wow. One of the better hardpoints on the year.
Dashi,
That was a hell of a lot of
3,700.
fun.
Don't forget, I mean, listen, Abuza and 04, they're looking for revenge.
He'll bounce
This
back.
was the team last year that took that ring away from them in that final.
True.
You switch to FaZe, they're trying to get back to that moment.
Been a couple rough years when you talk about champs for FaZe, back-to-back top 6s.
especially for Simp, you know, those GOAT combos, and he started his career with, what, a first, second at Champs. It felt like the guy was just going to be in every Champs final, and then there's been this skid trying to get things back on track late in his career. And, well, he was on track in that map one. Unbelievable.
5 points, man.
Din, search and destroy.
5 points.
And the surge has probably been, I don't know, maybe the one opening for these two teams. Like, if they're going to get upset, like, it's not like it's been, well, FaZe coming into it, we're not playing good surge at all.
Yeah, and again, when you look at the stats for OpTic around the last 30 days, I mean, even, you know, Den was like their go-to, but they played the top competition. They had so many rulers versus LADs where those records are skewed, right? So they're like 6-5 for the last 11 maps in search and destroy, but who knows how many of those losses are to Thieves? It's a good amount, and the same thing here on this Den.
Whew. We take a breath after the insanity of map one.
S&D, baby.
Moog, he has just been everywhere. Across all modes, he has been the definition of a superstar. For this OpTic team this weekend, can he put in a doozy of a game here? FaZe to the offensive side first. They'll try to strike first.
All right, let's get in. Church for fun.
Go for spot mid map.
Well, you heard that. Snipe is around for Dashy. Rushy right up the middle of the map. Go for with that first blood. Everybody else really over towards this B site. Well, you got to be careful here if you are FaZe. Right now, you have numbers on the opposite side. Everyone is here. So Abuza, 04 need to rotate, need to get there. Finally, they do. They start to pound. Still man advantage, but look at the middle of the map. What is this timing going to be like for Abuza?
Fell off.
Oh, no.
2v1 now.
No.
That's one of these rounds.
It sure is. What a 3v4 this could be for OpTic. We've fallen off the map here for FaZe. Draws it now 1 versus 2. Things have fallen apart.
Well, Bomb fell off the map, so it resets. See if he recognizes this. He's going to have to repick this up. I'm not sure if he does. Rarely does this happen. Okay.
He's being hunted. He is dropped.
You're just being hunted, bro.
Blue Shotsy first, but clutch up and win the round.
Damn.
And I'd have to see what exactly happened there. But
Well,
we know
I'm sure
that
it was the ledge.
That
I'm sure
part
it
of
was
the
the ledge.
map, you hop on the ledge sometimes.
It's slippery.
It's very slippery.
It was a weird resurgence from FaZe last game, but
I mean, he's just sliding around.
you got this.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's the wall jump.
Wow.
Yeah, just
Adios.
That's crazy.
just not the place that you want to do it.
Oh, you see his face.
And then just the awkward timing in the middle of the map for Abuza. Doesn't expect Dashy to be there. Quick on that rotation.
That's the deadliest place in the game.
Dude, that's a hell of a
You're
job.
playing
Just
against the
stand there
opposition.
holding that camera.
It feels like.
Jesus.
OpTic playing it patient here off the opening of their offensive round. FaZe pretty split. Yeah, one kind of watching any kind of move. Player by himself is going to be Abuza, and he's going to back up and down, try to get out. He's able to get away with his life. Help is coming to form. People starting to take space between now. Everybody basically have mid.
Yeah, they have
That
A
was the right
control.
call, right? Shotzzy had the right idea. Players of FaZe who were thinking about flanking, but they
Just
just
give
backed
it a
up. No trophies. This could be a massive nade onto the FaZe players, and it was. But the team shot on point. Sim able to get another first blood for FaZe.
And I think the FaZe name, which I didn't even notice at first, is what hit
try.
first. I was thinking he had the nade in his hand. I'm like, oh my
Nice
god,
try,
this
nice
is going to
try.
hit all 4 players. But he gets blown to smithereens. FaZe decisive there. Group up.
That nade would have been so much
Retake the bomb
damage
site.
if Shotzzy just let it
Man,
go
sounds like
a
back-to-back
little
rounds
bit
of Wilson
earlier.
first with the nade in hand, like happened with Shotzzy mid, happened there. He gets that toss just a second earlier. I mean, honestly, that hits all 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does hit him.
Does it?
Honestly,
Yeah,
I think it does hit multiple members, but they have a team shot set up with him and who. But it's the FaZe nades that sort of clean that up. It makes it a little bit easier, even when you're weak to get that trade. If Shotzzy has gun ready or doesn't get hit by that, it might just wipe the whole team.
4 shots and 2 first S, both, nade in hand. Draza got the spot though. So Shotzzy is
FaZe opting to go A as well.
maybe what decides the round was he backs up to group up with his team. And looks like that's
Draza's
the case. So
gonna be
playing
tweaking
man,
about
go forward to
shots
get away
here.
with his life down. Into the post plan.
Okay. One's got
Fight
mid.
going down the middle of the map as well. Draza taking a one-on-one versus who? So Draza watching the pinch. Well, knife found inside of the smoke. The Reaper of 04 trying to find another one. Just finessing the door, but buys time for this man to activate FaZe on point in this round.
Yeah, sure.
Got some run through the smoke. Knife to the throat.
I'll tell you what, no aim assist, you might as well have that thing out.
Yeah.
That's why Chelsea didn't go in
Probably
there
more
with the knife.
reliable in most
Like,
situations.
he didn't know where he was, so it's...
And I mean, if I'm FaZe, I think we should be up 3-0. You know, we 04 hopped off the map. I mean, they could have lost that round still, but that definitely decided that they lost it. But 04 making great plays post-plant.
Yeah, what's so dangerous about that site post-plant is right early in these maps, no trophies, nades need to be on point.
You're playing dodgeball.
Yeah, and FaZe just able to stay alive. They take the fight inner.
3 med. In FaZe.
FaZe, heavy presence towards mid. Everybody on OpTic for the most part moved up here over at B. I'm not sure exactly what info Dashy got.
Yeah, what did Simp see, right? Simp and draws in the middle of the map with that smoke. Did they see the cross? Because 04 is just here laying.
Simp and 04 both have a pair of
Good
first
trade.
bloods.
Right,
We get to the
3-3.
3v3 now.
Well, you left him on the island, so you're hoping that 04 at least just finds one in that position. He was just kind of lurking. But Shotzi spots it out, so we have even numbers again.
See, they back this out, trying to plan. Draza's got eyes on mid, and he gets the shot. Hercules is going to get dropped. Big pick there from Draza, but numbers back to FaZe. Shotzi knows he has to make a play if they're going to take this round. They're grouped up and they're moving,
Big
and he
kill.
wins a big gunfight. Big game, and Jenny has got to trade this, and Simp able to trade it. He's still on full HP, on 4 in a row.
Good
The
try.
help comes in.
Nice try.
FaZe take another round, up 3-1. Cruising currently.
And while Draws, I mean, he was my kind of key to this match, right? His hard point has been solid this weekend, but if you look at his 2-3-5 stats, not the best Draws that we have seen in Search and Overload. Starting off this map 5-1, I think just so good for his confidence.
And we'll see this kill. That's what I was wondering how it happened.
Haha, the wall bang.
Just keep shooting.
Wow.
Just keep shooting.
Beautiful there from Draws. I thought he was just going to get info and damage, and I didn't expect the kill to pop up. But Draws has been rock solid
Kim.
on land.
Come on, OpTic. You can do
Rock
it.
solid
You can do
performance
it.
here to start. He's on 4 straight.
I believe.
As is Simp.
I still
Yeah,
believe.
4 first bloods to 0, so OpTic need to start to win these early rounds.
See if they can avoid getting caught. Moving up.
Big
Gonna
2.
drop. There's the first one they desperately
Big
needed.
3.
On Draza
I know where Draza
quickly.
is.
Finishes
Ooh.
one with a pistol. Damaged into another one. He is very locked. Taking
Big
down
2.
another.
Oh, good try.
Oh, I think one more bullet, and that gets interesting. But that right there, I think Sim just trusts
Bro,
the wall
this
bang a little bit too
did that,
much.
dude.
He thinks if he's not on the right side part of that, he's not going to be there. And then he throws his shoulder, and he's just at an off angle. So the first blood gets OpTic into the
Well, I
map.
thought he was going to throw a shoulder, but he kind of just hit it. And
No, he just
looked at
trusted
that
the
gun.
the wall bang.
Thought he had an opening, but he absolutely did not. OpTic back within 1. Just got there first. First blood. Shotzi, he needs to get going. He's had 3 first deaths so far through 5.
There's
Such a big win condition for them
0-3.
all across all modes
Mercs
here,
1-4.
Can especially be here in the surge. Smoke out.
But Shaji just keeps losing those open duel. Oh my god. Yeah, he just keeps losing those open duel
Situations like that can get a little bit squirrely.
And 04 got back down the map, by the way. He fell off and then was able to hang on to the ledge and get back up. So he plays his life, doesn't die. And now, again, you have another man advantage as you add another first death to Shotzi.
Say what?
Again. I sent it off.
Good
04
try.
taking over in this round. He's got the first 2.
Big Danny.
The days. He won't play behind that. Trying to hit the wall bench.
He just fouled him out.
No way.
Again.
He's trolling this
He's got to stay away from this.
Yeah, we might need to put him on the other side of the map.
He has no help here, so he's just able to get away. They have no idea. You're going on a long route if you are.
Lots of damage. Big kill from Draws.
Puts it down to just Hercules. Hercules will get gunned to FaZe, take the round. 04. What you say at this point, brother? We got to figure it out.
Yeah, but just don't go to that part of the map. No, he literally fell off and got back on to survive.
I'll do it
that.
again.
I don't know if he's got a setting on or what, but
Dude, Crowder's going to bitch slap this guy after the series. Holy hell, let's see it again. Oh, adios.
Oh my!
Oh, that's where he stayed on.
So
Okay.
close.
Hit with the nade. Look, he's like trying to make sure he does it.
He's in a custom lobby right now, just practicing this thing on the main stage.
Usually, yeah, you ABS like that too.
Yeah, but I was trying not to bounce off, but yeah, he does every time. Big nade.
The shots look great.
And it hit
Unfortunately, he gets the
wow.
fastball to face. First one to OpTic.
Where's that nade from? Because that needs some money right in the broken window.
Draws on the mission.
Yeah, it's just really down to him. If he can win a one-on-one, even things up, find a good timing. But Dashy,
he's just too smart.
You're not gonna win that against Dashy.
More than likely,
Too hard.
Around. So Foreign Sim could pull something wild off here. Let's just.
Good shoulders. Doesn't actually clear the corner. 2-4. 0-4 is punching the side of the wall. The door frame. It's a big kill from Simp. He's weak. Wow, that guy's weak. But
Before he gets shut down the back though, and that'll end, and he kind of dreamed for FaZe in
Good.
that. OpTic handled
Good shit,
business.
OpTic. Good shit. Come on.
well, they start getting
Let's tie up the series. 1-1. Come on.
Great nades, and then
Make this little comeback here and search. Tie the series up.
Flank, he knew somebody had to make a play in that moment. Andraza gets the spot on, just gets gunned. Brucey be doing that. 4-3. Abuza started slow in the map 1, really started to heat up at the end of it, but he's 0-4, and he's been a staple for them in search and destroy. On the other end, Shotzi struggling in 4 first deaths.
Dash is screwing up. He's 0-4. Just one of those maps, man. Bad timing. Just
he wants to go on a long route. He's just hoping
things aren't going your way.
maybe they can get this bomb down.
Just
or
gotta
check
play for a
somebody. If they check
guarantee.
someone, they can just rotate over towards
Just
the
gotta
B
play
bomb
for
side,
a
but it's
1.
0-4, playing very
Once you get that first one, you're good.
Shots exchanged.
Well, 0-4 is able to spot Shotzi. They have a one-on-one on the bottom side, a 3 versus 3 towards the top.
I don't know if I would say her shots got naded out of this spot.
It's going to be a good old-fashioned 4 versus 4 on A.
But OpTic need to win this round. Tie it up 4-4.
Trophies were in play. FaZe just kind of group up and hit this.
They're gonna go. They're gonna wrap and leave
So many corners, though,
with Booza by himself in the back.
He just is able to spot all the FaZe members. Now they're going to reposition in this post plant. Abuza has to wait for them. But another first blood for 0-4.
Dashy brings it back on 17 HP. Will he be traded out? Sim's going to send it. Sim will trade it. 2 versus 2. 3 versus 2. Still waiting on the backside. Nice shots in. He's
Big
tagged
kill
up.
by Mark.
Hercules trying to bring it
2
back.
for 2.
They hold in the 2 versus 3. 20 seconds on the clock.
Stay alive.
He's at the 3 HP. He's at the 17 HP, but he's
Stay
staying
alive.
alive. Hook is weak as well. The bullets have been there.
Time.
The kills
Time is
have
on your
not been
side.
finished. Time is dwindling.
Big
But
kill.
He's weak. He's finished. Draza, just no time.
No
They
time.
hold off in the 2 versus 3, and we are all square.
And while the T-Kill is that one on to Simp, right? Abuza, he has to stay patient,
Oh.
wait for them to get to that bomb site. He's putting bullets into the OpTic members, and Sim's saying, all right, this player's one shot, but it's actually the other guy. So he flies through the window, ends up getting evaporated, and they just play the time.
Yeah, I mean, I think FaZe need a one more blow 3 different times.
And that's just both AR players, right? You don't have an extra NPC.
Got Draza's family in attendance, having fun, probably stressing as we're squared up 4-4. I don't know if it's fun as a parent to watch your kid play. It's probably very anxiety-inducing. We continue on. Abuza still looking for that first.
Abuza
Close.
gonna need a lot
It's not
of.
going to matter. Of course, up
Ooh,
on the
but the
top, but
trade's
Abuza and
in.
4 both able to get one, and now they'll have numbers.
True.
Started well for OpTic, now might be falling apart.
Big kill by
Dashy
Dashy.
able to win the
Big
fight.
kill.
Now Dashy
Big
gets
coup
the
by
second
Dashy.
one. Dashy
Let's go, Dashy.
filled to the brim
That's
with
how you come
ice.
back.
Goes big here in the round 9.
Low
And I think
damage.
because Abuza's saying, yo, he's weak, he's one shot. 0-4 thinks he can get out with that bomb, but Dashy holds the line, and well, he is able to put them up 1. 3 in the round for Brucey. This guy is on fire.
1,300 damage, 11 and 5, a first blood to go with it. When all else fails, rely on Dashy. He's got you.
mean, it started well.
I
They
feel
got
like the
first
scoreboard
blood,
thing
and then,
must have been
it
broken in
suddenly
the
into a
first map.
3v2
So how does he only have
for FaZe.
30
Yeah,
seconds
he's
to
thinking he's
do
weak. He's not going to chow, but still on 40 HP. He's
crazy.
going to take it. Heads up play from Dash.
little nets.
Brilliant moment. Now pressure to
Nuts.
FaZe. Map point for OpTic. Can FaZe get it to 11?
Tie the series up 1-1. Let's get this shit.
Unfortunately, after that, he got gunned.
They're going to send it. Shotzi is 6th first death. He can find nothing going early, but hasn't really mattered. The rest of the team is clutched up. They pulled off a 2v3, multiple 3v4s. They're going to have to do it again here. We're going to 11.
And that's a micro adjustment there from 04, right? You have thrown that smoke at that B-bomb several times if you are OpTic. They have not run through it. FaZe have stayed patient. That time, 04 meets him in the middle. Gets
Big
the first
kill.
blood. As you said, the first bloods have not mattered.
He's going to get dropped though. Boozer with his second. Hercules gets pushed up, but he's going to be last alive.
Good
He's
try.
traded. We're going 11.
Round 11, baby. Round 11.
5-point hard point, which got my heart pumping. A round 11 search. Woo! We knew this would be a
Now
war.
this feels
My
more
God.
like hot champs.
It's going to come down
This
to
is a
these
good
clutch
matchup.
moments. Who's
This is
been
the
clutch?
this is
It's
the
been
shit.
Dashy on 12. Can he be
What
the
you
hero of
beg
the
for,
moment?
you
I mean,
pray
he's
for.
12 in 6, and the other guys kind of all struggling. I mean, the rest of them have 13 combined.
No, I mean, this feels like a surge like FaZe should have won, right? Yeah, absolutely. Basically falling off the map. Number of times they've given up numbers. That's also due to how clutch OpTic are, how well they play as a
6
unit.
first deaths, and you're still in this. You still have a chance to win this.
Round 11. Draws is
Big
gonna get
kill.
caught. Of course,
Round
it's
11.
Dashy. A freebie for the first blood.
I don't even know where Droz is
Come
trying
on,
to go
Dash.
there. Maybe he thinks they get pushed up from the inner jump, but
He's checking out the
jumps out.
shingles. I don't know. Safety check.
Who's the Psalm? Whoa. Do not chow that. If you're a boozer, do not chow.
Watch out for though. And well, Shotzi, he stays patient. He knows someone has to make a play when you are down a man on defense.
Here we go.
You've been in this exact position before.
Send the pressure forward.
The Wasp.
FaZe want to meet this while they start the bomb plan, right? That is your
This week.
opportunity to even things
But
out. An 8 on a
FaZe
dash, backs
are
in
all
down.
in their
You have Shotzi
spawn.
watching the flank. Here we go. All comes down to this. That's the bomb material. Bomb
Big
is
trades.
not planted yet. Dashie with a team kill. We're doing
2v2.
2-on-2.
2v2. Shotzi
Time dwindling.
and
30
Dashy.
seconds to go. 2 versus 2. Are you kidding me? Shotzi and Dashy on one side, Abuza, Simp on the other.
Big kill by Shotzi.
Shotzi fries them all now on Abuza.
1v2 for Abuza.
I mean, you just saw that.
Didn't see him went to the wall.
To barely spot him if you were Simp, was just trying to get across. Here we go. Who is it? It's going to be Dashy. Watch it. The flank.
1v1.
Versus 1.
Well, Shotzi can play time, though. He did finesse, and there is nobody better than this.
Big
man.
kill. Let's go.
OpTic tied this up at 1.
He may have died first 6 times, but he wins the gunny when it matters. We're all square after 2, and it has been filled with absolute
Let's go,
cinema.
baby.
It was the clutch factor for FaZe in map 1. It was the clutch factor from OpTic in map 2. We'll see the kill now from Shotzi's POV. Simp just gets ripped as he tries to get
That's
across.
crazy.
Double of headshots
Don't
right on
watch
the
it.
Simp. Doesn't get to the dream.
Let's watch that again.
We're all square after 2, and it has been filled with absolute cinema. It was the clutch factor for FaZe in map. We're all square. We're all square after 2, and it has been filled with absolute cinema. It was the clutch factor for FaZe in map 1. It was the clutch factor from OpTic in map 2.
Let's see that rip.
We'll see the kill now from Shotzi's POV.
Damn.
Simp just gets ripped as he tries to get across.
Double of
That's
headshots right on the
crazy.
Simp. Doesn't get to the tree. In that all day.
An unbelievable series so far. We continue on our winner's bracket final. We have winner into the championship tomorrow. Playing for a
That
loser.
is
The hard
crazy.
way. Well, this year, kind of an easy way, I guess. This is all losers. One in the end. Dashy puts up 14 and nearly 2K damage. He has as much as the rest of his team combined. He was my MVP vote. He's disgusting.
Yes, he continues to set such a high limit. High skill ceiling. He is so darn good.
At this stage of his career, putting up the numbers he is nothing short of special. Well, look at how it's gone so far. If you're joining us late, well, you missed some bangers. You're going to need to dial back the VOD. Rewatch how these two have gone down before we had to break. Exposure overload.
This is the discussion we kind of had, right? If you are OpTic, what are you going to opt to play? You're going to veto Gridlock, FaZe. It's kind of, all right, do we veto exposure like they normally have, or is it Den? Instead, though, they veto Den. So is it exposure, Scar, and well, OpTic, they go for Scar. They've only lost it twice on the year.
All square after 2. Des, talk us through the first 2.
Maven and Merc, fantastic cast, and congratulations on the fact you're going to a Game 4 for the first time since Major 3. That duo has done nothing but speed runs. I was actually thinking we were going to lead into this half a 2-0 for FaZe after that ridiculous Game 1. But let's go through the search and destroy, round by round, highlight by highlight. Attach, you are all smiles and said, cinema.
I'm so happy. This series has been incredible. From map 1 to map 2. We're going to be showing the map 2 here because this game was just who controlled the least. FaZe had the advantages. They threw a couple rounds away, a couple 2v3s.
Yeah.
0-4 was falling off the map. And then you have Shotzi, wasn't contributing too much during that game. But he got the last 2 kills to close that out and won a big 1v1 versus Abuza. I was loving what I was seeing.
And the adjustments throughout the S&D, I think on the side of OpTic Texas were just fantastic. Because you saw the first half of this, we were starting to feel like FaZe could run away with this because they just kept getting those first picks. I mean, shout out to Shotzi and those 6 first deaths. I'm sure he's going to be feeling that one, but Dashy, the equalizer throughout all of this. You could tell when you got about to the mid-rounds of this, the OpTic started playing more for the trades, more around each other, because that was the problem. They were putting themselves down in man-to-man situations and just got giving themselves a whole lot of chances.
I think this is the first time Allie is losing her voice at an event.
Right.
Why are you screaming so loud for non-gentlemate squads, Allie?
What do you mean? Because it's El Clasico. We got gifted to a 252-45 hardpoint with that insane ending, and then we go all the way to round 11 and just
El Clasico.
Walk me through it, guys.
Yeah, this was a wild round because you felt like FaZe had a great chance here. I mean, off the rip, Draza dies, but then they push through. Hoop with the bomb gets killed. And in this situation, Abuza in the 1v2 finds the first. Shotzi holding the angle. You're thinking he's going to finesse. He doesn't. Ends up getting the clutch in the very end. Shotzi died first 6 times. It felt like FaZe had it in the bag. Dill, you mentioned it, 3v2, back-to-back rounds. But special players do special things in the clutch. And in this one, it got hectic.
Special players making special plays.
Bruce, that MVP from
Do
the
not
last
chow
event.
him. Do not chow Dashy right now.
He's inevitable.
beaming.
Bruce is firing on all cylinders, and of course, you saw the clutch from Shotzi. Reminder, he could make history this weekend with the 4th ring. Mercules, who has been in the mix since last year, comes in for Major 3, Major 4, gets an MVP performance at Worlds. How's he doing so far this weekend?
Unbelievably, especially in this map number 1. I mean, he was pacing Sim. Both of them kind of felt like a 1v1 throughout the entirety of this map. But shout out to Guzman, man. I think for me, he had a really slow start in this map, and you can see him turn it up. I think he ended up being like 30 and 35. So he was showing up when he needed them in the end of this tail, and you can ask for a better ending in.
Yeah, this was a ridiculous map. I mean, point blank, period. I mean, for OpTic, there were some wild spawns firing out back green on the P5, thinking that they're going to be able to close it out. But when you look at this, in Sim's performance, to set the tone here, he had, I think it was 47 in the very end. And then you pull up the scoreboard at the end, and you're like, 0-4 had more damage? Like, these guys were popping off. And the key plays to find Hook in that corner, absolutely massive. And when you look at the score right here, you think, okay, OpTic's going to close this out. But no, on the very end, 0-4 again making massive plays to close it out.
This is when I thought it was done, Dill. 234 to 194. How did FaZe complete this comeback?
This was incredible because P4 on Scar is one of the hardest hills to hold in the game. And FaZe was somehow able to hold that. 0-4 was going crazy in the hill, winning such big gunfight. But Sim, it's not a if, it's a when, and he's showing up in this match.
And when you think about that P4, OpTic's approach to playing Scar hardpoint is to prioritize those blue spawns. You can see when that P3 comes around, they put a lot of cavalry through P2 to try to secure those. And FaZe, they kept themselves close enough in the game that they just needed that one to close that one out.
King Von playing in front of his family for the first time. He said he's got his grandma, his aunt, his mom, his sister here. And I posted on Twitter their reaction to that game number 1. We are knotted up 1-1. And when we come back from break, it is going to be a game 3. Producers say no breaks. Players are ready.
Let's go.
Casters are ready. Vegas,
Let's go. No
are
breaks.
you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Winners Bracket Finals continues right now.
Well, listen, you saw that map 1. It felt like OpTic had it, right? You're 5 seconds away. Probably should have won the map. Weren't able to do it, but they bounced back at the search. Now, FaZe, I mean, very much should have won that search and destroy. You threw away situations or got gunned. their turn to answer back, see if you can bounce back after a painful loss.
Yeah, and I think that's just sort of, I don't know, the pressure of this moment right now. But at the same time, the level that both of these teams are playing, they are challenging one another, putting themselves in situations maybe they haven't seen the entire year. But we talked about sort of the hard point. Now we're going to talk about the overload. Well, it is still number 1, number 2. These guys, who are they playing good COD?
Yeah, you just talk about these 30 days, and like it feels like OpTic have been in form all year. Obviously, all second places, but the respawns for FaZe right now, it's been the best they have played on the year outside of the championships.
Yeah, but the one key, look all the way at the bottom, kind of the fine print, right? There was a question mark there. I thought we were going to see double scar today, but OpTic, they had the choice, and they opt for the exposure. And 9-2 on the year, very strong, but this is one FaZe they don't play very often. So you have to give that advantage over to OpTic here.
OpTic or Team A, they're the higher seed. They pick the overload. Pressure on to close it out. Well, these guys have had some wild overloads. You think back to, what, Major 2, the insane one with the streak play. I mean, that was one of the crazier ones we've had on the year. We're not going to be going to Scar, but hoping some madness continues within this series. Honestly, I just feel, I don't know how last even casted this play. Like, it just, there was a time when we saw it like every series.
2 hours ago.
Oh, we
2 hours ago, we tested that. We did test that map.
Thank you. I blacked out. I told you
no, it's been a while. I think like
before that, it was a while.
Yeah, Major 2 was kind of like exposure overload central. They added gridlock, things switched up.
You looked at me just smiling. I'm like, what I said?
Yeah.
2 hours.
No, we saw it 2 hours ago.
We got 2 turns. But this is everything we've hoped it to be. Banger. First 2 maps. Abuza has been so good for them, especially in overload, but he started slow, honestly, in both maps. It doesn't seem like the Gunny has been there to match what Hercules and Dashy are outputting, but they're going to need him here. And it can be a tough position at AR if you're losing the close-range sub-fights. Like we saw like Sky in the last
Yeah, I mean, Paris are running 4 NPC, so we'll see what these teams output.
Yeah, true. We might see a bit of that for sure, depending on the situation. We continue on the winner's bracket final. We all know a good breakoff can lead to a minute or 2 of pressure sometimes.
Wow.
A nutty fight continues there, but Shotzi able to take it. Sip trying to bring it back. There'll be 3 dead. Only person really forward is going to be Abuza, so EMP control to OpTic early on. They got to find Shotzi, and that's going to be said probably 20 times by me over the course of this map.
That is one
to
of
deal with them there.
the things FaZe do best versus OpTic as a team. It is a game within a game, finding that number 2 on the mini-map. But you deal with him, then you got to deal with his teammates. Well, Mercules, it was a multi-kill demon, and map number 1 is double right there. Puts the first on the board.
Beautiful 4-0 start from Hoop. Still pressure here. FaZe trying to deal with it. They'll clear their base for now. Topside EMP spawn. Dashy going to be floating mid-map. Hoop playing a close corner. Got one. Got great damage in. Last player should be real weak, and he was. He'll get finished off. He's down to Sabuza on the back line. So OpTic with the control of the space for now.
You're just seeing from Dashy's POV the final 10 seconds. A double stun. A knee lands at his feet. That just says a green light go for FaZe to retake that position. We'll be all 4 dead. Players coming off spawn now, and who's going to be that first player up? And well, with that damage, we're going to have to hit the U-turn if you are Sim.
Yeah, timing's a little different. He might slip through before he spot him.
Well, FaZe are just going to go. They're going to go quickly. This is all 4 members here trying to catch them off guard.
Well, Hoop not caught off guard, but he is eventually traded down. He ran out of aim on that sequence. Hercules and Dashy next up the bat, dealing with it beautifully. Abuza tucking tail and getting gone. Dashy continuing to be locked, had 1 bullet left in the chamber. Control not OpTic.
Yeah, that guy not missing right now. Coming off that double-digit S&D performance. Well, Mercules, that was a big trade on Nadraza.
Green. What? Ooh, nice.
Maybe there's a chance, and now he's going to finesse, but a great knife out of Shotzi on the Simp.
Good knife, good knife.
And both teams
He's
trying to
thinking
find an opening.
He's weak. I got this. I'm hunting it down. Nice play by Shotzi.
Playing shots to make a play.
For a 2-3 dead scenario to get forward, it might be finding it right now.
Let's trade it.
Is able to pull away 1 or 2. If it
Team
wasn't
go.
the teammate, I think he would have, but EMP carrier will drop, so we stall out here for a moment. Possession dominated by OpTic early on.
This is a map that you play very slow. It's a slow buildup, and then it can just be score after score after score. As Draws, you seen him with the MPC, he's gonna pull out another M15 off that life. I think just to play a little defense based on his position. Hercules, though, responds with a double of his own. Yeah, I mean, it's just been this constant battle in the middle of the map.
Come on.
Yeah, no one can get like a 3 or 4 dead. Make progress behind it. Zip over the top, hip fire rings true, but will be traded out. Both teams just trading effectively enough that no one can really get a foot forward. But it's FaZe playing from the defensive side of this. It's been EMP control for OpTic. 4 in trouble. Rip the 16 HP. He's going to be dropped. OpTic want to go. Dashy gets another. Mercury's over the top.
Nice. Come on.
And there's still a
2-0.
threat here. 2-0 with 90 to go in the half.
And I think a big reason why it's been so much of FaZe being on the defensive is 0-4, right? He is their playmaker, their sub. They're first to go in, and right now 3 and 11. He cannot get going. They are shutting him down. You still have Mercules in the base of FaZe. So much pressure he is putting out, and those are just unbelievable shots out of Hoot. He's going to start to move that EMP to try to find the third.
Dave, might be a little bit deep. Possession has just been all OpTic. Would love to get one more through before the half. Look at the possession, 83-17, about as dominant as it is going to get. Simp's gonna drop. Dashes get one, they're gonna fly on forward. Adraza has been the lone factor for FaZe, preventing this from maybe being more of a blowout. As he's on 13, but as he falls, Abuze is in trouble. Everybody dropping, Mercules 13 and 6. Grabbing EMP, getting ready to go. Everybody for FaZe coming off the spawn. Outside of 04, will try to make the play. He is able to get one, but does get traded out. Fight forward with this, but just able to shut down.
You got it. You got it. 3-0.
Get it done. 3-0 for OpTic. Dominant half.
Yeah, it's just too much pressure. You had everybody pushed on up. The only player there was 04. Finds the one, but you had to trade with the EMP in hand, and that gave you the numbers advantage to give you a dominant half so far here from OpTic.
It's Merc. Let's go, Mace. Let's go, Mace. Let's fucking go.
And honestly, that entire half, that is just OpTic toying with them, controlling the EMP, being patient with it, looking for the players, trying to find routes, shutting down 04. And well, it was just this man. Trim said it best yesterday. When that guy sees me, I am insta-deleted. FaZe feeling that as Mercules continues to pop off.
I mean, this series has been very close to this point, but that half was not. OpTic just controlling it from every single facet. That was unbelievable to watch.
The pistol shot was a little. I mean, you should shoot through a rail. So, James is.
It wasn't straight.
This is a good play. Fire. Look at that.
And to make the pain worse, just a theft in the final second. So 4-0 lead, 5 to go. OpTic so close to the 2-1 edge after dropping map 1.
Yeah, someone's got to help Draws. We haven't talked about it. He was the only player.
Wow, 14 and 13 from Draws. Everyone else kind of needs to help my man Straws out.
Getting in behind. I think Abuze
Big
just
kills.
checked it. He just turned back around and got dropped. Simps multi-kill though, Will.
No, I mean, that's another scoring opportunity if it's not for this man. It's Shotzi on one side, Simp on the other, right back to the middle of the map.
Drowsy gets dropped.
Oh, he's getting away. Oh, the movement. He's out. Oh, the magician. Ah, we just on the ass.
He is
That was sick, though.
Raza with the kill. But again, we're playing in the FaZe third so often. They've had no freedom on the map whatsoever.
Well, if they get these kills,
Big
Draws can help them,
kills.
but they're not getting these kills, and then Draws hits
Big.
Hercules with a triple on another 6-3, looking for the spawn kills, but EMP is flying.
good try.
Shotzi though to not get through.
He was real close.
Big rips.
Ridiculous utter filth.
Boom.
Back-to-back headshots for Dashy.
Yeah, Ricochet.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, that looked insane. FaZe have EMP. Maybe not gonna get the score better, but maybe they'll get the possession.
Maybe a chance.
Big kill.
Okay, 3 dead. Best opportunity for them the entire map to get a score through.
They got it.
Wins a big one against Hoop. There's one. 3 minutes to play. Still time to do it.
Draws was looking for spawn kills, but now FaZe know Spawn in top side. We have to get there. Shotzi's gonna already be pushed
Bro
on.
just flew over
Still have
it.
Booza in the base, so
Did you
just a
see
question of
that?
do OpTic want to go, but they're gonna play patient, play for these kills, trying to control the middle of the map. And
Big
well,
kills.
Sippy has turned it around throughout this map. And even the reason they were able to find that goal, but FaZe still a ton of work to do.
Shotzi gets the kill on EMP mid-map. He will be traded out. Finally, FaZe
Look
having
at 3,
some forward
Mark.
pressure, but they've got to be
Before
efficient
picks it
with
up.
the rock.
Let's go.
Hercules trying to take a timing in behind. Abusa
Big
is able to
kills.
trade
Look
that
at his
out.
got killed
Can't
mid-map.
snap perfectly onto the second one. 04 last man here forward.
No, because Mercury's when the gunfight's
Big
middle of the
help.
map. 04 just has to stay there. He has to stay there, and then he gets taken down by Mercury. So OpTic just continue to waste the clock.
And then FaZe had to move from one side of that to the other because this respawn.
Well, that's a double.
That's a big 2 from Simp though.
Yeah, but the last
Still got 2 by EMP.
Hook picks him up though.
Wow.
Trade after trade after
That's what they
trade.
needed. All you need was a couple of
They go
kills.
mid. Merc's here.
So you don't have
Nice.
an attack opportunity. In OpTic, they're playing this a little bit differently. You've seen Shotzi with an M15, Hook with an M15, depending on kind of the situation of the map. They're just slowing
Big
the
2, gotta
game
trade
down,
it.
holding power positions, getting a couple of kills, just putting bullets in.
Yeah, you just have to trade. It isn't going to be perfect, but you just have to get
Team
a couple
kill.
of kills. That would have been a good moment for FaZe, but a team kill does come in. Sip is going to drop.
Big kill from Merc.
04 is going to fall.
Merc's having
Defense just
a
has to
crazy
be a
map.
wall
So is
right
who?
now for
23 and
OpTic,
16?
And it has
Damn.
been 90 seconds to go. FaZe still need 3.
And
Come
one
on.
man who has built this
Come on.
wall taller and taller is Mercules. Continues to have himself
Just trade it
up
out.
to
You're
27
here.
now.
Oh.
As he's looking for another ring this weekend.
FaZe are going to do this. They need to score right now with the EMP push forward, but Dashing not willing to let that happen.
Bring it out. Outer.
Shots in the backside, pressure there, but able to pick up the kill.
Nice.
Range is 2. Dashi able to finesse
Big.
around and gets the kill. They've done enough to stop any kind of forward pressure for Vegas. Under a minute to go, and I don't see how FaZe get this done.
That's what we talk about with this chess match, with the map vetoes. Getting FaZe on exposure instead of Scar. Great stuff there on the coaching staff.
Shotzi in your base still. Look at number 2. Just being a menace. Big kill. But FaZe get it in while he's on the other side of the map.
Sip's already up. Sip is very far pushed forward. He's got to get some kills though. He just doesn't expect
He
Mercules to
doesn't
be
get a
there
kill,
already.
yeah.
He thinks he's blocking the spawns.
Good shit,
Maybe
Merc.
has to back
Good
up
shit,
towards
Merc.
EMP.
Nice
That
mace.
was not the case. He had to slay and find
Nice
kills.
mace.
But time is worked in against them. And well, with that should do it. Give him
Big
some more.
kills.
31 and 17 for Big Merc.
Big kills. Holy shit.
Done as well. Pure demon mode. Out of Mercules, this map, so many big plays, so many big moments. But the damage was
Nice
done in the first half and the
Nice
second.
mace.
They simply hold on.
And I'll tell you what new OpTic merch is selling out. It is the nice mace one. Because it was all nice mace throughout that.
No, that was a thing of beauty.
Be
Led the lobby
right
in
back.
damage by a significant margin. Put up 3,600, did 32, or got 32. In 04, the playmaker for FaZe found nothing. He went 13 and 27. He has been terrific for them. One of the better ISO playmaker players in the league. There were no plays to be made.
No, there wasn't. They said it was Mercules doing it. Hook, another stellar performance out of him, putting up 28. But I just love what I saw out there. He was efficient throughout the first half, and then the second half, they just slowed it down. Depending on certain situations, pulled out multiple M15s. In FaZe, they know they just have to go, right? You have to make push after push, and that is so difficult to do.
Yeah,
now OpTic one map away to being in another final.
OpTic knew is can't go 3-4 down. We've got to at least trade a couple of kills. We can lose an engagement. Can't just get slaughtered in an engagement. I don't think that really ever happened. I don't think they went 4 dead between once. That could have led to maybe FaZe rallying some scores. After the FaZe score, they dealt with that well. Dashi won some big gunfights. We'll take a look at some of the big moments throughout that map 3, but honestly, it was just a brilliant first half of OpTic. That was sensational.
Well, starts off with a great little start there from Mercules and Hooch. It was solid defense. Dashi with the M15, and Shotzi did his thing where he was just lost in the sauce.
If we see his 2 kills in the back-to-back headshots, that was just so dirty.
He's a dirty boy.
No, he had no business winning that second gunfight against the players on the opposite side of the stage. That was disgusting.
Yeah,
I think FaZe were like, all right, well, we
go down 3.
We go down 3. Okay, we can bounce back, and then Mercules with a theft makes it 4. FaZe simply started too slow. We're just getting gunned to sleep early in the game, and yeah, he played a better second half without question, but needed that.
Let's
in the first
go
half.
OpTic.
Simply too little, too late. And yeah, at one situation late with Zip was pushed up, and you think maybe there's a chance. Yeah, I think you're right. He thinks he has a spawn block, doesn't think he's going to have the engagement right away, but Mercules is there, and Mercules wins it because Mercules is winning.
Well, then I hope they never
just
make
about
Destiny 3
everything. Shot,
and
he
it
fired
crashes and
up. The
burns.
boys
And,
in control, up 2-1, one map away.
well, not, I hope it never have
Making
ever.
every
I don't hope it doesn't
final
even go into their
this
brain
year
as a
just
thought.
incredible.
Unbelievable stuff from that court. I mean, since Mercules has joined this roster, you know where they're going to be.
It's fine.
It's truly insane.
It's not
Like,
fine.
It's truly insane.
It's fine.
We get the phases hard.
You got
point
power
pick.
now. You don't need Destiny.
They stole the map 1. Hardpoint has been their bread and butter this
Also,
past
you know how
month
to
or
back
so.
up the serve team?
Yeah, but this is one that's interesting,
Hey.
right?
How to
Because
save it and then have it like on
it's
like,
one where
browser
you look back to
or
Major
something.
2, Major 3 phase, they were picking.
Well, you could transfer yourself anyways.
But then you kind of look
to
at the
Power
stats, they're
World.
down to 7-11.
Yeah, but
so
the
it's
problem
one
is
where
like
hasn't been
if I
a
go
strength for
play a
them.
new
As
save,
good as their hard point
then I'm
has
starting
been,
from level 1.
Den has fallen off a bit.
Yeah, but once you have all your
Huge
pals,
opportunity
though.
here, but you kind of see just how good this matchup has been throughout the year, throughout the years.
No, yeah, throughout the CDL, I believe. Unless it's
All time, it's all time. We got CDL wins, so pre-CDL wins.
Yeah. Wow.
Got a Tatch on the desk. He was a massive part of that.
Yeah, CDL's been pretty square, but yeah, I know there's some original OpTic Dynasty. Was
Well, then you had
absolutely
like
Classic.
AW, the FaZe boys,
True.
finally starting to fight back.
Yeah. One of the more storied matchups in our esport, if not the most storied. JP and Karma on your screen. Karma, well, he's been here many times before, knows the feeling, knows the pressure. Take a deep breath, lock it in, close this out. No funny business.
Come
No
on,
map
boys.
5, although I would love nothing
It's
more than
coming home.
Hey, you and I are just happy to see a map pull.
Yeah, true.
We are just happy to see this.
We were 12-0 dominant, dude.
By coming home, I mean OpTic. He's gonna win.
To Den we go. Let's see. FaZe's hard boys really gotten that good, or if OpTic, well, I should have won that map 1, but let it slip away. Did they come in here and hammer them like they did in that map 3? Solid break off here from FaZe to get some time to get the first 2 opening kills. Start to think about the flip as Sim gets forward. They're winning everything so far.
They're
0-4.
winning everything. Damn.
About the match's overload kills.
But hey, OpTic started off hot
Starts off
in
with
the
that
scar.
M15, gets a
The FaZe made a comeback.
Good
So
early time. Shots
we know it's possible both
We'll
ways.
going to pick that up right away and wins the gunfight. So maybe NPC wasn't working out, but M15 is for him. But OpTic just making sure they have P2 spawns.
Wow.
And honestly, props to him because we have seen sometimes when you are getting smoked in this title, that continues on to the next map. But he has a great start.
Difficult chow there for Abuza. Almost wins it. 4 first forward, caught in a weapon swap, not gonna matter. Able to get that opening pick. Now tries to help his teammate in the back. Able to do that as they find 2 early kills. Dashy. He has been the last wall of defense, and my God, has he been an absolute beast. But he's going to
middle
get
of something.
dropped. Draza gets 3. Draza sets up the 4th. A very quick break here from FaZe. They're in.
Abuza just making sure they blocked. Quick pressure, great nade is Draja's trying to get back to full HP. Did a little bit of help towards Outer. Wins the next gunfight. He's on a 5 in a row. Very close to that Hellstorm.
back.
They spawn in the back though. If you are Mercules, there's a Hellstorm. No, but you can take that if you're FaZe because you had the spawns early if you were OpTic. Gonna get majority this time though if you're FaZe.
15-12. Have to be through 2. 0-4, a different beast now in the hard point. He's feeling it. Uso will get dropped. P3 locked and loaded. Mercules trying to do whatever he can mid-map, but his position was given up. Sim's going to be able to find that kill. Sim dropped 48 in the map 1, looking to replicate that here, but his teammates are popping off. Draza, triple positive early, winning every fight.
He is locked in, loaded, and cooking. But of course, it's Dashy. Of course, it's Dashy who finally shuts down the stream.
Yeah, when we're on board with him, you had Hercules taking a long route, trying to pinch this setup, but you win that gunfight on the opposite end, so nothing really going for you right now if you're OpTic. But the needs can get you out of the time. 0-4, though, it's his turn to pounce. That is another Hellstorm. This could turn into a very ugly map. OpTic need to fight back and get those out as soon as they can.
We've also seen some use that lead to absolutely nothing. What kind of value you're going to get out of those streaks is everything's working for a 4. Now a double with a nade, back-to-back triples, gets them all, wipes the board. 0-4, putting in 4.
Well, now it's on this rotation. Sim's going to deal with the middle of the map. They have to find Hercules.
He's on 18. Holy hell.
Yeah, he struggled. He brought that map behind, map number 3. They find Hercules, but now they got to deal with the next one. It's Hoot and Dashy. And now you can go with those good spawns and look at where OpTic are spawning. You have blocked everything if you are FaZe.
They've been playing beautiful hardpoint. They continue to do it here. Lee continues to grow, up 70 since engagement, able to take his shots. He put down, hop to Abuza. He wins his fight as well. They weren't winning the fights in the overload, but by golly, they've come out hot here. A little bit of chest bump, a little bit of sauce. So 4 continues to cruise, 21-6.
Again, Maeve, you still have 2 Hellstorms to use. If you are FaZe, we're going to a P1, so you get the rest of this time, and it's looking like they're going to. It's going to be another 3 dead. I don't know the last time we have seen a P4 like this on dead. Normally, a very messy hill. That has not mattered. You have control roof side, you have control the back, and well, FaZe making them pay.
OpTic, take a breath. All right, first set didn't go well. Second set, let's flip the story. Unfortunately, he got an airplane with a giant ass missile. Draws are going to call it in from his streak early in the game. Everyone on OpTic trying to fly forward and survive. Hardpoint white for now. Leads to 2 kills. Will be a team kill, but you got numbers for FaZe. Dashy's still going to be in the point. Dashy wins a massive gunfight. Simps on 6 HP and in trouble. Somehow still alive. Hoops Nade will finish him off, but back to the guy that's getting it done. 0-4 has been the hero, and he's looking to make plays again.
Yeah, so you get one little side quest done, but then they follow that up FaZe with 3 kills to retain control. And Abuza now, he is ripping as he finds 3 in a row.
0-4 looking to get the kills, make the flip happen. Wins a close range 1-on-1. Able to stay up. Simp gets 1 as well. Pressured off to try and hold these, but Simp with the slide and stab. And they're in the point. They got the flip, and this has been some of the better hardpoint you'll see on the year. A step ahead, but hold up. OpTic get kills in the big time.
Yeah, but it's good spawn. Well, you have the good spawn control, but you're going to have to give it up. Abuza and Draza, they both spawn out. So 0-4 going to reposition. He's just going to play with his teammates. They're going to try to hold him from within.
Numbers in their favor for now. We get to a 2 versus 2 on the point.
Sim just goes through, though. He goes all the way around, so he gives them spawns. But oh no, it's dense, so we're going to fall off the map.
Yeah. Apparently that's the storyline for FaZe today. Can't stay on the map. Simp trying to build towards the streak. He's damn close. On 5 straight. Not getting over eager. Nade hits him, so tuck it away for now. He's gonna get dropped. No other streak coming in. Hoop will get 2 onto the point with 20 seconds remaining. But it has been all 0-4. Still with a Hellstorm. I think it's 3rd or 4th triple of the game, 28-11.
I mean, I gotta continue to give him his props. He was in the blender on exposure overload. Mentally resets, realizes, recognizes the moment, steps up as soon as this map starts. And now again, FaZe trying to win this rotation to the next hill. It is 181 to 46. They are dominating. This man cannot be stopped.
These are the 2 best hardpoint teams in the world, and this has not been close. You never count out OpTic. They've always got the comeback potential, always got the ice, but it's just simply too great a lead. They've got to be so good for 4 or 5 straight rotations. Keeping the time here at P3 until it's a multi-kill from Abuza. 4 straight out of him. FaZe get right back in, and every second feels like a pain point. Abuza pushing forward, damage in, maybe sets up Sim for a double, but he can't get both. But it doesn't matter. The time going to FaZe, and they'll eclipse the 2-century mark.
Yeah, they gotta find Hoot though. Gotta find Hoot for that next rotation. He's the key guy. Well, he does enough.
All right.
You can see the FaZe players are gonna spawn out, so still fighting his OpTic.
Much better start to this P4.
Right. I really need to make an insane comeback.
Basically a full 60 from FaZe.
I think
FaZe showed they can hold. Are they going to be able to break? You have the Hellstorm, yes, on 04.
Yeah, 2 more? Just 1.
I think just 1. They're in a couple of screens, I could be wrong.
I mean, OpTic can do it.
Sam finding an opening. He's just going to fly on out. A little damage in. 04, not able to trade it, but well, he eventually is. Worried about the pressure coming forward. Team shot is on point. The contest is there.
Big
Dashi and
kills
Shotzi, though,
OpTic.
do.
Nice.
Chipping away at this lead. Trying to get back within 100.
Then they find that trophy. So that means, all right, Nades can
Big
land, but
two
Shotzi's
shots.
a little bit better. So you are fighting now, about to get to the 100-point mark.
Hold up now.
There you go. They're at 100. Only down 100, roughly.
Third set of rotations
Definitely make
coming
this.
in. Can they mount the comeback? Can they do the unthinkable?
Shaky
Sim
there.
somehow gets 2 there, and well, big multi. As the new hard point's going to pop, 25 and 17 out of him, 04 and Sim in pure takeover mode.
Well, worst case, if you would have lost that rotation, that's when you have that extra Hellstorm to help you break the P1 like they did last time. But they don't even need to use it. 25 more seconds, Sim just playing his life. On 3 in a row, and now trying to fly out, but I think the stun just kind of messes up his timing.
Yeah, his movement looked a little quirky there. Stun. OpTic have got a hold, but they've also got a flip. 8 from 04, clears him out of the point. Simp with the crossfire, able to get the kill, and FaZe get back into it. Cannot win it here, but they still have left side spawn. What a bounce back from 04. From a dud to an absolute nuclear missile. 40 and 17, 41, 42, 04. Dial.
He is blitzing them on the map, switching guns whenever he's on ammo. Give him another one. 6 in a row, 13 points here for FaZe to set us through a game 5.
Are you kidding? This map out of him has been truly insane. Just a couple more seconds, a big wave of kills for OpTic to stay alive in the fight. Well, whereas map 1 of the FaZe had to come back from about 50, it's a little bit of a different story here. Still have a Hellstorm. You need 1 break to close it out.
Big 2. Big 3.
3 kills through for OpTic. So chilling for now. Abusa with the back spot, trying to maybe get a little bit of a theft going on here. Everybody's going to spawn to the back. All the heads of OpTic have got to turn. Helping from mid-map will be Shotzi. 4 mistakes are made. We won't talk about it. Yeah, no. You've
Big,
done enough
all
with this
4.
one, young man.
All right, you got a Hellstorm, though, if you are Hoot. OpTic still fighting. Looking at the mini-map FaZe, all in the same spot. You're going to have this setup. Shotzi just going to play a corner. Get the information from Hercules. That's going to be 1 dead. You're not going to expect him there. So you would think now, yeah, one of the Hellstorms going to come down.
OpTic still surviving. 04. His turn to call it in. 2 kills come at the same time. This should be game. 3 are dead. Last guy is Hercules. Streak is in. Can Hercules find everybody? Not able to do it. FaZe dominate map 1.
Good job.
04. Maybe with the map of the year.
Good job, OpTic.
Absolute beast mode.
And we have seen it the last couple of months. I mean, if you have watched this FaZe team, you've watched the last couple of tournaments.
I knew it was going to go game 5.
We saw it at Major 2, what he could do, but since then continues to improve. That boy is locked.
I mean, he went from maybe most underrated, underappreciated player to a bona fide stud. I mean, that was truly wild. Unbelievable map out of him. I mean, OpTic starts to make a little bit of a run, but honestly, it's over early. It is. Like that. There are a lot of comebacks, and yeah, we've seen some crazy ones, but it's the way it was happening, too. Like,
we always kind of know, right? It's similar to that overload. You get that big of a lead, your pushes slow down, you just have to be a little bit more efficient. You know you only need so many more points. You have the Hellstorm, so yeah, you come alive a bit if you are OpTic, but I mean, just look at that. 44 and 21, 35 non-traded.
Listen, we talk about, COD can be day to day, week to week. Sometimes when it's the level of players like this, it's map to map. Like, who's going to be hot in that map? Who gets into their flow? Before was
and we've seen it, right? Versus OpTic team, when you start to get in the blender a bit, when they get in your head, it is so hard to bounce back.
Well, you think back to the final FaZe meet them in, like, it was the 04 show. I mean, were unbelievable, and while the 2 hard points,
After we get able to
takes
get
over map
100
1,
points
04 does
before
it here in map 4.
they got
But
44.
through 2 and 3, They were terrific. They
volume
were
is
so
just
good in the
getting a
overload.
little-
They won the search
try
and
to-
destroy
try that little-
in round 11.
A little hotter.
Into their pick now in the map
You know, pick it up
5,
a
and they
little bit
look to close
sooner.
it out. Winner into the grand final, best of 9 tomorrow, and it all comes down to Hacienda.
Hacienda in one where neither team really plays it very often. You know, we
I did say if it goes
like,
against 5, I
that
have
was like their
OpTic
first match
100%.
at the last
because
major.
I
They end
have
up
them.
dropping that to
It's
like
Hacienda, man.
Boston, right? So
Hacienda,
they're like
it's their map.
1-1. FaZe, they normally don't play it. They put it one time and they have lost it. So this is gonna be entertaining.
Things may be boding well for OpTic here. It's their pick. Can they get it done? We head to a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Don't change the channel. It's heating up.
It's almost there. It's almost time. It's almost time. Call him Perk. Come on, Perk. Nice, Perk. Nice, nice.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Activate Windows. Sorry, guys. You need to activate something. But maybe it'll become a meme, and people are like, oh no, he doesn't have Windows activated.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. Four and Snoopy. Once more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser.
EWC, man. It's after this. For that. I don't know when it is exactly, though. August 5th and
Welcome back to CHAMPS. It's a Game 5 wonder between OpTic and FaZe. If you think back to the map 2 search and destroy, I think the thing that stood out on one side for FaZe, Abuza struggled. On the other side, Shotzzy couldn't get anything going in the early round. Had 5 or 6 first deaths. Hacienda, though, a map where he can get loosey-goosey.
Yeah, this is all about
I don't know.
You have two teams who
Give it to
believe they are going to
OpTic
win
here
this
for
thing.
sure.
And when we talk about playing a best of 9 on Sunday, it is all about the map pool, having these things ready. Well, it is open for OpTic. Texas, a map that FaZe normally do not play, but based on the vetoes, here we are.
Another graphic where they're first and second. What do you know? We showed up for the hardpoint, overload, now the map 5 metrics. Again, we're going to a map that we haven't seen a whole lot of from either team. 2 are the best, if not the 2 best. Well, at this current moment, looking that way, are squaring off, and this has been a treat. First 2, tight as can be. 3 and 4, you know, one team kind of dominated. It was OpTic all over them in the overload, had so much possession, completely controlled. But FaZe with a punch in that map 4 in the form of 0-4. But we had a little break. Everyone turns their focus now to the search and destroy. And Abuza, who struggled in the map 2, while he's been Mr. Map 5 for this FaZe team. What has he got in the tank? One final map. Just a friendly reminder for maybe those of you who are new viewers, this is a winner's bracket final. Loser, not done. They'll continue on today. Try to get to Sunday. Away we go. Map 5, Hacienda. It is OpTic's pick. Can they strike first?
While you're watching 2 of the guys who play very similar positions, shots in 0-4.
Big first score. Fake
Feeling
first blood.
confident maybe after the last map, and this guy just does not miss. He puts you down.
Yeah, shoulder maybe a little.
Shots going for a swim.
Shots he playing for water route or maybe a late. Are they gonna be ready for this? Whenever he pounces,
You have to check it, right?
A lot of trouble. Not gonna check it. He's in behind. Sim at least able to trade it, but still in 2 versus 3.
Glad he
Damage
gets
was
traded.
done, so Hercules gets the trade. Oh,
Big.
Booza, and he gets gone. Dashy starts it off with a bang. Just laces 0-4.
Well, first blood's the big talking point in map number 2. Did not go out this way. Right here in round 1, he opens things up, sets up the Shotzi flank,
Big kills.
keeps those numbers on their side. Bomb is planted.
Good trading Sim too fast.
Yeah, like Shotzi didn't get both, but
Sim
he got
can be a
enough damage
brown
in
bomb
Sim trade. Sim gets that
sometimes.
clean on the trade. Who knows? Maybe he turns it into 2, but Shotzi got great tags in.
Green.
Fans fired up. Want to see OpTic in another grand final. Now we switch to script. Haven't seen a whole lot of FaZe here, but you know they've been in the playbook. Prep for champs. Before first death, the opening round here, trying to get some shots in. Draza was in trouble, but stays alive.
That is a lot of info, and I mean, OpTic, they have so much of map control. They're pretty much saying, hey, plant this bomb over towards A. We want to retake this.
0-4, another first death. Caught off that massive map 4, but can't get anything going here early. Dashy winning another one. Draza's going to get caught. 4 versus 2. FaZe getting picked apart. Abuza trying to bring it back. Great tags into Hercules as well, trying to hold now in 2 versus 3. They have to pull off a 2v4.
Uto, and the timing on the flank. This is going to give OpTic the info. All right, where did they go? 20 seconds. Abuza with another one.
Chest bumps, but wins it. Close to the 2 versus 4. All on Hercules. Mr. S&D. Can he make the play? 3-0 start.
There's no time.
Yeah, he doesn't have time.
Simply no time. FaZe pull off the 2 versus 4. And we'll give OpTic a taste of their own medicine because it was OpTic dishing it out without numbers for that map too.
Yeah, it was the clutches down in numbers. And OpTic, they played that very well to start, right? You just earn the first blood again, and then you stay patient. When you're down a man on attack, it feels like someone has to make a play. That player was Straza. He ends up getting caught. But then Abuza ripping. Him and Simp on point. Teamwork is there, and they tie this up.
This is my
No separation from
Discord.
map 2. No breathing room for mistakes. I say that as 0-4 was dancing off the map.
Sorry. That's just a game.
Here it
Oops, my bad.
He might find a way. He just drowns. No progress yet. Both teams just playing for info. Sim maybe taking a bit of space up there.
Yeah, you just kind of know. The playmakers want to get loose on this map, right? So both teams opted to play patient. Very spread. So OpTic starting to look towards this A-bomb.
Little info gain for both. Dashy's like, just give me a one-on-one. Someone square up because you're getting fried.
Perfect trophy.
Trophy there for coverage, and now the retake opportunity for FaZe.
Shotzi was in that spot.
How does he get there? Was he just in that corner the entire time? Not sure. Maybe he got it up top. We saw that spot last major. But Dashy there for the second. Sim does hunt down Shotzi. That puts 0-4 left in a 1 versus 3.
1 versus 2.
Then no time, the issue.
20 seconds to go.
Good job.
Wants to make a smoke play, wouldn't matter. Trophy's
But
good.
it's OpTic,
That
baby.
trophy placement perfect on the plant. Maybe saved the planter's life in that, but a good hold. And yeah, Shotzi finds that first blood. Didn't have that success early.
I don't know if we saw it at the last major where you kind of jump up into that corner. I don't know if he got there, if there was a timing. We missed that first blood. But it felt like Draza had no idea that someone could be in that spot.
Little spider corner. Hercules yet to drop. 4-0 start out of him.
Well, on the other side, okay, it was 0-3. You know, just off of that last map, but it's 0-3 for Draza.
It's an aid.
Nade's working it up mid. Dash is going to drop, and Nade's going to connect as well. You have numbers. You still
Oh, you got time. You got time shots.
Group up here.
Well, Shotzi does it through. Does it through, but he doesn't. He thinks they're going to rotate.
He doesn't know if they're B.
They think they go middle halls. Quickly quickly over to the A-bomb side, man. If he just turns around for half a second, we would have saw every single player for FaZe.
He might get an easy free pick, too.
But it still comes down to this engagement.
Draza able to do it from 0-3 to 2-3. Having a big round. Mercules is yet to die.
Yeah, I think he's going to play for his life.
He's
here,
really,
right?
look how close he is to the streak. I think he's got to.
Now, if you're FaZe, do you opt to hunt?
Give up the round and maybe win the war.
Give him a chance at this.
And it looks, you can see two are hunting it, but they have guessed wrong, so we play a little game of hide and seek.
Well, this end up finding a Booza for a freebie. I'm just gonna play his life. FaZe just with the nade spots with the early kills. Well, it's been all offense so far.
Yeah, who can get that first big stop? Smart play by Mercules there. You're what, like a kill, maybe?
Maybe two?
Yeah. See if maybe they get him bomb here. Try to get that streak. Don't see a ton of Hellstorms called Search and Destroy, but it could be a game changer. And yeah, they'll give him bomb. Hope he can get a plan in and earn this.
Well, a bomb site for both teams really has been open, so they just might go quickly here. It's just some odd timing.
Yeah, right.
Looks like they're going to be able to
Give it to Merc so he can get the streak.
Shots continues to go on forward.
Sipadraza get kills though. Mercules will drop. I'm not sure if he got the streak. I think he probably did. He got the plan in, but we'll have to check. Sam's gonna get 2 in the round. Turns it almost into 3. Draza cleans it up though. He went from 0-3 now to 4-3. 4 straight for him as he's turned it on.
Well, we've had a couple of retakes really for both teams over towards A, but that time, Shotzi tries to get aggressive. What OpTic are trying to do is just catch a Booza inside a tin. Maybe you're going to go through the flank, maybe through top halls, but FaZe, if they play around their main AR, they back up to him, and that's when they're able to catch those players moving forward. Oh, he just hits him on the bomb.
A little wall bang through. Sets up Simp for, probably hits a bullet there based on the damage it looked like from a Booza.
I thought Shotzi got through.
Nah, he almost did.
Make sure Habuza is safe.
Yeah, I think Draws is the guy who
Begin
keeps
to see if he got it.
accounting for shots here. He's keeping
We'll see if he
an eye on that motherfucker.
draws a bit of a streak in his last 2 rounds. Found a Parambo.
Keeping him in the back of his mind.
Going back to A.
Get some info.
Mercules is here much quicker though.
He's gonna go try to catch the timing on the cross. Him and Shotzi able to get the crossfire in, and that'll be the first blood.
You gave up so much of the map if you were FaZe. I mean, you got the bomb down, but you have given up your entire position. Look at how far back they are. You playing around nades? I'm not really sure, but here comes the re-attack from FaZe. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to check that bomb. It looks like maybe Abuza has a jump spot.
That's gotta be the case.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's gotta be the case.
Yeah, they're playing around this.
Draws the streak, continues. Abuza absolutely puts down Mercules, and Sim gets another. The FaZe boys are fired up 4-2.
And they're just dominating the A side of the map these last couple of rounds. Mercules gets through, earns that first blood.
Well, I think Shotzi technically got it, but he got all the damage in. Might as well give it to him, yeah.
And you play around Abuza with the jump spot. Bomb is safe, so everybody else can just play, make plays.
A huge round here.
And now Droz is on 5 in a row.
I think both teams have a streak. I believe.
OpTic need one. Don't want to go into that 2-5 hole. And Abuza just rips Mercules. Back-to-back rounds. First blood to FaZe. Numbers haven't always mattered, though, in this matchup.
Yeah, what a time is going to be like here for who?
Not good.
Yeah, you have 2 players swarming. Dashy's going to back up to him. Shotzi, he feels like he then has to make a play. Instead, he gets caught.
Draza 6 in a row now. He has turned it on. Who could have to take out both? Best of luck with this situation. He's going to get dropped. Last person is Dashy. He's traded out. 5-2. FaZe on map point. Match point. About ripped my cable out.
Yeah, you almost fell.
Yeah. Very athletic.
Looking like a 4 out there.
Yeah. Almost dance. Moving.
Well, we talked about it coming into this map. Just the preparation for champs. a map that FaZe, I mean, they don't have to play.
I talked to Crowder and Simple over. They said, listen, I know our search hasn't been good in matches, but we've been putting in work and it is sensational right now. We haven't seen really, I don't know, Incredible Search, they've won some, but like this one right now, they're looking prep for a map they're not usually seen on. They look to close it out and move into a grand final.
They square up.
We square up, but Nate hits. Sim gets another one on 4 involved as well. 4 versus 2.
I mean, what is that nade from Sip? It lands through the window into the top hall. And Dashi, he's just weak, and then he just blows up.
Everything on
Gonna have to use your streak
now to
gimmick.
try and clutch up in this map 5. Now looking like it's going to happen. Hook is buried. It's all on Hercules now. He is the clutch god. Can he swarm? Gets one, gets away. Thought he was going to get traded out. Not going to happen yet. He's in trouble from behind, but he guns him. He gets traded though. Draza closes the game. Goes on an incredible streak, and FaZe are into the grand final.
What?
Well, it was the dominant hardpoint that ditched them here. Sets them up for this map number 5.
Yeah, I mean, they got
classic.
I guess it's dark,
and
but
they just smoked OpTic over 4 and 5. You know, 4 man. Listen, he had some blunders. He was falling off the map.
Even in this map, right? He had a couple early first tests, immediately bounces back.
Yep, he sure does. What a terrific player he is. But hey, for OpTic, you're not out of this yet. You continue to play on. You expect to see them in a final tomorrow. They made everyone this year, and they look to get it done, to go back to back to back. But maybe the road got a little bit harder. Percent now, it's what, 5 grand finals of champs he's now been to. He's also looking for a 3rd ring. One step closer for an absolute freak.
Well, props to the surge duo of Abuza and 04 to get back to a champs finals in 2 years in a row.
True.
2 of the guys that at times just fly under the radar, but they are so darn good. And while FaZe knew that, their coaching staff knew that as soon as they were available, they did them. They put them on this squad, and they have been so consistent throughout this year, putting it all together as they get to a Sunday.
Just takes you back. You saw the Twitch chat when this thing at first happened. Sim loses, and BZ loses Cell. He says, don't worry about FaZe. Off him. The fact that that trio broke up, and now he is into a champs final. Holy shit. I mean, I know there'll be some haters and all, but like that story is insane. The guy is unbelievable. And what a series it was. Maps 1 and 2 were just utter wars between these 2 teams. But the last lap goes to FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously get through that, but I think one of the key stories in the Search and Destroy is like how they shut down Shotzi, right? Even that last map out of 4 and 8, we know just how much of a playmaker he is, trying to find the openings, and they give him none of that.
No, I mean, that was a big thing for them over the years. Yeah, keep Shotzi in front of us. We think we win the game. And for the most part, they did a terrific job. Just dealt with them. That game of hide and seek they were able to deal with. But I can't wait for this interview because he usually delivers some of the best. We got big draws on the main stage.
Vegas, get loud for the home team, FaZe! I got the CEO with me on the main stage, man, Draza, to come out here, play in this big of a matchup in the winners finals. Just talk to me about how did you feel stepping up onto the stage, you know, in front of the home team, in front of the home crowd?
Hey, I felt back at home. I feel like when I play OpTic, the energy is crazy, and I just live with that shit.
You definitely lived with it throughout the entire series. And, you know, let's dive into it, okay? Because the map number 1 was crazy, going down to the 5 seconds. Talk to me about that last rotation, just for you guys to really kind of get up and close that out.
Ooh. Yeah, I feel like we had really good comms, saying where they were going. Bond hit a good pinch. He told me to stay up, and we just knew where they were spawning, and Scar's our map. Yeah. I don't know why they left that in map 1, and they paid for it.
They did pay for it, man, because you guys locked it in about 40 seconds straight on that back P4 hill that blew. And then you go into the series, you lose the round 11 in a devastating fashion, you know. I mean, the ARs is popping off for them. But then you go into the map 3. I see you laughing. You're down by half, okay? You know, when you talking to the team, you guys just trying to get them to brush that off so you can stay in the series?
I think after the first, like, we got 4-0'd the first half, and we had a few scrims where we were like going like 2 days of straight 0-4 for the first half, which we came back on some of them. I was like, boys, I see this all the time. Like, we're good. We didn't get the comeback, unfortunately, but I mean, I felt super confident.
I mean, and you took that confidence into map number 4, you know? You kicked that one off. I think you went 13-4 to start that one off, man. Just talk to me about, like, going into that last map, man. Hacienda, what was the call to really, like, play that, okay? Because Hacienda, we've seen it for years, man. Did you guys want to do anything different going into that, or just basic Hacienda gameplay?
I think the only time I think we played that map was against Gentlemates. I think we got 6-0. So I think it's just really just trusting our practice.
Yeah.
We were practicing the map a lot. We knew how they played. We knew how they liked to play.
Yep.
They had a good amount of mod on it. And I think we just played very well. We were making plays when we needed to. And that's what we look like when we do that.
I mean, that's exactly what you guys look like. You look good throughout this whole series, man. Even despite your teammate playing some hardcore parkour on the S&D, okay? You see him hopping off the map. What's going on in your head?
I mean, I was just laughing because the first time he's like, oh, fuck. I'm like, yo, it's whatever. But I feel like when you're on a stage like this, those things can happen. And when they happen, it doesn't matter because I'm still super confident. And when you trust your team the way we do, then none of that matters.
None of it matters, man. It's awesome to see the trust that you guys had. You're going back to the finals, man. What do you want to say to the Vegas fans, okay? To the FaZe fans, to the CEO fans up here on the stage, to see you make it back to a CHAMPS final after a few years?
Hey, it's been a long time. I'm feeling great. I do think we'll play OpTic again, and I think the same result will happen again. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You heard it from Draza. He'll see you tomorrow, FaZe fans. Keep throwing that up, and that's going to do it for us on the stage.
Congratulations, FaZe. They get it done in a grueler in a very explosive game number 5 before we break down that search and destroy. Vegas, how are we feeling about that winner's bracket finals? Are you entertained? They seem to be enjoying it despite the loss. For the majority of the OpTic fans, they know the job isn't done. In fact, you still have to fight again on Saturday night. This is not something you're used to if you're playing in a winner's bracket final. So, Nameless, talk to me a little bit about what this means for the tournament now.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely massive. One, now Simp is in a grand final again, a chance to get that third ring and put another etch in his legacy. Draza, huge performance out of him. And this was just the series we all wanted. We wanted it to go to game 5, for there to be special moments for us to call back to in the future. And boy, did we get it. And we get to this game 5, and everything's pointing to OpTic. They have the Hacienda reps. And you heard Draza say, we only played this once, and we got 6-0. Well, they were in the lab, countering everything, stopping the instant plants from OpTic Texas. What a performance.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate. I feel like when you get into this game number 5, because I was feeling a little reminiscent of the start of game number 2, where it felt like OpTic just kept giving away lives and putting themselves in man-down situations. But then on top of that, where in the game 2, it seemed like both teams were trying to avoid putting the rock down as much as possible. They were not trying to let each other plant. The complete opposite in this one. Everybody was trying to plant as fast as possible to work for that post, because it can be so hard to retake on Hacienda. And OpTic Texas just didn't have an answer for the pressure that FaZe was putting on. They seriously rode their momentum from that map number 4, Dill.
Yeah, I loved how FaZe defense, they switched it up. They let OpTic get the bomb down one time on the A bomb, and then they just didn't chow them. Right after that, they killed them off the bomb, used their numbers, and just traded every single member of OpTic out after that. Also, that Abuza jump spot to check the bomb, and to trust his teammates to wrap middle, and then you want a huge 1v1 versus Mercules. FaZe, you could tell, they've been working really hard in their search and destroy.
And they just knew OpTic weren't going to hop in that situation, right? So they just played their lives. I mean, that is excellent. And we got to say one thing, because we haven't talked about him yet. I think 04 stands for map 4, because his ability to take over a hard point, we've seen it at event after event since Major 2. He has just been full of confidence. This guy, when he pops off, he is literally unstoppable on the map.
Yeah. I thought Neptune had like the most exciting camera.
Bro.
That was until Major 2, where we saw 04 reach his peak. I feel like you saw that Major 2 finals 04 already here in a winner's bracket final. And I want to think like big picture, because if you watch these teams match up on LAN, it was Major 2 grand final. That was a best of 7. FaZe edges out OpTic. You see them on LAN again, best of 5. FaZe is winning. If they do get the rematch like Draza predicted, that's a best of 9.
Right.
Now that we're going to play the most extended map pool, does this give OpTic or FaZe the edge?
Well, when you look at like the statistics, of course, and get to the nitty gritty, you have to lean OpTic Texas because of how deep their map pool bag has been for a while. But
Ann says no. Okay, go ahead. Finish the thought real quick.
I gotta say, 'cause I don't even think you heard the first sentence where I said, statistically speaking, yes, they do have the edge in the map pool bag, but it is FaZe Vegas, and as we saw the Hacienda on that main stage, we don't know how scrims have gone for the past 2 weeks for FaZe Vegas. They could have a lot more in the back pocket, and also it's Simp and the other three. They're going to make something work.
Also, OpTic got to get there first.
Yep, I was going to say.
Skip all these other
And I got to see, how did our player highlighted in our Player X watch perform? Well, we wanted to see Hook have a big performance for everyone who put them on their roster. And Hook, he is going to drop 345. So that's higher than what we saw from Aluk in the past matchup. Of course, this going to a 5-game is going to help out your score. How did Hook play in this, and do you want to see more from Kyler, Mr. Two Rings?
Yeah, I mean, relatively quiet. Typically in this series, he's been the best player. But yeah, I mean, total points. I didn't have him on my team, but he put up a decent amount of points in this one.
It's time now to take a look at the bracket and Nameless's beautiful face. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are whittling it down as we have 4 teams remaining. Falcons, Gentlemates, playing for the honor of making it to the podium here at Champs 2026. And of course, playing OpTic for the final spot in our grand final. We're going to a break. When we come back, it's another elimination. Falcons versus Paris Gentlemates. Resolu's favorite when we come back.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win. Back-to-back champs. Oh my God! Out of nowhere! Unbelievable! Back-to-back It's history in the making! Oh my God! It's over! Are the champions of the world! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Alright. Falcons versus Genomates. Let's get it.
Man, straight off the dub. Play ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let her. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'ma go set her, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up. Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. Let's go. I get my checks and flip and double and slide and double and slide. I don't take no L's, no, I
Don't take no L's.
switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. Don't take no L's. Don't take no L's. No, I don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trend.
3 minutes and 45 seconds.
They can't compete. No, I won't stop until mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. Let's go. I get my checks and flip and double and slide. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. Don't take no L's. Don't take no L's.
Okay.
Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie. Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's how my son and my daughter hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I to the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fish Market, cook enough sugar, take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell, cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artist. Start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing the target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty, and she ain't coming back to around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. I tough and I'm checking your rank. Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie. Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shannon. All in your grill like platinum. I just spit real ass facts. Shitting on the track like I took X-Lax. They was sleeping on your boy jet lagging. Location 04. Either witness pick me out like a fro. 2015, I'm in bro. Me and Q still a mixtape at the stove. Bo pulled up and we start selling more. Starting from the bottom, only one way to go. RJ said it's on the flow. Certain records flicked around, let us in the dough. Me and my buddy smoke a dang. I'm on my celly at the bank. I'm on Pirellis and they can't. Mad cause I'm really going heavy in the bank. Heavy in the bank cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie, down. Heavy in the bank cause I know they gon' foul.
The party never ends here in Vegas. The Call of Duty World Championship continues on here as day 3 has just 4 teams remaining, and it's about to be just 3. Who is going to walk away with the guaranteed bronze, and who is going to go home with just $160,000? It's time to find out. We welcome back some of the biggest brains in all of Call of Duty. We've got Rosalie Parker. We've got Attach, the AW World Champion, the man with a ring, and of course, one who was so close the year after or year before. Mr. Silver Medalist name was. And somebody's guaranteed silver. It's not a fun thing to walk away with, but it does come with a decent paycheck.
It absolutely does. But man, is it painful. But this is a huge match. You know, when you get to this part of the tournament, you know, like, we win this, we're on the podium, we're top 3, we can win this entire thing. So on one side, you have the known and the gentlemates. These guys can blitz their opponent. And then you have the unknown on the side of the Falcons. How good is Aluka when we get to the later part of the tournament?
Were any of us brave enough to put those players on our Player X roster? It is time to find out. Let's do a check-in. And I don't think this is real, but whoever wins this draft is going to be the official first face of Player X.
I'm leading. Suck it. Suck it.
Rosalie and Attach did cheat by choosing 2 OpTic members.
I didn't know we weren't allowed to pick two
I
from
really
the
feel
same
like
team.
this is a 2-person fight here for the face of Player
that
X,
is
right?
so messed up.
I mean,
This might be
Me
crybaby
personally,
cheese.
Dylan,
This might be crybaby
You
cheese.
guys are just picking players that went to Game 5 Brewlers. Our
You
guys
said,
are just
you
lazy.
said pick the best players, so we picked the best players we could pick.
Well, guess what? Celium's got another series right now.
Okay.
He's going to get
Okay.
Reminder, our
there we go.
heroes can earn us double points, and both Ant and I got Celium. Let's take a look here at our players and the matchup that we have in store for us. You mentioned you got a big dog in this fight. They are the Major 1 champs, but only 2 of those players rose that trophy. Instead, they bring in Joe Deceives, the best piece of Toronto Koi, and Estriel, who a lot were saying was the best piece of G2. Attach, what is your take on this Gentlemate squad right now? Are they top 3 or even top 2?
Absolutely, they are top 3. I will not give them top 2 yet. I will say they struggle versus OpTic, but OpTic likely the best team in the game, and then it goes to FaZe as well. But Gentlemates, Civ is leading the way in Hardpoint with a 1.16 KD. I'm looking at Ghosty to step it up in Overload and S&D. If he starts shooting, they can make a run.
And I really want to shout out that S&D point on the Monster Energy pregame because, I've been a broken record all weekend that's been the most important thing for this Gentlemate squad, and they are now #1 in post-plant. Reminder, they were like bottom 2 heading into this. It was literally causing all of our heads to just want to be put through a wall. So they clearly put in a lot of work in that game mode, and it's getting them far, and hopefully they'll get far in the
That
series.
is insane to me that they're now winning 86% of their post-plant. Let's take a look, though, at their road to the finals because the Gentlemates came out with a bang against Toronto Koi. They handed them a decisive 3-0. It got a little bit scrappy during the hard point, but it felt like Joe Deceives was just heating up as this one went on.
Yeah, this one, probably just a bit of a talent gap. They made a lot of ground in these last couple of weeks. Obviously in the search and destroy, these guys have been unreal. And I think what separates them, as we look at that graphic, is Estriel and Joe. Both those guys, neither one scammed their life. Their ability to get lost, make huge plays, and play separate as well, it's just been unbelievable since the major. And yeah, when you just talked about it, Bill, they have only lost since forming with Joe and Estriel 2 OpTic, 4 FaZe. So in this matchup, they are immensely confident they come out with a win.
They're looking fantastic, and they're only going to get better. You have to remember, this team has only been a team for maybe a little over a month.
Yeah.
Every single map, every single match they play, there's more time together, more chemistry, more repetitions, more comms, more everything. So if they keep it up right here, it's going to be scarier if they play OpTic tonight.
Good try, boys. We got to zoom in here on Joe Deceives. He's been one of my favorite stories since I came over to the CDL from Overwatch League. And of course, Joe, he was a player that was put into the spotlight, didn't have a great success, sent down to Challengers, comes back to the Pro League, gets second at EWC. Now he is a star in this league, and you heard Maven say he could be the best in the game.
He absolutely could, and I think that's something we're going to find out as we keep going through this Saturday. And a
That
huge
was
thing for
insane.
Joe is they haven't played Riyadh with Joe in the lineup yet. yet. So he's going to be the X factor in this head-to-head, and specifically on his previous iterations of rosters versus Riyadh, he's at a 1.23 in the matchup. So he likes spawning up against Riyadh Falcons. He should be comfortable when
Let's talk about those Riyadh Falcons, because Kismet is looking like he is back on his 99 level. The rest of the team is firing around him, especially the new youngster duo of Exnid and Aluka. Nameless, you said it felt like Exnid was missing that guy. He didn't have really a duo or a comfortable piece on the roster throughout the season. Now you have someone you can vibe with, and you can tell this whole team is really thriving off of that.
100%, Chris, and it's so important as well because now Exnid can look across and be like the rookie on the squad. Like he's the guy that we're developing as a team and bringing into our system, and I can now have him do things that help me in game. He's finding so much time in the hill. Not only has it helped Exnid, it has helped Celium so much. But I think the first thing you said about Kismet is so important. When you look across this lobby, straight shooters. There is a version of Kiz, 99 Kiz, that shows up late in tournaments. He's going to need it in this lobby going up against the Gentlemaids.
And a big moment on the side of Riyadh Falcons is that their HP is looking a lot better right now. I think that's going to be their strength, especially because you look on the other side of Paris, they're at 1 and 5 in that HP. And so when we're looking at Riyadh, they take those 2 off of LA Thieves, and now they have a game mode kind of under their net. And it's not even just like they're playing it good. They are beating up on teams. And when Aluka and Exnid just start flying at you and they're feeling confident, that pressure is akin to Miami during Major 3. I mean, look at the confidence on the stage on Exnid. When did we think we were going to see him standing up and screaming at the guys on the other
Attach,
side?
were you ever that guy? Did you ever get loud, or do you like play do the talking for you?
Sometimes. Most of the play do the talking, but I would get loud. I told Exnid last night, he was like, sometimes I was being too nice versus FaZe. I was giving him too much respect. I said, Exnid, when you are on that main stage, everyone is your enemy. You hate everyone until that match is over.
Does.
I hope he comes out with the same passion today.
Sending Scrap packing with a 0.63 down to the elimination bracket. After that, they meet up against the Heretics, and this was a fast series to start our day. They've had some time off after this, but what was your takeaway early on this morning, Attach?
Early on this morning, Falcons woke up and they were ready to play. They were already fired up. Everyone was playing so well. I think the lowest KD was exited in that series, and that was like a 1.23 or something. So that's a fantastic thing to have. Miami did not put up any fight versus them. So just how good is this Falcons team?
Yeah, and they're probably even performing a bit better because they're honeymooning as well.
Exactly.
You know, like when that belief first happens, you win that first big match, you're like, wait a minute, yo,
we could be the best in the world.
Exactly.
And every match you win, you're just doubling up your money too. So that feels good.
Yeah, so it feels great. And this is their best placing they've had on the year. And, you know, really when you look at it, off the rip, you'd be like, oh man, gap towards Gentlemaids. But if this is the Celium of old, this is the Celium that could be the best player in the game, finally finding his form with a real AR duo next to him. That makes the side-by-side look a hell of a lot scarier if we get true form MC, which we have seen here in Las Vegas.
We have 8 lovable players about to take the stage while they take an extra minute to get ready and confirm with their coaches of where they're going to be playing and what seat they will be in. I want to talk a little bit about what we should be looking out for. If you're going to dial in on some stars, let's take a look at our numbers. This is going to be Sib versus Aluka. First, I want to talk stats, and then Attach, I want you to talk to me about roles, because we got the Rook on the right playing free, and then the man on the left trying to prove he is not nonchalante. He is dialed in and trying to become a leader.
Yeah, he's been great this weekend. And yeah, he is the veteran on this team. The Gentleman team is also very young, but Sib, his hardpoint has been so good. He is the damage dealer in the respawn modes and the sniper in S&D. So if he gets hot in that mode with the snipe, they can take over. But on the other side, Aluka, we don't know just how good he is yet. We don't know what his ceiling is. He's been frying every single time we've played him. How far can he take it? He's playing better competition. What can he do?
I will say something I love about this comparison is these are both extremely confident players. And I feel like Sib sometimes throughout this season has been a little bit of an overthinker, you know, and I think all gentlemen have. And I think if he can come in with the confidence that Luka has been playing in with this weekend, he will reach another level that we haven't seen yet.
And just looking at that, it's reminding me of when Sib, late in tournaments, and the last time he was late in a COD Champs, the last couple series that he had, all the way up into the final, he was the best player in the lobby. Now, they don't end up winning that, but Sib late in COD Champs is unbelievable. And you mentioned earlier, I think a 1.10 so far in this tournament. On either side, it's been Celium and Sib. It's going to be a banger, those two.
I'm told maps and modes are ready, which means the players at least are faking like they're ready. Here we go. Best of 5 loading up. This decides who is moving on to our podium. A top 3 guaranteed. It'll be
Top
Den,
3.
Frim,
Looks for
Scar,
top 3,
Sake
baby.
for our second hard point. And if we get to a game 5, it's my
Everyone's
favorite
gonna
map from Black Ops
guarantee
2.
top
Now
3.
Black Ops 7, raid attached. Who has the edge through the first 3, and do we see a game 4 tonight?
I will say Gentlemen has the edge for the first 2. That map 3, they are currently 0-2 on Overload, so that could get a little scary. I think we'll see a map 4. I don't see the Sears being a 3-0. These teams are just too good.
Rosalie, who are you most scared of in this series?
You want a player?
Yeah, one
specifically?
player.
I think I am most scared of Celium in this series. I think he's definitely going to be an X factor, especially with the slow starts we've been seeing out of Dan a couple of times. I definitely think that he's going to have to step it up, and they're not going to be able to take Rhea lightly.
I'm a little bit torn. I got Joe Deceives and Celium on my player X squad. One of them is about to get eliminated,
Same.
but I think it is going to be Joe Deceives scoring more. Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. I am going to beat Rosalie to dialing in Paris, please.
I'm going to pick Paris. I think they've been hooping a little bit. I do think it's going to be a game 4, though. I think Riyadh's going to put up a good fight.
Attach.
I'm sorry, X did. I picked you earlier. I can't do it again. I'm going Gentlemates.
I just realized we're kind of double dipping with the player X. We got Joe and Sal on this. We're going to get a bunch of points. But I'm going to go with Celium. I'm going with the Falcons in this one. I think they get it done in
Say, it's your
5.
hero.
Do we have any Falcons fans out there?
Now we all pick gentlemen.
Do we have any Gentlemates fans out there? Do we have any Guy Blaze fans out there? I'm one. Take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. And I'm ready to get this one going, okay? It is our loser semis, and we've been sending teams home all day. This is a big matchup for top 3 to see who's going up against OpTic. The squads are ready. Vegas, are you guys ready to get our teams to the top 3, yeah? I know you guys are ready at home. So without further ado, coming to the stage, make some noise for the Riyadh Falcons. Exnid, Aluka, Celium, and Kismet. This has been the Cinderella story that you wanted to see out of an underdog, but it's not over yet. They still got a few more dances to make it to Sunday, but the Riyadh Falcons, they're ready to go.
I'm looking at Kismet. Last time he was in Las Vegas late in a tournament, he walked away with all that money and a ring. He is going to pop off. Then you have Celium, another world champion, and 2 of the most talented young players in the league. It's not going to be easy for Gentlemates to win this match.
It's not going to be easy whatsoever, especially at this stage of our season where all of our players are ready to do everything in which they have to do to win it for the fans, for the org, and for everyone at home. So with the next squad coming to the stage, looking to win it for the fans across the pond, get loud for the Paris Gentlemates. Ghosty, Joe Deceives, Civ, and Estriel. The Paris Gentlemates can feel the love from all the green suits around the world. Alonzi, because they are about to hit the stage and give it everything they got.
Look, this is what you brought Joe in for, man. This is a series that Gentlemates have been on the losing side of throughout the entirety of this season, and this will be their first time with him plugged into the roster on the other side of that stage. So for Paris Gentlemates, right now it's just trying to handle business as usual. S&D looks like it's been in the best spot it has been in months, and they just got to go through Riyadh. I say it like it's easy, guy, but we all know that we might be going the distance.
I mean, it sounds easy when you put it like that, but it's
too easy for BZ. He's not here. He's not in the tournament anymore.
That so far throughout the tournament. Make sure you let us know in the chat who you want to win, because it could be their final time. Miles, Chance, let's dive into the game.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Later in the night, here we go this Saturday here in Champs, and it is going to be a fun one. Gentlemates again. First time we get a taste of Aluka's skills here with the Falcons. Should be good.
And nothing to lose in this series, especially for the Falcons. First tournament for Luka at Champs, already top 4. Expectations have been exceeded, and now you're just playing for extra money. I mean, you're going to jump up an extra 160K if you win this match.
Yeah, that's not bad whatsoever. A single match of Call of Duty. But the Falcons are in this tournament so far. They have stunned, they have turned heads, and they have absolutely turned it around. What an up and down season they have had. The single change has net them quite the success. That man on screen, Aluka.
Not really hungry.
Alongside Exted,
I was gonna get food, but I'm not hungry.
We'll see how far they can truly go.
Charles, what are the strengths of this squad right now?
Clearly not their monitor settings. That is the most diabolical setup I have ever
Might be in,
seen.
like,
He plays
not
at
this
a
match or
Dutch
something.
angle. I don't know how he makes it work, but the CDL pros we have are some freaks in game. If his bumps out, headsets on, let the real
Wait,
world
Stroke play with his
melt
monitor
away,
like
sink yourself into the
this,
game.
like,
At those beautiful
look how
pink
tilted
tables.
that is.
It is going to be a very fun time.
Lucas in the double handle. He's ready to go, man. Yes, Xnid's monitor is a serious tilt. I've had the pleasure of standing behind it, and it's extremely disorientating. On the other side of the stage, all straight and level, except for Joe,
Bro
who
is
has to bump
cooked.
the height of his monitor because he's such a tall player himself.
Come on.
Tall player out of game. Tall in game as well, Joe.
I think. Who do I think got this match? Low key. I think Jonas Seeves just
When he bounces on the stage,
belt
across
ass.
from you,
I
it is
think
an
Gentleman's got it.
intimidating thing.
I think it's a
Jolly
Gentleman's
Giant.
v OpTic
We're gonna
rematch
be excited to see a Den for
from
the map number 1.
yesterday.
Ghosty on
Yeah,
the squad,
3-1.
but they run
Yeah,
for the
OpTic won
tournament.
them, and I think
Well prepared
OpTic just beat
Gentlemen,
Gentleman's
they ran
again,
into an
and
OpTic who
it's
were
FaZe versus
scorching
OpTic
hot up until
for
that
finals.
last series, but as in losers, not too shabby. Each of these teams achieved a 3-0 earlier today.
Yeah, both these teams trying to get themselves into a last chance at the tournament here against OpTic Texas, which we'll play earlier with a riveting nail-biting game 5. That one hurt. OpTic fans, that was a tough one. But good news, you get to watch your boys play again tonight and see if they can survive and make it to Sunday. Keep that 3-peat dream alive.
Can they
Both of
make
our
it to
sponsors
Sunday?
raring to get that ring, that coveted championship for their club. But what an opportunity they've got. Get through this squad, get through OpTic, meet FaZe on Sunday. Charles Gentlemen, what makes them so good?
Full squad. They have just an absurd amount of firepower. Literally every single player on their team has takeover potential. We have seen it from all 4 players at FaZe tournament. Another clip from Estriel on the old overload exposure, really a standout in my mind. But a map like this, for the Gentlemen, they get runs through the ARs. This will be one of the toughest tests Luka has had in his entire career.
What a way to do it. Big bright lights, big stage, ton of cash and legacies on the line. He's an unknown variable that we have added to this equation, and things have already got very explosive. Den, map number
Let's
1.
get it started here. Let's get it started.
Let's start the series off right. Start strong with that sprint towards 3 wins. Fringe for the SMT as well. Can't wait to see how that goes. But for now, to Den we descend. Here we go. Map number 1.
And it's dodge grenades. Not all of them exited. Cleaned up by nade number 2. Jodeci's going to be there, but they're going to fill in. Harrison Mint's a little bit passive off the rip, except for Estriel. Man on the pinch, going to be the nuisance. You can see how hard Kismet is working on the time to keep him away. And well, Kismet gave it the old college try, but for Paris, it's a nice retake.
Dead Ghosty. Nickname hangs on. That is no already good for him.
7.
For number 5.
Good sib.
Full exit there on the hop. Great name. Here's Queen's 3. Ghosty gone. And that is going to be the Falcons on time.
Yeah, interesting decision for Paris. A little bit passive off the break, even with Jodeci's getting the 4 kills. Actually trying to retake P1, but they get punished by the exact same sequence. Down by about 15 going into new time, and you have 2 players right now in mid-putt. Paris, they are chowing on,
Yeah, Falcons
not
just gonna
playing for the
search.
rotation,
Damn,
and that
that's
means
Kismet.
Falcons have an underlock and key.
It's a big one for Kiz. A lovely spree. On board with
This is
Celium,
Kiz,
new lease of
baby.
life in his gameplay.
99 keys.
As of this tournament, P2 open. Falcons in. Exnid gets himself on the board. We've seen him have an incredible tournament so far. On the cell, 3 in a row, halfway to the Hellstorm here on P2.
Yeah, fairly fresh team. You see them reorganizing the positions of where you want everybody to go. Selling going to be now super soaking in the time with the 3 spree that he's on and the full supported cast around the hill.
Here we go, lads. Dancing. Trying to dodge. You any advantage you possibly can.
I don't think Gentlemen are
still good. The
champs.
backup there arrives. Estriel from Couch is immediately eliminated by Xnid. What a play.
Already.
The cell at the hard point, firmly in the hands of the Falcons.
He's 75%
Dude,
of the way
Falcons
to
are
a hellstorm, so
without-
10 seconds to collect. Good time.
I say,
This is
dropping
a
Pred, getting the
monstrous
Luka, I mean,
lead to be
damn,
able to
dude.
pick up for the Falcons. They're ahead of the rotation too.
Cell spree's nice. That 7 and 3 out of Kiz, fantastic as well. Don't be there for the Gentlemen to really get things once that ball gets moving.
It's going to get moving. Luca there finally falls. Oh, boy, what a kill. Somehow walking away with his life. Another 3 dead. Selling still on the spree. Holding on for dear life. Can he get the streak? He can indeed. That's a big win for the Falcons.
Boy, they're flying. Cell, I mean, he just lived from P1. That is maybe an 80-second life he was just able to have. And, well, he's converted that into a solid chunk of time. Still a great lead. Right side spawns for Falcons. Everything is going right.
Here comes the next wave of Paris Genome's players. Estral, the opening ordinance, delivers the goods. Shots in from Aluka, way up high, 8-5 overall with 25 to go here on P3. Next wave of Parisian players now on the push. So far, so good for Kids.
Dude, they cannot find any degree of opening. Estral, maybe he gives you a single kill and 10 seconds of scrap time you're going to be fighting for. And he is not giving it to you for free. Celium rips your head, you lose the spawn. Another rotation lost, and they can't win a single gunfight. Falcons right now, this is final form.
What are you meant to do in a game against Aluka and Celium when they are shooting like this?
Sib can't hang. He just got
body
gunned
just
down
flew.
long range. Aluka going toe-to-toe with the best. And God, he's looking good.
He
Looking strong. 13 seconds for the Genomates is all they've got.
He's gone.
Completed the first
Peace.
set. This is the last
Peace,
half,
gone.
the last chance for those pink arrows to get in the game.
Trophy helping him out. Gonna back away from the stun grenade. And finally, pressure prepares towards the front. Joe sees
Big three by
in
Joe.
the four-man
Nice.
wipe. And since the opening break, this is the first time Paris are in control.
It's about time they got in. Good looks now for Paris, trying to create some space on the map to deal with. Aluka immediately gives you a body shot, takes care of some of the air in those lungs. Now slowing things down, Estral. Not letting it happen. 5 spree.
I think this is where
ideal
Genomates
timing
start
and
to
close to streaks.
roll it
One
back
more
a
kill,
bit.
he's going to be able to
Come
pick it up.
back a
Keep in mind,
little bit.
Selim has it in the back pocket. Kismet showing
Try
his
to,
new
you know,
tech.
whoa.
Always a smart player. The man can float. He can do whatever he wants. That is a
Mo's a
core
magician.
workout. He delivers.
I do believe we have some friends from Treyarch in the building. That's a fun one to add to the list of these players. Breaking the rules with time and space here in BO7. 11-9 for Kiz. Looking for number 12. And the dominance here in the first set of hardpoints, absolutely astounding for the Falcons.
And
What a
Dr.
name.
Dog answering that question, how long must we wait? Well, up until Champs, a 100-point lead now. It has been a gorgeous P1, and finally a trade rolling through for Paris, but this is a fight to attempt to get to the new time. Watching the bench, you think it's going to be easy? Well, the trades are clean and convenient. Finally, Paris get away from time, but still down by 100, and Falcons looking good on rotation.
Yes, Joe Nestor on the kills department now, trying to pull things back for Paris. Genomates Kismet runs down Estriel there. Celium still on his tear. That 12-7, very impressive work. Couple of pumps just to stay alive. Here by the broken window. The P2 battle is on, and Joe trade out immediately. Estriel over the top now. We've got a foothold to work with here. Paris, can we make something of it?
Well, they need the individual power to start popping off, because right now it is just your solo chow after solo chow. Can't find the teamwork, so somebody needs to give you 2. Sid delivers. You have the extra men here on the break, and now the trade you think are going to be good. Well, they try to go for the teamwork. Turns into a team kill. Ghosty versus 4, trying to hold the line.
Just doing it. One of those good kills, Civ. To an effective fight.
Genomates are fighting.
In a row. Jodeci
Actually
takes the
fighting.
bite. And what damage he has dealt. No teammates left to pick up the kills. It's a 100-point game now with the Falcons taking flight.
Yeah, slow start for
As I say that.
Trophy gonna keep Luka alive, maybe just for an extra second. So difficult to approach it, and you can just see the NPCs around this time. They're soaring,
Never
they're
mind.
flying, and they are overwhelming
Falcons
the
are
Gentlemen.
just
Can't look at
running
anything
away
else.
with this.
Fast rotation, Luka now alone. Civ trying to get involved. Making a meal of it. What damage? Finally able to get the kill. A foothold yet again. Paris Genomates 2 hard points in a row. Let's see how much time we can get.
Well, took care of accident. Now you're
Come
a
on,
little bit safe
come
and
on,
comfortable
come
all the time, except for that Hellstorm Celium earned 3 minutes ago.
Hellstorm.
Here's a look at the damage.
Cell. MC.
Kids
Doesn't
capitalize. The nades are good.
get
Kismet,
anyone,
he finds 2.
but
Civ,
Kismet
the
gets
last man
2,
left,
so-
5 on time. The Bulldog finally
Yep.
brought down.
Sip here, though.
And after the streak, after the smoke, we're going to see a lovely hold from Paris. They are fighting alive and well.
Genomates could
We're going to feel a little bit more
Can they
comfortable.
climb back?
Here through the mid-cut, Sid, well, simply overwhelmed. Exit good for 2, and the break is going to be good. Ghosty, last man standing and taken nearly off the map, at least good enough to get the time. He's fighting for his life.
Fighting, holding the
It's
back.
the ARs on
As much
Genomates' turn.
damage as can to get the bait and switch right now. The numbers.
They're just not shooting right now.
5 members of the Falcon and
They're
not
both
4.
struggling.
Rotations off the new hard point.
If
Gentlemen, some
Sib and Ghosty can just
middle of the map.
walk
They should
in
have a clear cross here. Joe overzealous on the
like
attack.
2
It
hills,
isn't Cell.
they can make
Wipe the lobby
comeback,
clean.
sure.
And you can feel the frustration from Joe. Every death he has, his head is snapping back. You feel that if you're sitting next to him. They're looking to get the regain, looking to bully your way through the front side of P4.
Nice.
And Sib and Estrel
That's 3.
and Joe deceives every single player there for Paris able to fire. They're in control of time.
Surely. Sit here. We start to sit pretty. Identify the attack here from the Falcons. They've given you lots of time to work with. A mistake made now across the line. Falcons still playing for the win. A lovely
Big
2-piece there
kills.
from Joe. Next man in. Exnid finally punches a hole. Sib immediately closes it. Over to Aluka.
They would just need at least one
Kill
more
by
to
Sid. Great decision to make sure
to
you get
really
those
like
back spawns
come
and
back
allow
to it.
Exnid to block them. Trades though for the final hit on this time. 20 seconds left and Falcons get the first 2 kills. The backline
If they get,
defense though
if
is
they might
gonna
get one
be
more good
good
hold,
in
they're
a
back in it for
P4
sure.
Paris.
100%.
That is pretty strong. Get up to 130 as we go into the new time. Minestro still has that Hellstorm in the back pocket. Does not look like they're going to need it for this P1.
Strong roots. Naturally strong roots there in the Genomics fan base. Surviving to see another set. And Estrel first in. Early nade there, an early crossfire. Not enough to keep him in live at the time. And that is an immediate break for the Falcons.
Good trade.
No Hellstorm. Invested at some point. I got the square up battle, the dance around
Good contestant.
P1. Joe deceives, looking for it, tries to get active, and just gets taken down. Falcons have the extra edge.
Estrel's got to try and do this alone, it feels like. Now Ghosty bring the AR up close. Aluka
Good
easy
play,
picking
Aluka.
to these weak players. And the Falcons, what a defense network they've got around
Again,
this hard point. It is
Joe just
nearly
loses that
impossible
gunfight.
to penetrate.
Bears are getting desperate for good reason. No open lanes, no open avenues of attack. They're just trying to slide out to the P1.
Gotta start winning
Joe
gunfights with
is
Genomics.
just throwing away his life, desperately trying to make something happen, and they get picked apart every single time. Falcons on this den. This is a runaway game.
Flying through this one, really are. Well, the contest is still on. Kismet gets himself a Hellstorm, and some things went bad before. Now for the Falcons, the final 10. The P2 is on. Kids from Spawn not getting much going. And look at there goes high. The trades are good. Ghosty can't get involved. And map 1. A dominant display and an explosive celebration for the Falcons.
And every time Aluka just looks up at Exnid, waiting for the fist bump as that trash talk commences. This is champs. This is for top 3. And that is Paris Gentlemen getting bullied out by the fresh faces of the Falcons. They're up 1-0.
That was not a pretty hard point for a very long time. Falcons. I mean, that was nearly total control. The game flow is going to be hideous. No joke about it. Big work there from Kids at 30
Fire
and
the
20.
laser.
Superb work across the board in the assists. Everyone pulling their weight and more. How about Aluka? 27 and 20 as well. Great work in nearly every single map we have seen this rookie play. His first professional LAN, and he's kicking ass.
And he has completely changed the dynamic of his team. Selling 20 and 16 doesn't feel the strongest, but the damage is good. The hill time is good. The early Hellstorm was an absolute dagger. On the flip side, the ARs for Paris Gentlemen struggling. No Den Ghosty in map number 1. Sib couldn't find his footing. They were just on the back foot from start to finish. Placer's got to be bumping in the backstage.
Well, he's given us enough, intel this event. We've spoken to play more than most of the coaches. And he's been very confident in the Falcons camp. And it was this level of confidence from day one that we were questioning. There's always that honeymoon period. You do make a big change like this, but man, Aluka is doing something else here. This really is strong, confident work against a lot of good teams. And that man, Aluka, these highlights, he has got one hell of an aim. And again, I said in the map, when Aluka's shooting that well, when Selim is shooting that well, there is not a lot you can do. Your individual gunfights are not going to work out. Sib, signs of life, a couple of nice moments, but the ordnance there from the Falcons battered the mates on that one.
And it feels like a battering, because how much head smashing did we just watch on B1? Joe Deceive just over and over and over, throwing his life away, trying to add the bodies to the pile to break through the dam. The exact same thing was happening on the P2, just almost like a field of zombies that you're dealing with, and well, simply overwhelming. 250 to 138. It's not even close.
No, 102 to 13. That is a devastating scoreline. 210 to 86. It is a miracle we saw the Genomics fight back through that. We test their mental resolve, and right now, the gameplay, they're barely able to hang in a map like that at times.
One of the major changes we saw from the Falcons, we see Luka come in his interview with FaZe on stage after their first win. The Thieves didn't expect us to shoot back. Well, right now the Falcons are doing more than shooting back. They are clapping everyone across their way. Well, Den was one thing, the respawn was that. But now the Fringe. A little bit of search and destroy chance. This feels different. This feels like a General Mates map.
Yes, they've been very confident on this map throughout the weekend.
Fringe
Champs
S&D,
broken a few
baby.
teams down, but their gameplay has really displayed a consistently high level. On the flip side for Falcons, just an interesting dynamic, a little bit trickier to play against. Obviously, Kismet showing off that he has the goods. He's finding spots to float on over in a deep corner, maybe on Fringe. He'll have something similar.
That's levitation, Kiz. Oh, Wonder Boy there finding himself a lovely spree. Started off by that little spot. It's Champs, folks. All the tricks come out. The dirty playbooks, and that man of the New York Subliners roster, part of one of the trickiest teams in COD history.
And also one of the best mentals in Call of Duty history. The career that he has had, he had a very brief introduction in the Pro League when the introductory year for the CDL got sent back to the pit, and then he came back soaring to go and get champs. Dealing with player that you think is 99 rated in the champs finals that trash talks him, and he barks back with a big old bite. Bulldog has earned the reputation. Maybe just about 2 weeks ago, he was thinking he might not even be playing at this tournament. And the chaos that the Falcons delivered their roster coming into the tournament, well, he's the perfect guy to be able to handle that level of stress. Kismet is built different.
Talking about that mental game, that resolve. After such a whooping in map 1, this Fringe S&D better be something special for Paris. Might just be Judgment Day for the Gentle Mates. Here we go. Couple of big S&D wins. The Hacienda not looking so hot, but Fringe has been good for them. Both Mini and Vegas fall prey to the mates. See what we're made of here this Saturday night in Vegas.
Sprinkles, a pie, more cream. A pie, too hard.
Here we go. Falcons on attack first. And it's a real slow one. Oh, exited.
Actually, with the sniper gun.
That would have been the opener.
And if you haven't watched Exton with the sniper this year, understand that Paris, when they're challenging him, they are playing with fire. He has been a spectacle. Nonetheless, it is a nade that gives you the first blood. Aluka already off the map.
Pressure on. Ghost is going to peek this wire, but Cell, how I end up. Ready to party. Ghosty on the high hops. No one gets involved there. A-bomb site now might be the target for that bomb. And Exnid, sniper in hand as well. He's trying to make something happen.
He's just waiting to see if anybody's going to overcommit on the pinch. His teammates trying to make a play towards the B side. If they don't have the bomb, they're just looking for the kills.
Looking for the kills, Kids in position. Watch that flank Cell. He knows he has to do it for himself now. Fast wrap. Ghosty can make some damage. Estriel gets involved. Estriel can't get it all done though. 2v3.
2v3.
Ghosty down. 2v2. 30 seconds on the clock. We've got to make a move here, Falcons.
It's getting mixy. Not a lot of time. You expect you're going to have to go for this bomb plant, but the Paris players, they're going to be here. Kismet has to watch over.
No time to plant. It's a fight. Over the top, Sim. Gets both. So to make Taylor round.
There's the Paris players trying to get confidence going and flowing. Sib good for 3 in the round. Only 134 damage. He got to be the cleanup crew first with the nade and for the final 2 shots, but nonetheless, don't miss, don't lose. Good for round 1.
And again, one of my favorite submachine gun players in the league right now. Sim.
Yeah.
He's fantastic with that MPC. That certainly changed things here in BO7. What a great round. 3 there for Sib. Swap sides, get involved. Young Joe, our bomb carrier now. Watch out for the nades. Couple of connections there with the stun. We'll see if this one hits. Classic 2-2 split here for the Falcons on defense.
Interesting smoke that just got tossed. That might be tech for the Falcons or an idea that they're playing with, or just a mistake. We never know, but a 4-man spread across the map defensively. Paris looking for any degree of opening. Intel on Aluka on the A site. And a nade there to meet him, but no connection, no free first bloods.
You can't find the opening, you have to make it. And here we go through A. Kismet. What an off angle. Good for 1. Aluka playing it safe and steady from the inside of the bomb site. Ghosty, lovely damage. Gets away with his life. Reinforcements en route. Exnid is here. But inside the bomb site, we're giving space up. Extend.
Oh.
Baits him into the snipe. No
That
good on the
was
second.
sick.
30 seconds to play.
Luca's making moves. They're just going to swarm. They're going for the trap. They got a 3v2. Play the main advantage. They're both in sight. They're both 1 HP. Joe Deceives left on an island.
Line up. Extend from the snipe to the Jaeger. What a damaging round it was for him. 2 big kills.
Just swarming. That is exactly the strat you want to sort of play call going into the round. Trust Luke on the site. Working with Kismet in the junkyard. Get the first blood, but even though he's traded out, he's there to fill in the
Yana
back
was
alley.
fucking crazy.
An efficient round rolling through, and Exnid, maybe the most passionate player we have in the league, now chomping in these comps.
He wants this so bad. The only Saudi player here in the league, representing an entire region. It means so much to these players.
Oh,
Jeez, my
that would've been
goodness.
so
Gonna hit one
close.
of those days.
Oh!
That's a hit marker trade. Sid hit markered him originally, so yeah, a little bit of a back and forth battle.
Wow.
Here's.
Miss.
We're doing it.
Miss.
It's like Neo and
I would try to shoot
Smith
through the car.
just taking
Shoot
hot
through the wall.
shots.
Take it, did you shoot through the wall?
Sib Stout changes the angle, though, trying to help out the push
2 or
from
3 again.
Celium. Lined up now, all of them. Through the train tracks we go. Sib repositions yet again. Sib has the cross. Or not. He's left it. 2A we go.
Looks like Paris.
Were they just giving up B?
Josie's going to be playing the absolute depths of spawn, and the longer you wait
Wait,
to plan,
what
the better
kind
the
of-
situation for Paris.
This is an insane pitch.
Down that street.
Insane double
Big
pitch.
wrap is on. Now the
Such a
Jet makes it the
long
score for the
wrap.
Falcons. Exton surely checks this. Oh, good
Does
God.
Ghosty
Oh, good God. Here comes Joe.
show himself
Or
waiting?
not. Into
Trade.
train. Snipe still good. Sib's
Ghosty has to activate.
alive and well. He's chowed
They don't
again.
know where. They have no idea where Ghosty is.
Sib's out by the train tracks now in his 2v2.
I mean, they have an idea for sure.
You see a Luca. Back and forth on the check. Here comes
Time's
the
not
jump
on their
mate.
side though, gentlemen. You gotta
Sib
go.
and Ghosty. On site. The trap is set.
Good corners.
Celium eats him alive.
Good corns. Good corns.
And so difficult and so patient for a Luca. Very difficult to not tweak in circumstances like this. Celium tucked in a corner, and the play ends up being perfect to hold that sight. Dangerous in close corners with the M15, but that's where Luca's going for the swing. To see Xnid 6 HP, they're just trading shots away.
Impressive stuff. The duel will continue between X
Dude,
and Sib
a
at long
tilt
range
it
for the rest of this
monitor.
round.
Dude. That shit's
Lovely
insane.
position there from Cell and Luca towards the end of the round, both watching each other's backs effectively. Bigger Luca fan in the bench. Exnid cracks one right past Estriel.
Maybe I should play with a tilted monitor.
And a ton of pressure on a Luca in
Make
this
him,
moment.
might make him
He
godlike.
got Exnid wrapping back, currently the lone defender. He's getting tagged up. He's got the trophy, but gunned down. Yep, overwhelmed. The 2v1 exchange. They found the blood they were looking for.
It's like a hit and run though. You get the kill at A, you go over to B. Riyadh Falcons not falling for it. Kiz was squaring up with Sib. Old
Bro,
teammates
Kiz is.
let each other know.
he's
John
cool.
Close, what a slide right in there.
Oh,
Teams
too
already
close.
fire. No, not what you want.
Doesn't
Extend
matter.
though, it's a 1v3.
If he does this, bro.
Quick reposition, find another weapon. Wonderful spatial awareness to remember that was in play. Here we go. Exnid.
Yeah, it's not gonna do it.
Not going down without a fight. Genta makes equalize 2-2.
And you can see how difficult it is to even see pro players at this level. They're always pixels, always in prime
It
position.
would be sick to
and there's
see
always
him
more than you're
with that
prepared
shot.
for.
Yeah,
One guy in the back front, Sid right tucked in this corner, and the other guy coming through barn. Paris snapping in a position in this round, and there was a very small moment, window of opportunity to find a Luca before the support came through on the bomb site. Timed it out perfectly. A small weakness exposed to get the round.
Well, here we go. Luca yet to get himself a kill. He's been very active so far. Regardless, Exnid still with that snipe. The hand is hot. Why not? And the positioning right now, Luca's still trying to watch that flank. No one making too much happen yet. And again, a very nadeable position here, but it seems like the Gentlemen might be holding on to this.
First attempt at a blood was the nades, no dice. Stun's only going to be base. It's going to be a very quick B hit.
Kids are going right through the front. Ghost is going to play it real safe. He gets through. Not undetected though. He eats the nade. And now dots all around him with a patience payoff. Sibs hit the flank. It's a huge play from them gentle mates.
Big,
what a slam dunk. Lead change, Paris.
Smoked by your own smoke. No aim assist there on the gunfight for Civ. Makes the perfect play. Hyper aggressive going in through tools. And just the utter swarm. I mean, that smoke grenade is the go button. The nades then getting called out. You need to rain them on sight. I think for Paris, that's effectively a perfect retake, and the smoke costed them in the end.
Yeah, what do? Gentlemen? You play around it. You flank tracks, you overwhelm the front. Did not work out for the Falcons. Still, long way to go here on Fringe. And Sid this time.
I was doing this with a sub.
Again, back over the NPC. Hyper aggressive here from Maluka. He's trying to take the round into his own hands. Sibs read this nearly perfectly.
Just be patient. Just wait.
Waiting for a mistake to be made.
Problem is Luka's on D, so Luka can just wait the entire time.
Luka, how patient is the young rookie? Not patient enough, Sib. 4 in a row.
Still on a donut. He was trying to get weird with it. Instead, he gets punished. Civ having a phenomenal map number 2.
Estriel, oh my word, gets right out, gets involved. Goes deep, catches him through the smoke. The spree's now continuing. Civ, 5.
Because
Last man in the middle of the map. Exited down and out. Complete control, suffocation by the Gentlemates.
It's bullet ball. They have found their weak link on the opposite side. Aluka struggling on the map. He's had a couple of first deaths, making 3, especially on the defensive end. Picking up the kills through tins, in the junkyard, wherever they find it. Once they find that open lane, the rounds collapse. See, Kismet and Estriel, the duel they had, well, Kiz left 1 shot. Easy cleanups there for Ghosty. And a 4-2 advantage for Paris.
0-5 for Lucas so far here on Fringe. Showing in the round count. Still admirable that he's trying to make something happen. He's trying different things out. Strong looks from the rook still. A-bomb site. We've made entry. They've lined up for a moment, but it's just to bring Kiz down. Exit tagged. You have a man there on the alleyway. That's a Luka.
No trade. There's
Does
2.
better than that. Doubles the kills. What a play. 2v3.
You needed that. Now you got to close the round out. Ghosty and Estriel for the 2v3. Ghosty responsible for the outer lane of the bomb. Yet to get planted. Wow, and you're just getting shredded. Well, that should call the round.
Oh, yeah, they're going for it. Wait, Ghosty might catch these players. Cross through the middle of the map. Eyes on a few of them. Can he get away with his life? The chase is on, and Ghosty down.
Can't get away.
What a turnaround by Luka.
Can't even throw a shoulder against Selly, and he's just gonna wipe you off the map. Quick round that you needed. Aluka gets on the board, not just for the 2-piece that he had, but he gets the final one. 3 and 5, and now you got all 4 Falcons players in the mix. See what Paris want to do on the attacking round. They've had success picking him off for the first blood towards that A site. And he's shown a few different looks. Might be time for Falcons to play for a retake.
Well, let's see if we got a bomb blind by the gentleman. He's been lethal rounds, a lot of kills so far. 3-1 split. We're seeing lots of this here on Fringe. Our bomb being the island player. A risky move. And now Estriel trying to make a move of his own. Oh, he's taken a couple of big hits. One of those bullets bigger than the others. Exited, what a first.
Blown away. First, what it needed on the defensive end. For Paris, this is just a delicate spot for Sid.
This is scary, man. He's got no cover to really work with here. He is in the middle of that street. But if he's the man to pounce, it might just pay off for him.
Okay.
Heavily damaged. Can't get away. Trade's good. Man advantage, Falcons.
3v2.
Spot now
what can Joe and Ghosty do?
Joe, oh my good God, the whole team's at the back.
And
the trades, it was never going to go your way. Falcons, 4-4.
In a round where your communication means so much. I think Selly and Top Barn might have seen that.
Tied 4-4.
Middle of the map. Stuns connect on the player, trying to hop in towards Dub.
I think Gentleman's got this.
Over towards Square. Connecting on the guys, he's jumping in the window. Just prepared for that mid-map pressure.
What a snipe.
Look at all those white arrows just staring down the barrel of mid-map. That's a nice catch for the first blood.
And he's a good sniper, man. I'd say.
Well,
You see more
definitely
snipes
we've
this weekend.
From excellent in this tournament. It's a 4-speed right now for Selling that we're worried about. Effective nades there on the A-bomb.
Let's try.
Creating a huge amount of noise on that side of the map. Estriel, though, not giving this up. Perfect corner. No good for the trade. Kiss is sweet for now. And I do believe he's on the trail. Goes to there, down low. Spots him out. Here comes the challenge.
Good try.
Kids buying time.
Ooh.
More than time. What a gunfight. Two more players still to deal with, and Kiz
Here
on
goes
the
Sim.
hunt.
Another
So much time this
2v3.
round. No pressure to go for this plant.
Joe
Wait
and
for the
Ghosty
intel.
again.
This is Falcons playground.
They've managed to exfiltrate there from the B-bomb site now to A as a team without a single shot being fired. There we go, finally Ghosty. Oh
Wow.
no, he rings the alarm bell.
1v3 for
And the
Joe.
first man to fall in the fight. 3v1 now. Joe, what a task this is. Here comes the plant. And all the usual spots checked. Good luck, Joe. You're gonna need it.
Good try.
Put down, slaughtered, map point Falcons.
They were down 4-2. 3 rounds in a row they've achieved. Big mental here on the main stage at COD Champs.
Nice try, nice try.
Selling for the final kill at
Do
8-4.
Fate, just do Falcons go
Kismet
up
in the dance work.
2-0 in map count. Let's find out.
Just light former teammate.
Round
Gone.
10.
Yeah, that's the
Wow.
right guy at the right time. Sim, even aiming high, like he saw the wall run. Or the jump, rather, in the playbook there. Still couldn't stop him. MPC, just too much. Well, map point Falcons. An aggressive gambit towards
super
A. They're
sniping.
overextending. Can Sim level
Switching
the playing
up.
field? No, no snipe. The bomb's made it to B. Exited here, the sole defender. Reinforcements now on the shuffle. Falcons now together.
They're not forcing it. They're going to wrap back. They have no space on the map. That is a wide open A site. They don't have this information, but they're clearing it out.
Paris are trying to take this fight on their terms. Info passed, numbers now. Do we go back? We could have the
shot.
option. Estriel has kept the back door
Do you
safe.
see him?
Back to B we go.
Did you see his feet?
Genomics are certainly playing this their way.
They've just juked them out of their shoes. Another situation. The sooner you get this bomb down, the better the situation for Paris.
Again, you're able to isolate. You can contain these players to a degree. But you've got to get the bomb down. 30 seconds. Falcons, they might be striking faster than you think.
What
They're
is
going
so
for
good?
it. They're getting involved. Exit
He
with the
just
damage.
dolphin dive into the
Selim's now
corner?
gone wide. The bomb's still yet to be planted. 20 seconds on it. It's going to be a fight for the final few seconds of the match.
Not
The
good.
Falcons have fought their way through. They know the B bomb site is clear. They know A is all that remains. And Kismet decimates them on fringe.
Wow. Is this going to end up being a 3-0?
It is a calm and confident 2-0 lead
Falcons are
here
crazy.
in this elimination matchup. The gentle mates are being skinned alive. Falcons 2-0.
God Champs is different. Impacts you in a different way. Paris that final round, they played it perfectly. Juked them out both times. Had the mini-map looking exactly how you wanted. Not confident and not quick enough to solidify the play. It is Falcons setting place and playing just fearlessly. Kismet, double digits there, 3 first bloods, and of course as a team, Falcons only got 4 first bloods. They got the 6 rounds that they needed. Now just 1 map away from top 3 at Champs. Just the chaos that this team
Falcons
has
are gonna get
dealt
top
with.
3
Well,
at Champs.
here
Get
they
into
are.
top
They can
3.
taste the
That's
victory.
crazy.
Scar overload is all that
This is
remains
their
now.
highest
Okay,
placement
Hardpoint,
so
we've seen how
far, right?
devastating they can be on that. So again,
I believe.
that's a bit of a pimple
Any
there
tournament,
for the
so they're
Germans
already
to worry
beaten.
about. Raid SD for game 5. We have to go that far at this point in time.
Beat their previous performances
Paris took amazing.
with
We will
pride.
see though what happens after this break, folks. COD Champs, anything can happen. Don't go too far. On the other side of this one, Scar Overload, a 3-0, or the beginnings of the comeback. We'll find out after this.
Fuck. Wow.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Player X.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Just pay that. That's it. It is working. Come on, everybody. Yeah, come on. Come on, make it a game 5. Make it a game 5. And over to 3-0, that means the
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
If only I could go. I don't have the resources, the time. They did their own watch parties. OpTic has a watch party. Gentleman's has a watch party. FaZe has a watch party.
Chance here taking you through what should be a fantastic matchup. And so far,
You know, Falcons has a watch party.
It's a very good day indeed.
So FaZe has a watch party too.
For the Falcons so far.
With
Bit of a shock
Sam.
to
Sam does a watch party.
It turns out Vegas is a good place to
Match up
honeymoon.
sometimes.
They've enjoyed this tournament so far, exceeded
What is that,
everybody's
dudes?
expectations.
They do have people.
I think the majority of the community
Falcons
probably
need
expected
somebody
them
to watch party.
come out of top 8. Here they are.
They
fighting
need
for
to watch
top
party. I
3,
think it would just
looking
help
good while doing
with
it.
getting more eyes.
Incredible stuff, and on the flip side for Paris, I mean, this is it. Back against the wall, gotta dig deep.
It's always the rookies, man. It's the rookies and their
Get
big
some
tournaments.
Saudis
It's the
on a
ones
watch
you
party.
least expect only
With all
killing.
their
It's the ones that everyone
passion.
expected and everyone wanted to see on a big team.
Help
Now,
the scene out a
they're
bit.
doing it. Aluka.
The
What an
passion
opening
part.
he has had to his time in the Call of Duty League. 3-1 against FaZe, against Thieves, sorry. 8-0-3 against FaZe. And then Heretics to take care of business there. Falcons, what a run they have had as well. Well, Genomates, no smooth sailing. They take down Koi. They fall prey to OpTic 3-1. Take over G2. We now find ourselves really in hot water. This is not where we want to be, Paris. The comeback now has to happen.
I just know for Paris, when they were playing against OpTic yesterday, they found themselves down in the series, and they almost looked happy going into that map 4, extremely confident leading into the Colossus. Well, now they're playing against the Falcons, and there are no smiles on anybody's faces. It is all about the business. You double your cash, you win this series, jump up into the big money when you get towards the top 3. And what an interesting roster this has been. Maybe the most comfortable that, Kiz, Cell, and Exodus have been able to play. You got the guys in the right rules. Got a good teammate there as your 4th. And here you are already top 4 again. Double your cash, you win this match.
Big
Wow,
money,
100,
big change.
320,
For a player
800.
like Aluka,
Damn.
this is a life-changing
So whoever loses this gets top 4, which is 160. And whoever wins this gets top, at least top 3, which is 320. Good.
Real reminder that dreams do come true for a lot of these players. For the hard work, the dedication, the commitment to craft, a little bit of luck, you can get there. And now with the opportunity We'll see if he can truly take it. Will we see more of that greatness that we've come to expect over the last few days? Same thing for the Gentlemates. It's do or die time now.
Go,
going
baby.
into Scar Overload. The Tiger's come a long way. We want to send him home just yet. Last ditch attempts now. Paris Gentlemates.
And for them, this is not the graphic you want to see. Selim apparently just hibernating the entire year. Waiting in that hyperbaric chamber just for this very moment. #1 KD at the tournament in this game mode. Scar is an AR's playing ground. Showing that dangerous
Who to be
backup
here
man, but you're thinking from map #1, the AR duo for pairs really struggled. Selim, Luka having a great time. Well, they fall off the rip.
Big 2 out of Estral. Massive pressure here from the Paris Gentlemates. Cell, what a corner. Cell, oh, what a stop. Exton joins in, and here go the Falcons. You've rolled over Paris, you've charged through the middle of the map. The last man alive is going to pick up that AMP and get things moving. The battle continues. Lovely bounce back here.
These trades. 3 dead, 3 dead. Each side.
Interested in the KD, well, extra kills added to the
That's
pile.
only 2.
Off the reset.
What, how's that
Control.
drill
You're
getting?
dancing
Whoa.
with that drill, and that is a dance with the devil. Takes one of the grave with them, but dead even right now across the map. He's got a 50-yard line spread.
Nice
And
nade,
then-
wow.
Oh, Kiz, nice too. Oh, he's making a run for it.
Good
What a
try.
stop, Estriel. Big kill, but the run is still very much alive. Here comes Exton. Aluka, the lead block. It's an open goal, and it should be good. No,
Oh,
what a save!
denied.
Joe!
Wow.
A big 3. Paris forward.
Joe at
They thought
3.
they had it. They just assumed it was going to
Denied.
be a guarantee. Not while Joe Deceives is alive. Now you got Sid going for the green pinch, able to get a single kill, and that is now open pressure. Aluka, the only defender on the site, and they're going for the jukes. Paris almost don't know what direction they want to go, but they've cleaned out everything, and they strike first. A momentary mishap for the Falcons, and they get punished instantly.
From 3 on your very own goal line to a score. Joe Deceives. What a moment. Top line now. All good. Looking for the rally. That's an outstanding stop from Exton. And a pick up now from Celium. They can deal with Estriel now. The last thorn on their side of the map. It's time to get their runners on.
Yeah, I mean, it misses the first like leg chop out of green, falls up with a nice wall bounce. Good for the kill, and Estriel leading the lobby with 11. Now you got that topside device spawns, and if you got the plane heading, well, you effectively have control. Falcons apply that pressure. Wow, very aggressive, looking for the kills first, but unable to connect.
Oh my, Estriel, a killing machine. Goes to flank.
That was really crazy.
Oh, he hears a thunderous
He's fighting.
footstep behind him.
13-6.
Pressure's certainly on here. Gentlemates, not in the strongest position, but they've made it work.
Okay, food's there.
Finding the kills. EMP still theirs. Top lane is not going to move from this position until somebody scores. And right now, the Gentlemates trying their way across the map. A couple of big kills. They have the numbers for now.
They're just going to try to run this through. Aluka, well, he's got a little bit of help. Him and Exton both in corners. Jonas Steve, though, gives you that first blood. And you have the pressure, but the full send not going to pay off. That device guy back down.
Yeah, big 3. Last
Big
man there
4.
on the EMP. That's going to be the kill. Now, this is going to be a quick shuffle here from the Gentlemates. You've got to get across the map as fast as
Big kill
possible.
by Kismet.
They spawn low. They need to run high. Kismet gets right in the middle of the spawners, causing
Big kill by
problems.
accident.
Exton, good for 1.
Nah, but
Last man left alive, Cell, and this is a lovely bit of defense.
big nade though.
For Celium,
The
he's
snaking.
staying alive. Reinforcements on the way. Attack number 2.
If you go fast enough, you
is
might be able to leave
amazing.
Extra out of the picture. Now trying to sort of contain them in the middle of the map with the Falcons. Everybody's here grouped up together.
Red
Just
card.
can't find these kills.
Definitely a red card.
By a hole there.
Go with snaking.
The flank safe.
Who's that?
They over the top. That's 2. Looking for the third man on the outside of the wall. Joe playing it close by the APC. We might be making this happen. No one to stop. Exton a big 2. The last man. No. And it's another save. Aluka. Can he get it done? No. What a goal. Stoppage from Paris
want
again.
me to say that.
Defense, and it was Estriel.
Just don't
Good
die.
to give you
Get it
2.
in.
Don't want the device to reset if your pairs want to pick this up and make some moves, but now you got a pistol in hand, and Joe sees all the pressure in the world. He wins the important one. Now his teammates here on the respawn. A delicate moment. Joe Deceives, stay strong.
Can't die here, Joe. Dangerous place to be. We're going out. We've got the spawns on the top side right now.
Gotta get
Falcons.
out of the
Got some
spawn.
cover.
Joe's playing on fire, being that close to the floor.
Ghosty trying to make a
Put
play
that
here
ball.
by the B goal. Can't take
Wow,
care of
big
Exit.
three.
It's another 3 in the feed, and yet again, Joe alone.
I was gonna say, hey guys, where'd you go? Well, missing. Now you got device control. 2 players already near spawn. Falcons, so much pressure.
Here we go. Flying
Wow,
forward,
big
Kismet
kills.
gets it, and Exit
That's
over
one.
the line, 30 to play.
1-1.
It's so tricky. They're like prioritizing this B zone. Bottom side of the map
Exit
as well. Now
still
they're
has the
good for
LAPs,
reset, so
so
you're looking for the
100%
rally.
Out for that rally. Still Cellium. He needed those kills. Yet again. The Gentlemate's defensive line, absolutely stunning. When you need it the most, goes to you, Joe. Wicked work. This is not over yet. 10 seconds. Someone has to touch the EMP to force the extra time. Exit trying to make something happen. It looks like we are going to be going
Soon.
into the second half
Let's try.
without it.
All right, I'll be
Just
right
barely
back. Okay,
0.1
my
seconds
food.
away from that final opportunity in attempt, but the final tally from the first half, it was a almost guaranteed capture for the Falcons towards that B zone. They felt like they had it. Joe Deceives comes scorching in to pick up 3 and turns it in their first score. Here's the side look at Cellium just looking the wrong way, and Joe Deceives snappy with that MPC.
What we saw in that first half, though, very much a stronger hit here from the Rio Falcons. More attempts on the goal of the Paris Gentlemates. Oh, we were close there, kids. Close, but not close enough. Into the second half we now go. All tied up at 1-1. And the Falcons definitely showing a lot of zeal here. More attempts on the attack. Paris, that defense holding, but holding for how long? Up 5 to play.
Slay heavy and aggressive are the Falcons. Always looking to push up and get this space and find these kills before they really commit to the objective, but able to find the kills. Bears holding strong, that's 2 in the feed their way.
Cell now, going to slow things down a bit. Still maintaining that zonal pressure there, right in the middle of the map. Oh, a lovely attack here from Estriel. And he's still dancing. Estriel, what a moment. Just playing there with the Falcons defense, opening a hole here to work with by the top.
Nashor buys a little bit of time, messes with Exnid's timing. Thinks he has the clearance towards playing inside the map. Instead, Paris now, all the pressure in the world.
Lesser player through, unfortunate moment. Sim trying to get it going now. It's going to be a couple of kills going the way of the Falcons. That is a big opportunity now. Get themselves out of trouble. Get that EMP towards the halfway mark.
Hey, I mean, listen, the mini-map for Falcons, Lucas standing on the B portal.
Ghosty.
Ghosty's going to be behind you.
Ghosty.
Could be a runaway game, picking up the goal. He plays for the second, and he doesn't want the device just yet. He hesitates for a moment, and it's enough to make it weird.
He's making it happen. Oh, what an attempt. Here comes Sim. EMP just touched it, won't reset for a few moments longer. No one there
I'm gonna
for
keep the
Gentlemen.
cam
Throw
off
the
while I
furthest man
eat.
forward. We saw the vision, we saw the attempt, but solid defense there at the Falcons. Stay alive.
Feel the pressure in this game. For Paris, elimination on the line. 2 kills in their feed, their direction. And Aluka should be dealt with. Joe Deceives good for the trade. Exnid taken care of. And now you got number 4, Estriel. Lead blocker over towards the tank. Paris, all the kills they need.
Can they get a couple more? So upstairs, Estriel yet again goes big. It's a lovely 3 spree. Now trying to cut the spawners. Success on 1. It's an open goal. You've got a chance here. Gentlemates, it's good. It's a lead change with 3 to play.
Estriel's playing this map with a shotgun. That's helpful. Sid, normally he team kills his teammates with the grenades. This one, well, he finds himself. See how big of a difference that actually makes. That'll give the plane heady control to the Falcons. 2.5 minutes is a ton of time, and they can hit that goal button.
We're on. Sib goes big. What a play. Gets 2, takes care of the carrier. And now Joe's on the overextension. And this is where you want to be for the Paris Gentlemates. We saw most of the first half played out in these very positions. Joe starting to get going. Here comes the next wave. Sib trying to lead the charge. M15 in hand. And it's good for 1. There's a carrier drop. Cell lives. Falcons survive.
2 minutes to play. Fight's going to reset on the top side of the map. Bears right now have the control, but yeah, Kismet wants to get it out of the dodge. She's going to carry this through mid, maybe wrapping around P2. Currently in shop, Joe Deceives going to keep mid-back.
Keep possession if you can. Try to open another lane, pull those defending players out, create some space, try to create an opportunity. Falcons trying to do so. Yet again, Paris with the pickup. Last man, Civ. Where's the spawn's going to happen? Top side right now, and this is a dangerous spot to be in for Paris.
Yeah, he just took it to exactly where the Falcons wanted it. The Falcons, though, can't get the kills. It's a nade from Joe Deceives. Cellium, well, needs to play keep away. the Visal reset in a very different direction. Falcons, they need this touch.
Gotta grab it. Next dude. Trying to stay alive, not going for the touch. There's the reset back to the top side of the map. Falcons out of position here. We're gonna have to make a move. Ghosty down. The line now drawn as the Gentlemates, they're doing what they can to park this. A minute to play.
No utensils. Oh well.
And this is what survival looks like. You start to lose these kills though. Exted opens up that top lane, looking for another kill on a Ghosty. Can he guarantee the run here? We could be looking at another. Joe in position to maybe make something happen. His kid's gonna check it. How does he know? How does he know? It's a run for the Falcons. It's an open goal. Ezreal, can he save this? He can for now.
The spawns were there anyway, right on top. The A zone pairs, well, the gift, they will take it. A 4-man wipe in their feed, and now you just need to survive for the next 30 seconds.
Survive it, holding on. 30 seconds, maybe go for the attempt. This could change in a heartbeat. Falcons trying to pry it open. Paris, survival. This is what it looks like. And Joe, survival instincts kick in.
Don't need to touch it. Hang out on the plane, heady. Play the aggressive. You are just playing keep away.
Play that corner, just get those kills, every single one. Buys you a second longer. Ghosty making a run, crossing it to the other side of the map now. Exted. An opportunity now as Luca. Oh, he crosses the middle of the map. And with a few seconds to spare, no touch. No good. Gentlemates survive.
The Gentlemates survive. We see a potential reversal.
Bears on patrol. A scrappy battle. They were just able to win. Very low-scoring game. Very few opportunities to get it. Quite literally, the key moment is Joe Deceive popping 3, stopping the score, and converting that into one of your own. Game that goes 2-1. I mean, that quite literally, the big difference maker.
Joe Deceives, he's one of your own. How close you came. Kismet for the extra time in the first half. Exnid for the touch there in the dying seconds, just for a shot of the equalizer, while Gentlemates survive a very tender and frightening time to park it. But they hang on by the skin of their teeth. Scar comes to a close. 2-1 our final score. 2-1 in this series as well. Now to Sake. A map that we have seen the Falcons look great on. As far as the highlights are concerned, the first half, fantastic attempt by the Falcons, but really unable to break through that Paris defense. They ran Scar very, very tight.
One big moment from Joe. Your third look at it. And again, a moment where I assume Falcons probably felt like they had the guaranteed score. Instead, they get punished. They battle right back. Eventually find a capture of their own, but really just a game of defense. A lot of iron resolve. Maybe a missed opportunity here for Ghosty, but it doesn't matter when you get the dub. I think Paris just had so much pressure in the second half, constantly inside of blue. That 2-1 lead, I mean, that was what, maybe 3 minutes of a defensive line, even with Kismet checking these corners. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Well, yeah, the Paris spawns there on the A zone, a little bit nutty. With Ezreal's pinch, doesn't make a bit of a difference, but fun map 3.
Great fun map 3.
Nice, grab ball. Nice! Grab ball. Nice! Come on, baby, we're this shit.
NT indeed. NT indeed. The Sake we now go, and chance again. We've seen the Falcons on this map. They turn the Thieves inside out back on day 1. Can we make it to the raid? Do the Gentlemates have what it takes to shoot the Falcons right down, get them over to that raid?
Both of these teams know they're in for a gauntlet. You get this win, you play again on the main stage. No rest for the wicked. It has been a demonic lobby. Digging deep for this one and talking over the strats on Sake. Maybe a little bit of extra tape for the Paris players. See if you can deal with the likes of Luka. You saw how explosive he was on P3 on this map. P4, excuse me. Falcons gonna be happy to see it. Laser focused. The rookie, no respect to those firing range bots.
He's locked. He's one of those close screen players. Tilt your entire head to see the mini-map. In a position like that, maybe takes care of his posterior chain. That's a problem for a later year. For now, young Aluka enjoying himself here on the main stage. Is that the CPR? Is that the paddles to the chest? of the Gentlemates. They back to life. Are they ready to go? That new lease now as we go to Sake one more time. Again, game plan known for the Falcons. A known quantity. There's videotape out there of them. Will that be enough to give the Gentlemates an advantage?
This is definitely the map where we realize this kid can play. Near 2.0 KD, great hill time. Very solid on the damage front. The map Falcons, very happy to see Sake, a recent addition in the map set. Extremely dangerous territory here for the Gentlemates.
Here we go, map 4. Paris, their lives still on the line. They've bought themselves a lifeline here. What the? We'll take it. Paris on top.
Bears get in. That's a heck of a way to win the opening break. Joseph's going to give you 2, so now wants to be the super soaker. Collect the time, collect the kills, and, well, collect death. Maybe a little bit too antsy, a little bit too quick for his own good. Paris, they jump, they bite, and they get punished. Nice little retake for the Falcons.
There's a Falcon behind every single closed door there. That's crazy. Everywhere you look, there's a Falcon player. And they are trying to run you down. Civ, big pick up there, but don't have to kill kids. Still, back into the hill we now go for the Falcons. A slight lead change. And a few more seconds before we will see that P2 activate the top right-hand side of the minimap. Estriel, what a tournament he is having. Can he keep it rolling?
Well, we're trying to soar through it, break through that line. Kismet, last man standing for the Falcons, and as he gets taken care of, you just drop the ball on rotation. So a little bit of sloppy COD getting played. Paris going to capitalize. Soaking up the time. Joe Deceives on the back line with the M15. It's everything Paris wants.
It's that back warehouse. It's got the deepest recesses covered here. Battles on the front line though. Here comes Kismet trying to make entry through the front, and the dance is on. Civ, what, with a shank in the back corner, but not enough to stop the flow of Falcons onto time.
Just a quick break. Exton soaring 8-3 early on in this game. When he gets the hot hand, it can be destructive. Celium, call this the God-headed, but he gets removed from it. The teamwork there for Paris on point with the first 2 kills. They're making it to the time.
Tactical retreat there from Luca to pay off. Exton now trying to clear up all these damaged players. A lovely nade. Another one there from Kiz to follow up. So an attempt there by the Gentlemates to get him denied. The scrap goes to the Falcons.
You have number 4, Estriel. He's going to be spawning out. So Paris trying to hold this 3v4 for a few brief moments. Sitting with the mute field, getting tagged up, but trying to find the motion. Cannot connect. It is depths there for Civ. And Joe Deceives, good for 2. First push gets absolutely stuffed. That is a clean 4 down. Paris Gentlemates, they get everything they want.
Yeah, mute field doesn't make you invisible, mate. Maybe on the minimap. Not IRL. Shots in from Joe. The lovely dance there through the middle of the map. You now identified the attack, and that's where Ghosty comes in. The next line of defense here for Paris. Big line up, and he finds a lovely 2. 30 to go. And Kismet, yet again, throwing these superb nades. Not enough left in the attack here for the Falcons. Staggered again here on P3.
Yeah, now just a moment of disconnect. You don't even want to throw away the final 20 seconds, but you have to if you're playing for the rotation. So now Paris Gentlemates, this is very dangerous territory. Going to have a 60-point lead on the new time. If you win the rotation, could have been devastating, but it looks like Falcons take that right side.
Well, this is what we've seen a few times now on Sake. Strong hard points, able to rack up real long chunks of time. Come back now on for the Falcons. A Luke on the right flank. Exit on the left. Right bang in the middle. It's going to be Cillian and Kismet trying to hold these players at bay. One by one, hold the Gentlemates fighting their way forward. A Luke with a perfect stun. Lovely connection, Civ though, staying alive. And the hard point broken by Paris.
Beautiful. I mean, this is what, a 50-point lead, and this might get a little bit out of control. You are now in the funnel system. Ghosty gets to calm everybody one shot, everybody mid. Estriel knows there's more players. He's unable to heal, and while selling good enough to win the gunfight. Now he's got contest on the actual time. Joe Deceives barking for it, but traded out. Again, I think it's been a very scrappy series outside of the first maps. Sake shaping up to be the same.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing zen about this garden right now. The green thumbs of the Riyadh Falcons get everything done there on the outside, and now to the top side of the map we go. Our next hard point here in the set. Ghosty on the entry, and that is full control for the Gentlemates.
Great play from Dan Ghosty. Good work with his teammate. Dealing with the mid-cut. He knows he's just playing keep away. As he falls, his teammates picking everything up. There's no pinches. There's no time. You You have Exnid roaming depths on the other side of the map. Falcons scoring up for the break. They are so far away.
Looking at the contest soon. Nah, no need. Finding a lot of success there from the hip. Is the break good? Sit down. Last man, Joe. Oh, and he's making a meal of it right now for the Falcons. Jeez. Enough to get the reinforcements in position. Ghosty can't survive the concussion. Over the top. That's enough damage just to keep Cell down, but what a hold this has been. The Riyadh Falcons hanging on by their talons, but the Gentlemaids deny yet again.
Bears are just playing a little bit better through the first half. It is going to be a 60-point lead. A couple of these players on the Falcons struggling. Right from the opening break, they were team nading, team killing. They are feeling the pressure of champs.
Scoreline starting to get a bit ugly. Back now to P1, second set of hard points. And that scoreline tells you everything you need to know about how this has gone so far. Falcons, have they showed their hand too soon here at Champs? Arcane's not treating them right. And have more than a headache after this one. Gentlemaids with the lead. Let's go for a listening.
You might be Jim, might be Jim. I'm looking Jim. I don't think he's lit. Maybe he is. Yo, push wine, in wine, 100%. You hear him close right. Yo, wine. Nice, 52. One's going lobby. I'm gonna take, okay?
Guys are crazy now. You hear him closely.
Nice.
Yeah, they sound good.
Yo, two spawn there, two spawn out. Two spawn out and two there. If Kim's an exit, arm new.
I just have back.
I think.
I'm up here.
Yeah, pick up rocks.
Play for Fel if you want, guys.
Playing rocks.
Look what I got. Yo, center for now.
Last two back, one front.
I'm one shot. Nice. One back door, back door. One shot.
Running out deep front. I have all mid. There's one out deep front. I'm getting lost in the window. Hard block for me, please.
Yes, I'm hard blocking. Nice, Dan.
Good comms from Dan. Holy crap. Great small talk.
Give me short, boys.
Yeah, pick up short drop. Hold short.
Give me my back.
You big P5. Luca. I'm no trap.
I'm short.
One short, one P5. Short.
I'm short. I get him short. One shot. Two sider.
My door child me on one shot. Everyone's blitzing on the fort.
I'm coming. Nice.
I'll get forward. One shot.
I'm here. Everyone down.
I'm they're rotating.
Yo, listen to me. Look at the score. Take our We are in no rush.
I'm sending R. I'm sending P5. Let's go underpass together.
Might not be perfectly keeping track of those players, but by God, is the gunny hot. Bears right now up by 100. One break and they might as well win the game.
Got 200 to 100 right now. That is about as clean as it could possibly be in the scoreline. Falcons,
I love the comms of Joe and Dan there.
Excellent, trying to roll. The hip fire against Estro never works out. Here comes Kiz. You've got the hard point for now, and this is a good look for the Falcons. The first time they've got themselves to P3, and so far, not bad at all.
Jumping around, nobody's been able to slip that net. Ghosty's trying to give it a try, and he's able to find one. Trade it, instant Falcons. Keeping this under control. 30 more seconds to play with, and hey, if they get it all, we might just have a game. And Bears, honestly, the way they're looking on the minimap, they are setting up for new with 30 seconds left. That just means for Falcons, plenty of time to work on this rotation.
Luca's on a bit of a spree. Selling a spree of his own. We're thinking about those Hellstorms. You would sorely need one to break this hard point. Aluka's now out of contest, halfway for Cell. A couple of kills are going to be helpful now. Through that left-hand side they go. I think the spawn's a little bit awkward, but we'll see if that matters. Attack now towards time. Gentlemaids are in. Final 50.
Going for the back spawns first. They don't quite block, so number 3 is actually going to be in the mix. That's good enough to get the kill. The trades, though, are in, and you have overwhelmed the time. Falcons, the break when they need it, and Cellium the Hellstorm to boot.
Certainly is going to help. Certainly going to help. You need to break this hard point. You get towards the new one as well. That's a huge win for the Falcons. Here come the Gentlemaids. From the bar to the grave. Aluka with 2. Hold is good to Sid by the rock garden now. Kismet with the mean shoulders just to stay alive. Reinforcements now in position. Alternate from Joe. Gentlemaids on the march.
This is Aluka's spot. We've seen him in it before. Gets a kill with the pistol. In the trades, even better. Aluka good for 2, and you clean him off the board from down 100, and they're going to take the lead.
What a hard point. What a turn. Cell goes low. Good. Gentlemates players taking to the cleaners. Rotation on. Kismet loses the fight. Sim's there for it. Don't forget the Hellstorm. Numbers are there for the Gentlemates. Here we go.
And this is all the time the
Closer than it.
hit this pin. So
I thought it was going to be.
the top side of the map
At the beginning of this match,
It's going to clear
was
you off a ton. Dan Yoshi knows it. Needs to run for the hills. And the pair Gentlemates
below
player,
it,
2
but now
kills
it's
to get the
close.
feed in their favor. Joe sees the Kismet. It's a dance battle that Joe wins. He's keeping his team alive.
Keep his team rolling. Estro in the mid-map. Aluka now trying to play it safe. No more mistakes available right now for the Riyadh Falcons. One flank, the battle still continuing. Kismet closing now in on the time. Aluka, good for 2. Hard point open.
There's Joe.
Joe survives. And it might be a 1v1 on time for the Brett. Here comes Sim to reinforce. And there you go. One last dance here for the Falcons.
Oh, they're just flying. They're soaring in. They're throwing away their lives. They got to contest for another few seconds to be able to force the rotation. But one by one, they are being broken down. Paris Gentlemates clean house. And Jonas sees a 7 spree to send us to map 5.
We're going 5. We go in the distance. We're not out of tournament yet. Allons-y to game 5. The Gentlemates live. And not without a pound of flesh. What a comeback from the Falcons. To raid we go. Last map of the series.
In Barcellium, this is a lobby filled with a bunch of new gen cats. So raid, a recent addition in the map pool, but a little bit fresher for these 2 squads. That, of course, is one of Call of Duty's finest. Does not get better than a map 5 on raid.
We've had 2 maps now back-to-back where it has been Gentlemates on life support, desperately trying to stay alive. Parking the bus in the overload. Holding on for dear life there on the Sake hardpoint. You've taken 2 fantastic maps away from the Falcons now. Search and Destroy, always a difficult mode to play with a brand new teammate. Gentlemates, they've got the veteran status as far as the roster is concerned, given its longevity. Riyadh Falcons, Aluka, the story continues. And what a comeback, what an ascension that was. They climbed from 96 to 198 across 2 hardpoints. After that, I mean dead, but very impressive.
And of course, for that final P5, what a way for Paris Gentlemates to play around the Hellstorm that was coming through. Saw Ghosty able to jump in towards the middle of the map, but it was Jodeci's ability to stay alive towards P2. Just got out of dodge, dodged Kismet, dodges the Hellstorm, goes on a 7 spree to solidify the game. Really front running there for the Falcons, singing their praises. It all comes down to one final map. The way these players must be feeling in this moment, I can't imagine.
I'm feeling good, but we're going to have to go for a quick break, folks.
Is
If
it
you're in the
going
venue,
to
right,
be
you
a
can
reverse
get
sweep?
a beverage, maybe if you're at
Or
home,
will
prepare
Falcons
yourselves
touch
for game 5. Where this plays OpTic before the end of the night here on Saturday at COD Champs. Don't go far. Raid, search and destroy. One team goes home, 1 to on.
Nice! Nice! Come on, baby, ref this shit. What you did? Nice!
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Nice! What the fuck I'm telling you, bro? Press the fucking passion.
Bro, I just needed one kill shot streak and I can't get it, bro.
That was a tale of two players. If you heard that one at home, naughty Joe. Luca frustrated by the gameplay. Well, time to forget all about it, folks. Final map of the series. Game 5.
Be back to raid with Jack.
We're on ourselves a great time here in Vegas.
Does Gentleman's reverse sweep or do the Falcons?
Catch me in the palm of my hand. What a tournament it's been so far. It's for a date with OpTic.
Wednesday,
Patiently waiting in the wings,
FaZe
getting ready to rock and roll
face
for the last
OpTic
match
in the
tonight.
losers fight.
Tomorrow, making it to Sunday, God only knows.
Looking forward to this one. For a game 5 for players like this, a rookie in his first tournament, a couple players hunting for their first ring. This is tough. These are the moments that you cannot prepare for. This is the moment where you learn who you are. Game 5, they make men.
That's the thing with champs. You come into the tournament a player, you can leave it a legend. But you got to get to Sunday, let's be real. We're going to go, oh yeah, Luke was pretty good. But if he doesn't win the whole thing, not a legend yet. Here's how the bracket has looked so far. If you've just joined us, folks, FaZe in that grand finals. The hosts of the event making it all the way. OpTic, the only other team in a position to wait at this point in time, waiting for the winner of this game, Falcons General Mates. About to get into the 5th and final, and again, the prize money jumps in a big,
was
big
hungry,
way.
like,
You gotta hit the tweets. It's a classic COD, best of one, setting the chow for 160K.
I would have
to
one
jump
of
up for this one.
nuts.
Well, no stranger to World
I like
Championships
6
is
acres.
Glacier.
That's
Some of the best advice you could possibly hear going into the
I will
final
have that one
match.
for
That
her
is the
6
man you
acres.
want, barking behind you, hyping you up before you get into this final game.
Big Jim.
Let's get a boys.
Been here,
Fist
done
bumps,
that,
fist bumps.
won that.
Fist-
Got more than
fist
a
bumps.
t-shirt.
It's beautiful.
Magic that you impart upon your players now to prevent
Brothers.
the first sweep. Well, the Paris Gentlemen, we are all aboard the Losers Final Express. And one of these teams is getting off at this stop. Here we go to raid.
Who will?
Harry
Who will?
in
Ball.
the pink will be on attack first. Falcons in the white defending.
Kobe.
Big nade.
Over the top. Right back at you, and somehow Joe doesn't get stuck.
This round.
Win this round without Sully and Paris. Happy for this advantage.
Go, yeah, bomb.
You can see they are turtled up in spawn. They are waiting, likely for Xnid to overcommit is probably what they're talking about.
Yeah, it's
No
probably
scams
smart.
here at
Actually,
CHAMPS, as we say.
there's a slight chance that they might overcommit.
No one's making anything happen
He's
just
still a
yet.
new,
This is
newish
lovely,
player. and
patient look from the Falcons roster, but
There's
there's the trap
Kismet.
set. Kiz over
Big
the mix.
cop.
How fast is that? Now you got Xnid behind you.
I
Good
think he'll
for
kill
one,
though.
but now he's last man standing and he's stuck in the back. Pairs Gentlemates strike first. A hell of a round. Nades on point. You get rid of Celium after the first blood, or you simply clean house. You are trusting your teamwork in the back of spawn, and you are trusting Joe Deceives to pop off and give you 3.
Gives you 3. The opening nade was something. But the coverage of his teammate there for the last 2, super helpful as well. Joe, our bomb carrier with those kills as well. We'll check him on his score status now in the second round. Because we love Hellstorms.
It's beautiful.
Don't we, Jones?
Almost as much as we love reverse sweeps, that potential on the line. Nades are going to connect in kitchen. Nades going to back you out of laundry. Yeah, what a stun. You slow Joe Deceives down. You
Good
set
save.
up Xnid for 2. Joe Deceives in round 1 and Xnid here in round 2. Just got to convert.
Could be one of many 2v4s we've seen in the tournament so far. It ain't over yet. A minute to play. And there we go, Ghosty peels back one of the Falcons.
2v4.
Sid can't get that.
Three, sorry.
And now Ghosty.
Song gets
It's
subs.
a 1v3.
1v3.
Ace. Our we
Maybe
attack?
3 and an ace. You think he can do it?
Hear it all taking place around him.
Bro's sound horse, so he knows where everyone's at.
Very special. There's the chase.
Ah.
At this point in time, I mean, you know they're coming for you. 1-1.
It's great trades. Interesting meta on land, you know, the dead silencer, the ninja. You don't always need it. Didn't need it that round either. Got the trades, got the quickness, and the one man who has won champs on this map, well, that would have been Cell. He's good for the extra pick, but it's all about this first play. The stun lands perfectly. Credit to your teammates. Might have been Selling that connected with it. But Exnid gets to be the hero. Those cleanup kills to kickstart that round.
And this is the last chance for our squads. Can't leave anything here. It's all got to go.
Jeez.
Joe, another first blood. He and Exnid. A battle between these two heroes of their team. Ghosty yet again on the cell, and it is a wonderful opener again for Paris.
2-4.
So fast. We are having an offensive shootout. Kismet,
Wait.
that's his corner.
Good
He's
trades.
played it before. It's good for 1, but it leaves a Luka, the rookie, in a 1 versus 3.
Now look at the fortress that the Gentlemates have just set up on the low left-hand side of the corner. Aluka, you're going to peel this. And the nade is certainly going to help.
Big nade.
A jacket
Good damage.
designed to deal with flak meets him. Over the top, and what a kill with the Gentlemates with the numbers. Once they have the advantage, there's no stopping them so far.
I mean, yeah, for Aluka, outstanding shots, great stun, great nade, everything perfect, but the teamwork just supreme for Paris. No mistakes being made. We've had 3 rounds in a row where you're just finding the first blood very early in these rounds. Off the back of the stuns or nades, or in that round, a smoke.
I got, there's, Gentlemen is sponsored by Lo-Fi Girl.
2-1 here for the Gentlemates, you know, 5th game of the series.
Yeah,
Falcons on the attack. They give it a look at the bomb. It'll be his play corner, make it towards B. There can be an adjustment here, and Exit to the ring we go once again for a duel. Pedestriel knows he's got the damage. Oh, and he's caught him unaware. Exit. He zigs and zags. The bomb taking place on the other side of the map, and he might be able to catch another one. Exnid, the great unpredictable, finds himself two.
It's a little too late for that trade. I feel like 3v2.
Deals with the
It's
entire
all a good
squad
trade though, because
in
3v2
Saud.
is better than
Basically seals the deal for the team.
2v4,
Got
so.
bomb plant, taking control, bedroom control, both sides pushed out. This is the classic.
Here comes him. We're on the retake here. Will Kismet finish this one off? In prime position to cause nothing but problems here for Paris. Ghosty might want to stay alive, because that's now a 4 spree. Looking for number 5. Beautiful shots, and it's a Luca on the final kill. Falcons tie out.
I mean, unbelievable. What's the strat?
He thought he could get it.
Saud by himself in towards ring, in between 2 different flavors, dealing with the smoke, and somehow he gets one, gets away,
thought
and
he
gets
could
the second.
do it. Get that kill.
The strat call, terrible. The individual play, that is a spectacle of a round.
As good as it gets, right? I mean, the stun onto Civ. You saw the challenge there, and then leaving sight, catching Joe. He was like, what the hell do you mean he's behind me? Thank God for Ghosty.
It's psychotic. It doesn't make any sense. The pressure of the map feels so weird for that situation. So, excellent, good for it. Now you're looking to dominate the middle of the map while all the nades toward kitchen. Nobody's home. It is a 2-2 split on the defensive end.
All bases covered right now for the Falcons. We'll see how the Gentlemates open this one up.
That's a sneaky.
Oh,
Not
wow.
sneaky Kismet. At least you get the trade.
Great trade. Well, Aluka's alone here. Mid-map. Estriel gets one back on Exnid. And advantage here for the mates.
Grouped up together. They're playing for these trades. Yeah, no bomb plants just yet. We saw this from Paris before. They are waiting for the Falcons players to run into them first.
Sib IDs at least one of them. Tally 2 sees them both. But does Aluka manage to possibly get away from it? Joe down. And Aluka spree. An attractive one of that. He's nearly got a Hellstorm. The Cell and Aluka. We test their early chemistry here. What a shot. Sib gets both. And a bullet's difference. How close we came to a 1v1. Gentlemates take the lead.
Don't miss, don't lose. Sid, when his shot is on point, Very few shooters are like him. Well, finds the freebie. Aluka paranoid about the cheeky corner. And Sib good for 2. It has been an offensive shootout of a game, and you see the strat calls from Paris. They're like getting these kills. They're waiting for Xnid to come sprinting into them through the middle of the map. See if they can find these freebies. The 3-2 lead, the thinnest of margins for Paris.
Also, the Falcons having the attack here. They've eaten those nades. Not this time. 2-2 for a second there for the Gentlemates, and now you have Ring, you have the A-bomb. You've technically got the time and space to bomb.
No rush, minute left to play. Don't want to get caught by any errant nades. Bears, though, they've cleared everything out. They're a little bit worried about Garage, but it looks like these arrows are heads up. They know the play's on A.
Yeah, still a stalemate, though. Hoping for just a little bit more than head and shoulders to stick out. No one's giving anything up. This is a tremendous amount of patience by both teams, but at this point, it favors the Gentlemates. They have the time. Stretch plant here from Celium. Oh, the timing is outrageous. There's the plant.
The smoke just
Retake
not
attempt is now on. Numbers not
far
on the
enough.
site. As soon as you cross those pillars, you're in a world of hurt, boys. Here we go. Aluka starts it off. Through Art we go. Ghosty on the trade.
3v3. I'm just looking for the moment. You were trying to run this in through pillars, though, and you were just running out of time. Now you're wrapping Garor, but 22 seconds is not a lot of time.
Time's on your side anymore, Paris. You've got to get going. There's 20 seconds to make this happen. Joe goes left. Still a man there through the middle of the pillars. Joe finds himself one.
Go.
Extend.
Big
Oh!
2.
10 seconds.
Big 3.
Oh
my god. That's a breakdown from the Falcons. It's a fucking breakdown.
A thing of beauty. What a retake from the Paris Gentlemates.
No right to win that round. Joe Deceives is built different. No time on the clock. 3 kills in the span of 4 seconds, and Xnid just got zapped to hell.
Ghosty there on the final kill onto Aluka, and look at that. What a retake. That is an unbelievable moment.
And that is why you pick up Joe Deceives. That is the reason right there.
4-2. A
You'd be
massive
stressful in one of
momentum
those
shift
booths,
now.
like watching.
Will it perfume the Falcons? So far, absolutely not. They're trying to tag one back immediately. Ghosty just trying to keep that presence, trying to keep the information war out right now. You've got the numbers over by B. And Aluka will get you a little bit of intel, but probably too late. NPCs rattling away. Sib on the replay. The battle by Ring not going well. Massive advantage now as Estriel not even going to try to finish the plant, but we are going to go for the fight. And
Big
fight
2.
he shall, 1v2.
1v2.
Falcons
This will be
together.
for a 1v4.
Estriel. Estriel.
Big
one
kill.
more to
Get out.
deal with.
No. So
Place in
close.
Valhalla earn how close he came
To
to the play of the
1v4.
tournament.
Ah, dude, he was ready for the pop-off. Estriel is an S&D kid through and through. A reaper of the Black Ops 4 online tourneys in the offseason. He is one of those guys. You never count him
He
out.
just
but
shouldered like
there to seal the deal.
a little too
nervy
wide to the
round.
right.
That would
Like
have been
he
the
didn't have enough time to
breaker
get back
moment.
and like
Falcons
make
settle in.
a move. Because if you only shoulder like,
Like that, you know, the
if he had
Gentlemates
to
have
give
always
himself a
got
little bit more
swing these
time.
rounds, no matter what happens.
Maybe shoulder a little bit quicker, and maybe like
Three-man
do,
hit out
like
towards B.
smaller intervals of the shoulder, and then
From the Gentlemates here
as
on
soon as he
defense,
sees him, like because he needs to get his
could
health
be a
back.
serious problem for them in a moment.
Either get his health back or
swim.
just
Headed towards
absolutely shotgun him with NPC.
Good for the pinch. Kismet, your frontline man. This bomb has not made the approach just
close.
yet. Celium now starting to work his way in. You can feel the nerves.
Great nade. Xnid hurting though.
Got
Big
him.
time. What a
Big
poke
job.
from Ghosty. Coverage from Kids is
You
great
just
though.
run down steps
The
though.
battle is now on. We are making something happen. Aluka takes the middle of the
He
map.
knows
Nobody to be
someone
found.
passed. Oh,
Celium
that's a big
down.
two from
It is all on to
Estriel
the
though.
rookie.
Oh,
In a
two.
1v2 situation now. 1v1.
You know where it is,
Nerves
though.
out the window. Ghosty versus Luka.
That one pump, man.
4-4
Big one,
in the
too.
5th.
And that's why you pick up a Luka. The moment of his career. It's his first tournament, so it's going to be a long one, but the difference between 5-3 and 4-4, that is a monster clutch.
9th kill of the map. The only man ahead of him, Ghosty. He just bested in that 1v2.
Cold-blooded.
Get the fire out of your lungs. Get ready for the next round. Paris on attack. Middle of the map now as Kismet takes that space, marks his territory, and gives you the intel. Stunned from way downtown again, just shuffling here. No clear-cut advantage for either team. Hexnid yet again in ring. Can he ID Ghosty before the damage is done? And this is a great spot. Test the man's patience. Pays off, first blood.
Free, gets the wave, he's got Kismet
He's
behind him.
out.
Dancing around now,
Is he gonna
be a couple
chow
of
again,
players
though?
here, but the Paris Center mates
Is he gonna play the same
take that
spot?
loss.
That's.
Down a man over to B.
I guess you won't really expect it, would you?
They're keeping their options alive.
Like the exact same spot you just
And
played.
yet again might fall
I guess he should have saw the pass.
So
Like
ID
a
the
big kill
play.
from Ghosty.
3v3.
Good trade though.
Now down to Joe as Aluka does indeed defend the bomb site. And Joe, now in the worst
He
possible
doesn't know that
position
they're
in the middle of the map.
apart.
With a
or something
bullseye on
like
his
that.
back. 20 seconds to
But
play.
he doesn't know, so it's just impossible for him to know. But if he did, he probably would have played for the next kill.
Looks left, looks right. Good night. Match point, Riyadh Falcons.
One round away. This honeymoon has been a treat. The photos they're gonna have after this, the memories they have made. Oh, no better memory than a Game 5 win.
A late change for the Falcons, a shotgun wedding here in Vegas. One more round, all they need to play OpTic in a very green matchup after this. Gentlemates, now we find out what you are truly made of. Exnid, back to his old ways. He can smell Ghosty, and he claims his first. The stun check, and what positional advantage he's got now. Unaware of the man behind him, and Joe levels it to 3-3. Kismet, what? It's over!
Wow.
Aluka! The final nail in the Parisian coffin.
Big
The
win for
Falcons,
Exnid.
what a performance in that Game 5. A shocking exit and a tragic defeat for the Gentlemates. And for this squad and for that rookie now, it's some of that champs magic.
That 4-3 round. Down 4-3 in a 1v2. And who is it last alive? It's Aluka. New man on the squad. They picked him up a week and a half ago. And here he is on the main stage, clutching for his world champion teammates, helping to drag them to victory. Double-digit kills in the S&D. Aluka, ice cold.
We thank the Gentlemates for an unbelievable run, a Major 1 victory, a historic Major 4, and they have certainly won the hearts and minds of COD fans around the world, but their run here at Champs comes to an end. We bid them a fond farewell, adieu. Until tomorrow, friends, we will see them again. 3-2 the Falcons. They will fly another series now. What a tournament this is. Aluka, he entered the building a man. He may leave it a legend.
And if you had told me a few weeks ago that here at Champs, you're going to have a guy named Luka dropping double-digit kills, helping carry Selly into victory, I would have said, who? What are you talking about? Who? Chaos here in Black Ops 7 in electricity, killing the reverse sweep. $160,000 map of Raid S&D that just got played. What an absolute delight.
I mean, for me, one of the greatest delights, I mean, it's his reaction. He ran across the stage. He cheered the crowd. He ran down the player walkway, taking high fives on either side. The passion is there. The love of the game is there. The thrill of the competition for a player like that. His heart is in his mouth in nearly every single round. And he truly believes. What a play. Alongside a Luka, 11-5, 10-7, massive damage. They simply did it. Taking care of the gentle mates. What an unbelievable tournament. And it's not over yet for the Falcons.
Depending on how you look at it, Toronto just got sacrificed for ultimately a top 4 placement. So wild decisions that have been made this year, punishing for every wrong one. The correct one was picking up Luka. Falcons, it was insanity. We thought it was going to be devastation to their rosters with the rumors that were rolling through. Apparently, bang on call. Top 3 and then some. More Call of Duty to be played.
Always the rookies, man. It's always the rookies. What do we think of that one, Desk?
This is getting spicy. Ant was losing it. He said, oh my God, Falcons are top 3 at Champs. And not only that, but Luka in make it 3 days in his pro career has made more money for Germany than Gunny Elite, Kiwi, all of the Germans that ever tried to play at the pro level. This kid is making history.
Yes, and makes the absolute play of the match. I mean, you're in a situation, a 1v2, takes the space, gets behind enemy lines, and clutches it. Like, this kid has so much confidence. And there's a new powerhouse duo in the CDL, Exnid and Aluka. These guys unreal. 4 bloods for Exnid in that game 5.
I love that Miles pointed out the energy from Exnid. I'm starting to get those Farico impact vibes. You have a stern leader. You've got Kismet kind of holding down that role. You've got a star AR. Celium and Parasite were very similar in that role. Now you're looking at Aluka and Exnid, who remind me a lot of bit of Karma and of course, Miracles, the guy who just gets loose and causes problems. As you take a look, though, at the strategy, what stood out to you, Attach?
The biggest thing that stood out was how the Falcons were playing in ring. They were just getting there and no showing. They were catching Gentlemates so many times, getting free kills on them. We all guessed it. Falcons were going to be top 3. We all knew coming in this weekend this was going to happen. Nah, I'm completely kidding. This is insane. Aluka is the real deal. Him and Exnid are such a good duo. And Kismet, you got to show him a lot of love. Those maps 1 and 2, he absolutely took over.
I think the biggest difference is just Aluka is willing to make plays and search and destroy. Now, listen, in the game 2, wasn't exactly working out for him, trying to push up through 10. In this one, though, was making plays, taking space. Think about the final round where you saw Gentlemates on offense layer trying to go through mid. Well, Aluka takes the space water, finds a kill to make the round easier for them. Like, being able to make plays and help your teammate like Celium, despite being 1 and 8, that's what matters.
I mean, whether we like it or not, this is very akin to the Mercury story, right? And I mean, you got to think of this guy, Aluka, coming in, like, especially in Search and Destroy to be as confident as he is in a system that wasn't built around him, that wasn't built for him, that he got plugged into. So when he makes plays like that, he is making risks. He's taking risks. You know that if something goes wrong, it is all on him in those situationals, but he doesn't care and it pays off.
I am so happy for this kid. We found him in Black Ops 6 at EWC. We knew he had the potential. They surround him with world champions, and under their tutelage, he is playing like a rock star. He's moving into the top 3, but the job's not done for the Falcons. You still have OpTic in front of you, and of course, only the top 2 are playing in a best-of-9 tomorrow. So Attach, as we revisit the best moments, you got to think of how did the Falcons get here? Well, it's dominance from the German. 1 versus 2 against the Gentlemates. It starts here in a 3v4.
And this was the play of the match right here. I mean, he's on the big stage. COD Champs, game 5. If they lose this round, odds are they lose the series. And he is so icy. Clutches up, wraps the pull steps, and then catches Ghosty jumping out of Tiki. I mean, some players are just built for these moments. All those nights you play those S&D challenges, those tournaments, it all comes down to this. It will pay off if you keep working hard, and it's paying off for Aluka. It's so impressive to see.
Allie, final thoughts here. I know we had a clip, but there was too many words in it that we can't air on television. So we're not going to play the clip, but I was really inspired by Joe Deceives. Going into the game 4, he gave his team a bit of a speech, trying to get them fired up. He's trying to step up into that leadership role. Paris is going to leave here frustrated, but you have to think top 4 ain't bad, and you're going into your hometown for Paris at EWC.
It's not bad at all. And I think, if anything, there was a huge stride in Search and Destroy for the side of Gentlemen this weekend, and also a whole lot of tape to watch before EWC. So a big top 4 for them, obviously. It's heartbreaking right now, but can't wait to see what they come up with in a few weeks.
Shout out to Joe Day and Matt Rife, our replay ops. They got the censorships in, and we got the clip. Do you guys want to see it, Vegas? Me too. Roll that footage.
But just give everyone a second to understand what we're saying. Yeah? If don't like just like, bro, again, if we're gonna do something, make sure everyone's on the same page, do it, get our micros down, who's clearing what, who's doing what, and then we're good. That's it. That's our S&D. That is our S&D.
Simple stuff.
Aww.
Joe calm, not fiery, gonna be frustrated. But Allie, you almost cried. Go ahead.
I did almost cry. There's tears in my eyes. No, I mean, that's just passion, right? I'm sure all players throughout the entirety of the weekend had somebody that was trying to do that when they were heading into these game 5s and these moments. It's just, I mean, you have to tip on the side of Riyadh Falcons, the composure after moments like when Astro almost clutched that 4. When Joe does get that insane 3-piece, right? They were able to kind of calm the storm and come back. So composure on the other side of the stage, it's been a hell of a Saturday.
For Gentlemates, it's just a balancing act, right? Sid was having such a good tournament, but he is prone to the over-challenge. And obviously, like, you got to take the good with the bad, but him flying out water steps, something they're going to have to revisit and maybe hone in, maybe in the final couple of rounds when you're in a game 5, reel that back a bit and just rely on good tactics, because really, he stays alive there. Aluka's not allowed to make that play, but those are the types of things that happen at COD Champs. You got to be ready for it. Riyadh now with a chance to get to a final.
Vegas, thank you for hanging with us. I've seen a lot of yawns, but don't worry. We have Unlimited Monster, and we have another match coming for you tonight. Do you guys want to see what it is? Here is a look at your bracket one more time. OpTic made the run through the winner's bracket, but ran into FaZe in Game 5. And now we see the final battle. Who is going home tonight on Saturday? Is it OpTic Texas, or is it Riyadh?
Oh, man, you want me to give you a prediction now? You're going to have to see it on the other side of this break.
Yeah. Last match of the day. OpTic versus Falcons.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner.
What do you think the CDL's official controller becomes bad?
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
train. Go.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Out of nowhere! Unbelievable! Back-to-back It's history in the making! Oh my God! When do I dare? It's over! Are the champions of the world! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going hard. That's for my son and my daughter. Hit the valet, tell him go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tell the tar up.
I just talked to Michael.
But I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now with this, not where I
Was well wanted to ask him to go visit the places for us. Because the one that she applied today has felt like a little sketchy because they didn't want
What's
to.
up, everybody? I'm here at
They
Challengers
didn't video
Champs because,
call,
as you
second
know,
video,
we had the
or
16
they
best
wanted us
teams come out here to compete in Challengers.
They didn't have like a link or anything
First
for
place is
their-
getting $60K. Right now, we got the winners finals going on behind me.
Whatever
It's P7
it was, and they
going
also
up
wanted us to
against
pay
Old Mid EU.
front for,
And
like,
so P7
application.
Notorious, they're up right now. They're energetic. It's crazy. Now we have our top 3 qualified teams for EWC. That's going to be P7 Notorious, Old Mid EU,
So,
and Team War.
if like so we
they're
could go
going through,
in
but now we
person
check
and make
back.
sure it's real.
Who's going to win the
And then
60K? So tune in to Challengers
that'll go
Champs and find out.
We are here in the Globalton Arena, home of so many UFC fights. The 2010 Miss Universe competition. I know you love that one, Ed. So did Pac-Man, by the way. And of course, we've seen a lot of great shows and some phenomenal games. Today, I didn't expect as many upsets as we have seen. So,
Right.
Allie, how are we feeling? Are you still reeling? And are you upset that the Falcons are now in our top 3?
I'm in rotation right now. I'm going through a cycle. I'm off like 2 hours of sleep, so I was so excited about what today was going to bring, and it did not fail to deliver. Riyadh Falcons now going up against OpTic Texas in this losers final. I think it's huge simply because of the story of Luka right now, and Mercules kind of having a similar situation, making more history.
Allie, you are also leading our Player X poll. So let's take a look at our draft board and see where she's at now. Because it better not be in first place. She's still in first place. But attached, falling from glory from 2
Wait till next
all the way
match.
down
Wait till
to
next match.
4.
Right. He's got to wait for FaZe.
And I got you by, what, 200 some points? We've got Allie about
That
400
is just
points ahead of
connected
me.
again.
Well,
I will say
Dylan, I
this.
don't see how you can win this.
I need Dashy and Shotzi to pop off. I have full faith in them. Green Wall, y'all got to be loud for Robert this next match. I need these points.
Yeah, I need Shotzi to turn up, but yeah, you got cramped, Chris. So.
I feel like we should put something on the line. Right now,
Yeah.
we're just doing it for bragging points.
Simp is still my MVP, and he's in tomorrow's final.
That's
so
scary.
It's a best of 9. Vegas, you guys feeling good? I wanted to buy you all time to make sure you had your food and drink, your bathroom break, because this next one is going to be a huge best of 5. Nameless, for anyone who missed the storyline, what has it been like for the Green Wall?
Yeah, well, the Green Wall, they went to a heartbreaking Game 5 where they went up against FaZe. You know, it's been a while since they have played on LAN, and it was actually the first time those organizations played in the winner's final in CDL history. And FaZe, they delivered. Winning that Game 5, Twin went off 0-4, dropping 40-plus kills. So in this series, you're going to need the SMG duo on the side of OpTic Texas to have a good one. Shotzi and Hoop, relatively quiet. They need to turn up versus the Riyadh Falcons.
We're going to be diving into these teams with all the fancy videos, but first, I want to
What
reward
now?
some beta codes. I don't know if you can get them right now or if you just need to screenshot it for later, but get your beta code sweepstakes on for your chance to win open beta code early access. It's starting July 19th at 3 p.m. Pacific over at twitch.tv/Call of Duty_esports, Allie.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm going to be all over that. I cannot wait. Obviously, we're at the tail end of the season, Dill, but it doesn't mean we can't get excited for the next one.
And I don't want to speak too soon, but you guys know it. This next Call of Duty will be, in fact, the best Call of Duty of all time. So do not miss out on these beta codes.
This has been his gimmick forever.
How many years is
it just gets better and better, okay, guys?
like
You have to
that.
believe.
You have to believe, and believe you me, this team is going to be cheered for, I have a feeling. Let's make some noise for our first squad. They go by the name of OpTic Texas. Your #1 seed through all regular season. They have been in 4 grand finals of 4 tournaments. They have recently won their most recent one. So now we have the monkey off our back, but we haven't been in this position outside of that Major 4.
Yeah.
Nameless, are you comfortable here knowing that this is a new competition? We're down to just 2 teams on a Sunday.
Yeah, they're 100% confident here. You didn't get the best stuff from the SMG duo. I just said it. Those guys are going to perform in this series. And when you really look at it, being in this position in a loser final for OpTic, they're looking across like, we got the Riyadh Falcons. We can dominate these guys, right? This isn't an LA Thieves that they're expecting to play in this position. Now, I know that they've been buffed up, but OpTic clearly the favorite going into this one, and that was an extremely close series that they just lost.
Allie, do you still give any of these numbers credit, or is this a brand new Falcon squad with a Luka in the mix?
I know you don't want a middle answer or a yes, and it can be this. I'm gonna say no. I don't think it matters. I think with Luka and the way Falcons been playing is night and day from the way they've been playing in past series. But I mean, if you are on the side of OpTic Texas, of course you're looking at those stats and you're like, we should have the advantage. I mean, Merck's got a 1.6 versus Riyadh. Shotzi's got a 1.44 versus Riyadh. They're feeling great when they're looking on the other side of that stage.
Last time they were in a loser's bracket, they won the tournament.
Yeah.
They did it in front of the loudest crowd in Call of Duty history, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, they should be feeling good right now. Every team that's went to this position and has won this match has won the grand final. So, you know, for OpTic Texas, it's just about bringing your best stuff here. You're walking into the unknown. But Dashy, the MVP, he was performing, Dylan. He showed up in that series.
The reason I wouldn't be too worried is because OpTic, we can be honest, the only one that really played well that whole series was Mercules. He's putting up so much damage, so many kills, and it still took FaZe beating them in a Game 5. I think OpTic, they haven't had a bad series back-to-back all season. They're going to come out hot and probably take this one.
Look at the smug face on the oldest player in the league. Dashy and the bros about to take this stage as OpTic Texas is fighting for a top 3. Allie, looking at his numbers so far in this tournament, not so bad. In the grand finals, though, he dropped 16,000 damage, averaging a 1.2 KD.
I mean,
But they just lost against FaZe in Winners Finals.
Numbers on any given day,
I
and
believe
they
they
just
can.
don't have bad days. Like, when you look at OpTic Texas, like, other teams have to play
And
above their ceiling to take
the last
rounds
event
up
that
for
they
FaZe. It was
just
the
won,
best
they
FaZe
were
that we have
also
seen
in
all
losers
season
finals. So
long. And when you look at this lineup, Dashy seems like
I think
every
it's just
series
gonna
is getting a
happen
little
again.
better and a little better and a little better. He's been their equalizer, I feel like, all tournament long, that when you need him the most, he's really stepped up.
Dylan, when you look at the 3 teams remaining, there's something that all have in common. They all have rings on their roster. Let's take a look here at our squads and the ring count overall. How many players have 3? Well, it's just 4 of them. Karma's got 2 more, though, as a coach. They call him DB5. Clayster could earn his 4th ring if he gets it as a coach. And, of course, our player, Shotzi, would be the first player to ever win 4.
And on the other side of that, you have Sim potentially getting his 3rd ring. So this is a lot of implications this weekend. This is a legacy-defining match, legacy-defining tournament.
Yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen? If Shotzi wins this, he might be the greatest COD player of all time. If Simp wins it, he throws his hat in the ring as well.
And then Clay looking for his first coach ring as well, which, trying to join this guy, one of the legends, all-time greats, won 3 rings as a player. You see it throughout the years, and since he's been a coach, his squad has been lights out. Damon Barlow, one of the greatest minds that we've ever had.
And can I just say how lucky we are that Damon decided to stay in the esports side of Call of Duty? This guy is good at every single game he touches. His streams are entertaining as hell. He could probably be a multi-millionaire. Instead, he's just going to hold about 10 M's.
He just loves ball.
Yeah, it's rough life being that good. Damon, of course, is going to be leading the way on. Say how lucky we are that Damon decided to stay in the esports side of Call of Duty. This guy is good at every single game he touches. His streams are entertaining as hell. He could probably be a multi-millionaire. Instead, he's just going to hold about 10 M's.
He just loves ball.
Yeah, it's rough life being that good. Damon, of course, is going to be leading the way. On the Falcon side, you have Placer, who's newer to the coaching role. Do you think the coaches are going to have a big impact? And did they actually plan to play each other as the number 1 and number 7 seed in this tournament?
I mean, I think so just because of who they are. I think some teams you would maybe weigh the coaches a little bit less because of the personalities on the squad, but I think we're talking about Clay and Karma. They absolutely could be the win or loss for both their squads.
If you've been looking at the numbers all year long, OpTic has always been the favorites. We're here in Vegas, so let's take a look here at the title number. OpTic, of course, lost 2-3 to Vegas in the winners final. Thieves have been eliminated as they were our number 2 seed. FaZe are currently in that grand finals after a 3-0, and we have the Gentlemates now removed by the Falcons attached.
Yeah, it's been a crazy weekend so far. OpTic, they stumbled a little bit versus FaZe, but it happened. And every single major so far this year, the team that has lost in the winners finals has went on to win the tournament. So I'm sure the Green Wall, they're not too stressed.
And have we had a 7 seed go as far to win a tournament yet? Because we have a 7 seed still in the mix. Let's take a look at our dark horses. Koi, we're topping this leaderboard. They went out as fast as they could.
Yeah, I mean, we had some good performances here, though. G2, they didn't go out without a fight. Those guys showed us that they had the ability to take down one of the top seeds. Obviously, the Riyadh Falcons still in here, beating LA Thieves and the Gentlemates. Heretics, top 6 placing, ties their best on the season. So some of these teams showed up. And, if you look at Koi, it's been a tough year for them since losing Joe Deceives, but still got EWC coming up. But the story, without a doubt, regardless, is going to be the Falcons and Aluka.
For sure. I do think an interesting thing about this, though, is like if we were to start the weekend and look at that, I don't think many of us would have picked G2 and Falcons to be the one to make that run. I think we would have leaned Koi in Miami, and I think that's also what makes it so much fun.
I wish this venue would allow us to throw monster cans into the crowd. I have
Maybe
not heard enough noise. Vegas, did you guys watch Paris Major 4? We got a French crowd to keep up with. Make some noise if you are ready for this battle. This guy's saying, throw me the monster.
I'm not flinching yet. That doesn't mean it's loud enough.
You know what it is, though? They all just watch the Falcons, and they're a little bit worried.
Oh, that's it.
Because the majority of these guys are OpTic fans, and I think they're a little bit scared of Aluka, and rightfully so. I would be, too.
Now, I saw XNID bouncing around on the lobby floor at 9 a.m. We are now getting deep into the evening by esports standards. Does this affect the Falcons? Let's take a look at the roster that is coming off a win, but has had to make a historic run. Remember, they played in the very first match of the day attached.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to affect them at all. These guys just are happy to be here. You see Exit on that main stage. He is so easy to root for, and he brings so much energy. He loves this. He is so passionate about it. And Aluka, this is a dream come true for him. He's playing his first ever event, COD Champs, already a top 3, going up against OpTic now. It's incredible to watch.
And I mean, to that story of like it being nice and late, they've got 2 young guns in Exit and Aluka. So I think the Kismet and Selly and the big old pets can definitely take a step back. But I do want to touch on just a search and destroy. The Monster Energy pregame #1 S&D team right now at Champs with a 4-1 record. That's been their biggest difference. They were struggling at S&D coming into this, and clearly they've worked on some problems.
Yeah, and you can't change how you're playing at all.
Yeah,
Exit's taking chances, so is Aluka. Listen, they might be in their heads thinking we're playing with house money. I've been in this position before, late into a COD Champs, and I faltered in that spot in the grand final. These guys have a huge opportunity. That's where I think Kismet and Clayster are going to be huge for them, having been in this position plenty of times, as well as Celium.
Is the sniper rifle the impact in search and destroy? How do you take down juggernaut teams like Los Angeles Thieves in one of their best game modes?
The unexpected. Exit, his motor's unreal. We just watched that raid, pushing ring over and over, playing like a rat, like catching them off guard. That's what you can do. Shotzzy just had 6 first deaths in that game 2 S&D. And you would do the same thing.
And you would think a new team that only has a week of practice would be hesitant, but no, they are making plays. They have found a system that works for them so quick. So you have to give a lot of credit to the coaching staff, the analysts, everyone on the team. You could tell the amount of hours they put in to prepare for this tournament. It is paying off right now. They look like a well-oiled machine. They are peaking at the right moment.
Allie, both
Come
Ant
on,
and I
come
put
on,
Celium
come
on
on.
our Player X rosters. He had kind of a quiet game 5. He dropped 900 damage, but a 1-8 overall. How's the Celium index looking when it comes to percentage of series with positive KDs?
Listen, I don't care about that game 5 because we have been blessed with some seriously insane Celium performances throughout this weekend, and that was something we were waiting for. He was a little bit quiet at the start of the season on this roster as they were figuring out the iterations, figuring out the roles, figuring out the chem, and it feels like they finally found the puzzle pieces
There's a
that
series
allow
of positive
Celium to
KDs
be the
700% of the time.
Celium that we are used to.
Now, if Celium loses this match, does Joe Deceives become our number 1 on the KD list? We'll do the math later. For now, we got to take a look at the rookie from Germany, the only pro German in the mix, and he's doing it at the age of 19. Attach, I'm getting vibes of previous players.
Yeah, I mean, he passed the eye test online when we first saw him in Black Ops 7 through that one online tournament. But here on LAN, he's doing it every time. We're wondering, is it just one lucky match? No, he does it again. Is it just 2 lucky matches? No, he does it again. But this is, of course, his biggest challenge he's going to face in OpTic, Texas, on LAN for a spot in the grand finals. But he is disgusting. I'm loving what I'm seeing so far out of Aluka.
Yeah, and I think what's also awesome about this guy is you go back to, that last series, the game 4, he had an opportunity to close out that soccer on the long pinch, takes a shortcut for a rookie mistake, deals with it fantastic in the game.
No.
Comes back, clutches a 1v2, and drops
No, I'm
11.
good.
He is so comfortable, and this is what a wonderful comparison. You think about Mercury's bursting into the scene last year, winning a couple of events, and obviously taking champs. Luka is kind of in that same position. If they get through this match, they will only be 1 match away. To me, without a doubt, this is the matchup to look out for in this series.
Mercury's a second-year player. On the right, you had Aluka in his very first event. Miracles in his very first event won champs. We'll see if he's able to repeat that 13 years later. We've got some awesome history being written, and we're just waiting on the players a few more minutes. So Attach, while we're waiting on this match to kick off, how surprising is it to see the Falcons? Have they hit their ceiling? And how low is their floor? Because I feel like we definitely haven't seen that yet.
I mean, without a doubt, it's incredibly surprising. Their best placing before this on LAN was top 6. Xnid was struggling earlier in the season on LAN. He was getting a lot of criticism that maybe he's the one that should be dropped. He shows up to champs and takes over. The past few majors he's been playing great, but no one expected this. No one had Falcons in the top 3, and somehow they're here. But I'm so glad that they figured it out. They're such an easy team to root for, and they deserve to be here. It goes to show that all the work they put in throughout this year is all coming together at this moment.
I don't want to see the community or anybody dragging Xnid's name ever again.
Yeah,
Dude,
nah, he's too good.
has gotten so much hate for
work.
some of the roster moves that people wanted them to make throughout the season. He has absolutely delivered. And also playing under those circumstances has to be extremely difficult when people are calling for your name. This guy is a monster. Pulling off huge plays for First Bloods, like he deserves that spot in that team.
Everyone's allowed to have an opinion. Nameless is allowed to make fun of you for it. We are going to be jumping into this game in just a moment. One player from each team is taking a deep breather in a small room. We take a look at the bracket as we buy a little extra time. Attached this time around, for anyone who has missed the first 3 days of action, I think there was no surprises. These were the top 8 teams all season. These were the 8 we expected to see at Champs. How many upsets did you see? How many surprises from your bracket that you had on paper?
Well, the craziest one for
I
all
didn't
of
do a
us
bracket,
is
but
LAPs. We thought this team would be a
Yeah,
shoe-in for the grand
LAPs.
finals, minimum top 3 or 4 at champs. They even made a top 8, back-to-back horrible COD champs performances.
Like you see, performed, knocked out Falcons. They probably knocked down FaZe here, and it's probably a
Yeah,
OpTic
it was
piece.
like lackluster than it was like an upset. I feel like it's like maybe with a few weeks practice, they're gonna come in, give us a little something, and then unfortunately.
Yeah, I thought Koi, though, had it wrapped up after that overload game 3. And instead, it was Miami bouncing back. They get top 6, which is tying their best score on the year. So I'm told we're almost ready. So let's take a look here at our prizing. What are they playing for here in our elimination final? Well, you're already in the top 3. $320,000 is going to your bank account. But can you add another 160 grand? And more importantly, have the honor of playing in this sold-out arena on Sunday.
Yeah, listen, everybody was making fun of Celium. He gets his piece of the pie, regardless of what you want to say. He's getting a double dip. But yes, as you get to this point in the tournament, you can start to get a little bit complacent. You look at that number. These guys have to lock in. But yeah, that's a big number there at number 1.
Celium, I like that number. Always on top of all the indexes. We take a look here at your maps and modes. Attached 5 games this time around. OpTic. I feel like they've only dropped 1 or 2 best of 5s in my memory, and it has been in that winner's bracket finals. As we take a look at this one, is there a weakness in OpTic's map pool that made it in?
There's no weakness. That team does not have a weakness. They have lost 2 best-of-5 series on LAN all year. That is insane. This team is a dynasty in the making, and they're all professionals. They've been here before. Multi-time world champions, so many rings on that team. They've been through the highest pressure moments in Call of Duty that we've ever seen. They're going to come out here. They're going to take care of business. It's just another match for them. We know they're going to perform.
Looking at the Search and Destroys, I'm leaning Riyadh Falcons to that raid Search and Destroy, that game number 5. I think they're feeling great there. I am worried about Scar Overload, though, just because of OpTic Texas and what Shotziana would like to do on that map. It could get really mixy in the middle here. I think this Hacienda and the way that Riyadh Falcons started is going to be huge.
Yeah, I think Riyadh Falcons love Hacienda.
Yeah.
And then if they're able to take that, which is massive for them, the game 2 den, everything. There's so much VOD on OpTic on that map. We just saw what they like to do. You got to think Play was in the back.
If you're betting some channel points on this one, you should probably follow this man's lead. He has been on fire, calling back-to-back upsets. Give it up for Nameless. Where are we going this time?
I'm going with OpTic in this one. I think the Lightning is not going to strike for the Falcons. OpTic are going to get back to that grand final where you can get a match versus FaZe.
Attach, you're up next. 8-4. You were 1-7-2. It was looking so good. Finish strong.
Pretty good.
I don't know if I'm feeling another upset. I think we got to go with OpTic. We're taking the safe pick this time.
Oh, you know I love a good story.
Is it time?
They beat your Gentlemates.
Sorry, it's not time. OpTic is too good. I'm going to go with the green wall. I think we get a FaZe and OpTic final.
Yeah.
Wait,
How
I
many
was
years have
fucking
we had a
104 wrong.
Go to every single grand finals. It feels like at the very beginning of a game's title, and we are doing it now in Black Ops 7. OpTic's going 5 for 5 in grand finals. I got them taking this one over the Falcons. It's the number 1 seed versus the 7 seed. Guy Blaze, do you agree? Let's get this party started.
I'm not sure if I agree just yet, Chris, because this is Champs and there are no free matches here. Every gunfight gets harder.
No free
Every
match.
rotation has more obstacles, but the wins get sweeter. And we're about to see who's going to taste victory and make it to Championship Sunday. And our squads are ready. Our players are nervous, but they're about to lay it out on the stage. So without further ado, coming to the stage first, from Riyadh, get loud for the Falcons. Aluka, X-Mid, Kismet, and Celium. These Falcons, after every match, have gotten faster, sharper, and they are ready for anyone in their way. Let's see if they can strike again and make it to Championship Sunday.
What a huge win that they just had up against the Gentlemates. Nobody was picking them to come out on top, but this is going to be their toughest task yet.
I mean, they just came off of a match. OpTic's been cold for a bit, so we'll see how this first match
Look at him,
goes.
ear-to-ear grin. Aluka could be the key. He could be the answer in this matchup.
They got a lot of things on this team that can get them to Sunday, and we'll see if they can put the pieces together for a great series. But no matter what you do, the team coming to the stage next, it doesn't matter. Because with the green wall behind them in this venue and around the world, they will take you down. Get ready for the back-to-back world champions, OpTic Texas. Hercules, Shotzi, and Dashy. Coming off a difficult series, they are locked in again and ready for a win. These are your world champions, and they're not going home yet.
I mean, it's called a green wall, and it feels like that's all it has been the entirety of this season, is you have to get through it. If you even want to touch a grand final, if you even want to touch a win, and it almost feels impossible, especially when they finally got one under their belt at Major 4. History possibly in the making. We got one more upset. That could ruin a lot of people's day, guys.
It's in the making, and I can feel that, Allie. Vegas, can you feel the energy on the stage? I got chills. The players are ready to go. Shift, study. Let's
There
lock
we
it
go.
in. It is the unpredictable
predicted versus the potential unprecedented. Riyadh taking on OpTic for a chance at the Call of Duty League World Championship Grand Final. And like everyone's talking about, ain't nobody had this as a lower final matchup. But boy, we could be in for a bang.
The battle of the expected versus the unexpected. You expect OpTic at this point of the year to consistently be put in positions to make championship Sundays. They have done it in every single major, but they want to do it here at Champs. On the opposite side, the unexpected factor for the Falcons on 2 weeks' notice. A whole bunch of talk of what the roster was going to look like walking into the Michelob Ultra Arena. And they decide to pick up a 19-year-old kid. And they are currently top 3.
Brother, they're still figuring out where to stand
but
when they hit their walkouts. And they're finding themselves in a lower final. And the vibes could not be higher. We said this on day number 1 when we watched these guys play up against these. There is nothing more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose, except for a team with nothing to lose that's believing in themselves.
Yep.
And that's exactly what we have on stage with this Falcons squad.
Because every single time you watch these guys play, I feel like they're leveling up their game. You start off the tournament by taking down one of the favorites in LA. You just ended your last matchup by taking down another favorite and then completing, not allowing them to get that reverse sweep. And by just seeing so much passion being dripped from the side of the Falcons, they wear their hearts on their sleeves. Even though the crowd is going to be against them, like you said, they believe in themselves, and that's all it's going to take.
It's an unbelievable amount of metal right there to stop a very, very strong squad from, like you mentioned, trying to get that reverse sweep underway. You do it by finding a number of really clutch search and destroy rounds back to back to back, really. Speaking of, that's, of course, what Green Wall is looking for this weekend. And it's one of those things, like you come off the Classico, you play a heartbreaker as you have this insane winners finals, but a chance to recover. And again, these guys have been here before, recently doing almost the exact same pathway when they were in Paris just a couple weeks ago.
Just a little bit different because not everyone was firing in that last series versus FaZe. The fact they were able to force all the way in game number 5, with Shotzi having multiple first steps in search and destroy, with Hook not being as consistent as he was in his slaying. It was Mercules who was keeping them alive. You know, this coaching staff is stellar for the Green Wall. Gonna make sure they are prepared for this moment. You do not want to get upsetted by a squad who was just formed not too long ago.
Well, the seriousness of this match could not be any higher. The Falcons have been proven by way of the bracket that they have unfolded in front of themselves, starting off by taking down the number 2 seed. Could they up that by finding a surprise entryway into the grand finals? It would be a miracle in a lot of ways, especially considering all the numbers that we're going to see throughout this series. This map set's going to look very, very polished and very strong for OpTic Texas. But all the numbers have seemingly meant nothing, especially when you consider the Falcons. So let's go on into Hacienda Hardpoint. We got OpTic Texas taking on the Riyadh Falcons in our elimination finals. Let's get it on.
The last battle to make it to the last dance tomorrow. On board here with Shotzi. He's always going to be the playmaker here for the Green Wall, already starting off with a great position, but the slaying is there for the Falcons.
Sal able to get a little bit of damage onto Hook, who's able to at least put some pressure on towards that top window position, but the ARs for Riyadh have come out hot, and that's exactly what you need for the Falcons. You talk about Hacienda Hardpoint, we watched OpTic script this match. He was saying, ain't no one going to play us on it. Riyadh says, bet, they're 2-0 on the weekend.
It's the unexpected, man. That is catching a lot of teams off guard. What maps is this Falcons roster going to throw into the mix? OpTic are happy as hell to see the Hacienda, but to start off this P1, Falcons are doing the dirty. They get 17 seconds. You're trying to contest for these P2 spawns, but it's one player alive. Dashy has to make the play.
Timing here. Whoa, Sal almost able to get the turn on to Mercules, but he's able to survive. Keep OpTic with some numbers behind the driveway. Dashy finds the Luca. Clean win there. But from the front, opportunity here for the Falcons to make a mess of this setup. In particular, Exton, who again has been unbelievable. Able to get Hook down to 6 HP, but it's not enough to do much damage. OpTic have the hill.
Yeah, OpTic are now in the full setup.
There we go.
Have space being cleared out from Shotzi front side at Rock.
Let's get a full 60 on this
being secured from Mercules. Falcons right now just trying to find a way on in. Kismet
Full
decides
60,
to go
baby.
solo on a one-man mission. That's not going to lead to the first gunfight going your way.
Oh.
Texas going to shut down this first wave. They take the lead.
At least there's a little bit of space here for the Falcons to put together one more break attempt on the hill, but it's going to largely have to come through by the front. Moved off 3, tagged up, traded. Now an opportunity as the Falcons want to get a 3v2 on towards the hard point. Spawns are still very close onto the driveway. Shotzi off his respawn at the time too. Exit gets a number double, but it's Mercules who has the final 1v1. Doesn't look like Selling is much interested in playing for the time, so OpTic will have a lead.
And OpTic looking fantastic, even though it's been almost 2 hours since the last time you've seen them on the main stage. Everyone is providing their 25. Fantastic at the P2 HP, and now finding gunfights off the rotation.
Yeah.
You can potentially spawn Celium out. You have a 4v3 now.
Yeah, this is a big 1v1 here. Accidentally beat Chauncey to the punch. Follow up though potentially on the way as Mercules is playing over towards top patio. Hook's starting to put pressure on from the front, so now Merc is activated. Off 3 in a row, 6 and 2 start.
Shot made that bro jump out of the corner to challenge.
Arrows just constantly turning left, right, center. Where are these OpTic green wall players? And they're all over you. Shots come through. Look at the last one to stand. That'll be enough to keep the Falcons in spawn.
Yeah, right now they're just getting outclassed in the teamwork aspect of the game. OpTic efficient. When they talk about the slaying presence, 30 seconds already gone here at the P3, and OpTic scoreboard just keeps on going up. You need to find a sequence of kills, and that might be good enough for this final 20.
Okay. That's a huge moment to breathe there for Riyadh, because it was starting to get a little off the rails. Taking the turn at a speed that does have you moving over. But you have to be,
that's a huge
off the old time. That's not net time that you want to miss out on if you're Riyadh. A couple of seconds will still be tallied. That's going to leave the Riyadh Falcons short-handed until Aluka pops up. Is he going to get 3? Yes, he is. One more from the front. Aluka's got both weapons to play with. Couple of the shoulders. Hook will drop, and the Falcons are back in.
Yeah, they would have desperately loved to get that final 10 seconds because you could have locked down this P4 even more. But now all pressure from OpTic spawning over towards the garage side. It's a 20-point difference. Trophy's just starting to come into play, and the rookie is still streaking 5 in a row.
What can't he do? Shotzzy seen down low towards the water. No one else from OpTic has been noticed as of yet. 3 players making their way through Spiral. Riyadh will have to receive this from inside the hard point. Aluka off 5. Little contest from the front. The gun's out over towards the open staircase. First 2 kills good for OpTic. Accident the double swap, but the teammate comes through, and Shotzzy will have the final word for the break.
That's way too easy if you are OpTic. No one contesting 2 top open hallway. They say, screw it. We're just going to send it with these SMGs. Someone bait and switch. And it works out for the 4v2 trade fights. So OpTic keeping the lead safe, trying to maintain this hallway control. Celium able to find one, but at least for now, OpTic looking good on the first set.
Absolutely, but watch this little zone on the exit from old to new. High ground control, pretty significant for the Falcons, but Shotzzy just slides out and avoids selling it. Shots completely, and then pops up to find Aluka. Stun check also, gonna lock down Kismet from finding the trade. Off the reject, Shotzzy for more, no, not quite. Kismet's able to get at least 1 trade back, but OpTic are in the time.
Come on.
If you are Falcons, you gotta quickly get him out of there. I know you wanna initially start to try to fight to these hallway controls, but every single second you give up, so they're gonna allow more pressure on your end. 3 kills go their way. Shotzzy last man standing. It does lead to a break here for Falcons with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, big light right here though for Shotzzy. Going back over to the Falcon power.
So close.
Got help to try to reduce the play on the hill, but it will be the Falcons with an appropriate response finding 3. We'll give them a little bit of vacancy and space to work off this rotation towards new, but OpTic have numbers. They're pushing with still 15 seconds on the hill.
And this is where Falcons need to make up for what happened in the first set and win the rotation over towards this funny hill. Kills going their way, can't find the second onto the new.
Gotta play for that spawn.
Still have the advantage on the numbers on this side of the map.
Big
not gonna be able to snap onto Dashy, so OpTic are already contesting for those back spawns.
Well, here's Exton in his second year, the sophomore, playing over towards the front. But behind the first one, leaning towards that, not able to provide it. Now it's up to Aluka. He has been a straight shooter, but has a lot to worry about it. It's just not able to keep his head on the swivel fast enough. Kismet trying to follow from inside the hard point. Does well to keep the time here for the Falcons, but from the back, look at Dashy's position. He's completely reduced the ability for the Falcons to get together, and all these individual gunfights are keeping in the favor of OpTic.
Yeah, but Dashy gets too aggressive and no one hard blocking, so now it almost gives you the opportunity for giving up these back spawns. At least when you are going to be able to do it, but it's only 25 seconds left. You will gladly take it because the entire kill feed is lit up in green. That is going to be all for them. The Duke on 5
and they can rotate.
This is the pull away moment here for OpTic.
Absolutely huge.
He's cutting off rotation. Let's go Merc. Maze. He got one.
For a moment by Mercury. Shotzzy also the second layer behind this play towards fences.
He probably got spotted there.
To open up. OpTic have the position.
Big kill by Dashy.
So the Falcons need to win some gunfights badly.
They just don't have any advantages.
Because we're just going, because it's showing us. But Mercury's there for the trade.
OpTic starting it off. This time it's going to be
Big kills coming through though.
Combining for 3, but still the last man standing is the new. He picks up the Hellstorm. He's on 7 in a row. You saved that for P4.
Okay, well, 150 to 90. Falcons are still in the hard point, but the OpTic Texas pressure is starting to come through. Let's take a listen in with Texas.
Bang. Bang.
Nice, last guy was out of fence. Soak this time and rotate. I got him this one.
Really good time.
Like how they get tricked, so you can shoot. Yo, he spawned down. Spawn down with X-Aim.
I'm in the water.
He's gonna shriek. Actually, wait, we have hill. Yeah, we have hill. Never mind. Get it. One level. I have a trip for us on top. Yo, guys, close to me.
Nothing open.
I'm blocking lava. One's front, boys.
Close.
Oh. Big trade. Yep. Nice. Big kills. Come on, boys. This is fun. Big 2. Oh, good help. Nice. Big 2. Wow. Let's go, baby. Nice, Mace. Nice.
Play for both sides. Top part. 3 short. I got 3 top part. I'm getting the time. They're open.
I mean, what do you say about that? Nissan Al-Gaib, Hercules with the huge heads-up play on the route, goes on a massive streak, and that blows the game wide open.
And it's not even like OpTic are doing the crazy stuff, outslaying them by 100 kills. No, it's just efficiency right now in the gameplay. Every single time Falcons are trying to execute a break, trying to execute a setup, they're not winning that initial fight, and that automatically gives the advantage every single time to the green wall. They're about to be able to breach that 200-point mark. Shotzzy on 5 in a row. You still got a backup Hellstorm just in case it gets a little bit scary. OpTic, if you thought they were going to be flat, hell to the no.
Falcons are keeping it mixy, but they need a moment, and they're going to need to put a couple together at this point. Aluka only able to get one, will be shut down. Shotzzy on 6 is very, very close to another Hellstorm, which was just the icing on the cake for map number 1. Sees the contest, finds it. Another Hellstorm tallied. So much insurance built into this OpTic Hacienda hardpoint.
And with the lead that they currently have, you know that Falcons can't afford to give up any time, so they're going to contest till the final seconds of the P1, and that's going to give you free space to hit the rotation through the front door at P2. Oh, man. OpTic
Big
out here. The nuke setting up dirty midget. That's 3 trying to locate the final guy.
Tries to stay alive. Tries his best.
To get shut down.
But
OpTic looking to close it out right here.
That's just another moment where Riyad's making the right play, but you just can't keep track of the subs. They are everywhere, all the time, always. Hit from the front. That might be the only real option here for Riyadh. They're able to at least neutralize up the time. Who can prove
Just
the line.
trades.
But the trades continue to allow
Trade.
to still hold the spawns and of course still hold the hard point until Kismet gets 2, and that will actually find the time for the Falcons to spawn in driveway.
Yeah, but OpTic only needs 60 more points. Potentially have 2 Hellstorms to bail you out for the rest of this game. We're going to commit. Trying to win it right here, right now. 2 through the front, 2 through side door. Mercury finds the first, but it's effective trades for Falcons.
Who's going to give the exit? One more little attempt and will be shut down. So the Falcons will get closer to the 150 mark. But as you mentioned, 2 Hellstorms, rotation win currently underway. It feels like only a matter of time here for OpTic. It has to be perfect on this move for the Falcons, and they're going to be slowed down by shots. Exit does give you 1, but you've got to find a way to contest the time here because they can just win it by holding this Hellstorm. Hoops able to find 2 through office, and that may be the final punch. The last attempt for the Falcons to jump on in. Aluka's able to give you 1. The follow from Hercules is there, and OpTic just
1 second.
1 more second, but the break does come through at the last moment.
Dashy almost getting hit by himself. No, but that's why you got another bailout Hellstorm. Force the Falcons indoor. Someone just sprint towards the HP. You only need 1 more second. And it's still OpTic on the mini-map doing the fundamentals when they are this close to the finish line. 2 kills go their way, 3 kills go their way. And
Big kills. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. I guess JP was right, Al. That's why you don't play them on Hasi.
Bro, it's just, this is such a tough team to pick into. I mean, the veto process, in case you didn't see it, it was Scar that got vetoed out by Riyadh, understandable. But that leaves open Hacienda, Gridlock, Colossus. It's like all the bread and butters that we've seen from OpTic over the last month and a half. And I get it if you're the Falcons. Okay, let's leave Hacienda open. We played it well. We beat Thieves there. Thieves aren't a bad team on Hacienda whatsoever. But it's just when you watch OpTic play this map, anytime that it's a 4v3, it feels like a 6v3 because someone's hitting around. Or in particular, just looking at that first P2 where Dashy's at rock, Shotzzy's over towards well, they're both floating and just keeping the Falcons from ever putting together a setup. It just got to be so frustrating to play against.
You can just tell by watching the mini-map, the trust on the side of OpTic is at an all-time high. Dashy, the entire time, was staying pushed out towards Rock. He didn't care if X popped the double in towards Lambo. He trusts his team to go fly on in and get that
Who's the most
trade.
damage in the lobby?
Efficient Call of Duty from
Hook
the green
and
wall.
Shotzi both 32
Taking
kills
care of
each.
business, shutting up any momentum
2 minutes
that
in the row
Falcons
by
thought they were
Dashy.
going to have
Jesus.
from that last series.
God
That's what you
damn.
want to see.
Absolutely the case. 32 and 19 from Hoot. Just continues to put up unfathomable numbers. And it's just one of those things, like, you got to give a lot of credit where credit is due. Like, considering the Falcons were not able to put together really one stable setup, they kept themselves in this game. I think call a really important moment early. It feels kind of negligible because of the final score, but that moment at P3 fences where you lose out in about 15 seconds, you don't expect that nade to land, is pretty critical because that keeps you from building momentum going from 3 to 4, and that's where OpTic starts to eventually put your pressure on rotation.
You would have done an extra 10 seconds, potentially
Got
locking
a
down a better
big, like,
P4
2 or
setup,
3
but
misses. It's
just
crazy.
kept on allowing OpTic to streak whenever they needed to dominate the money hills. If you're going to play Hacienda and lose basically every single P2 and every single P4, you're most likely going to get 100-point club. Like you said, just the Falcons trying to stay in the fight. Just couldn't really find trades onto the SMGs, who were just continuously getting lost on the map.
They just play the game at that speed where only a couple of squads could keep them at least somewhat arm's length. Falcons not quite able to get through the hurdle there, but that is OpTic's pick. So I think if you're mentally looking at that, you're the Falcons are saying, all right, we know that we're kind of running up the hill at full speed here, but not the end of the world if we drop the map. But now you look at the overall series and you say, okay, you're fighting, you're gunning, you're keeping yourself in the kill feed, but we got to find a way to make sure we're out strategizing OpTic the map too.
Without a doubt, man, because they're desperately going to need this map number 2. We can talk about the teamwork aspect of what Falcons have been showing throughout this weekend. You see it in Hardpoint. You see it in Search and Destroy. Where Overload sometimes relies on mano-a-mano, me versus you. When you don't have that consistency in your SMGs all the time, you need to enter into this best of 5 earlier before you go down and make it to that Overload. Then Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Bobby won this search. I think they just won
this new
series.
Yeah. You just watch OpTic play this one. They still were able to clutch up in a 6-5 with shots and getting blooded 6 times.
Yeah.
Just got to make good play calls.
But just, I think the interesting thing is, like, let's just focus, hone in a little bit onto Aluka. I mean, he's cutting his teeth right now on glass. You jump into a debut on the champ stage and you have to square up against Scrap, your MVP. Handles it, does pretty well. Get through the lower bracket, you get a chance to go up against Civ, who's probably one of the most aggressive overchallengers when it comes to AR battles. He's going to want to take every fight, and he handles it. Same kind of situation, you have to play up against Abuza and Drowza, that's tough. Handled it pretty well. But now you're going up against Dashy, who, let's be honest, he has been the definition of locked, especially when we watched him on Search so far this weekend.
Telling you, if you're going to challenge Dashy and you miss a shot,
you're dead.
You might as well go home. Because that guy does not miss headshots out of this world with the M15.
Map 2.
And if he runs out of ammo in that gun, that Jaeger is pretty damn good too. So for Falcons on this Search and Destroy, we need to find early success to give us the advantage. You know that OpTic loves to play with pace. If you put them in a 3v4 uncomfortable
See the
position,
boys.
continue to play
Gotta
slow,
work.
play for their playmakers.
I think at least strategy-wise, if you're the Falcons, why do you pick this map? You know that you can at least somewhat keep the SMGs in front of you, and
Shots
that's
again.
already come to
What
fruition.
the-
Stallion finds first blood on the shots.
It was an opening duel.
Kismet will get a deep position with the servers here while the bomb lingers on the backside towards B.
Yeah, and Hookah's just gotta commit. Potentially get behind enemy lines, but now it's a 4v2 and Kismet is now behind you. 1v4, all left up to Mercules. Gets 1 kill, is able to get out, but bomb is getting planted.
Yeah, this is just one of those moments with an SMG.
1v4 from round 1.
Bomb planted. A lot of work to be done here. First step is just getting a look at what's around me, and he's not going to get much of a look whatsoever.
Indeed.
Really clean round for the Falcons.
Extremely clean. You know that OpTic initially always want to play for that mid-map control so they can set up that crossfire around that B site. Well, you have players like Dash just scouting over towards rooftops. Once they find that first blood, Kismet puts himself in such a good position. Then, like I just said before the map started, if you get that first blood, OpTic tend to get antsy, quickly trying to make up for the numbers. Who gets caught? And that's basically the round already done. Falcons get the first.
That's big just to take some aggression out of OpTic's playbook early. See what OpTic decides to draw first on their first attack. Looking for some nade presence at least over through mid. Luca's going to give that a shoulder. He Heat eyes with who? Both players going stunts. The main focus over toward rooftops.
And someone fell off the map.
Falling off the map there, I believe, is Kismet. Shotzi gets credit for the elimination, and we're going to get an early 3v2 for OpTic.
Dashy gets all the information that you want. Bomb carry now going to work his way up through the middle of the map. Set it rushing, but they're going to come in on these spikes. And Luka with the perfect spot. Gets to the top window. You don't have an angle on him. And you heard the Death's touch on it. This new duo between the Luka and Exton. They could pull something out of nothing. 2v3, Falcons now up 2.
Those are two boiling point melter laser beams out of a Luka, too.
Like you just commit
and
to
a really
bomb.
good read on the rotation, timing-wise for Falcons. I think just when you initially lose that push towards rooftops, you're sitting there like, uh-oh, they're going to hit us. But that is a snap from a Luka. 4-0 start for him.
Luka Nakua going crazy on the main stage. Trying to pick up an early Hellstorm, but that's why his duo Exton has that boomstick. First blood followed up by a second kill. Already a 4v2.
On Luka, he wants to kill number 5. Tries to challenge it out. See what his teammates for the trade, and they do. Last one left will be Dashy. Late on the rotation, over from his position on the island at A. Take their time, footsteps heard. Exton gets the damage out. They'll allow Kismet to find the easy trade out.
Let's try.
First bloods for a 3-0 start for the Falcons.
It's happening very quickly, too.
I'll say.
You're OpTic. This is where the mid-round adjustments need to start to come on in. Slow down the game. Because Falcons, with their aggression, they know that they're playing with nothing to lose. There was no expectations for this roster to be in this position. But OpTic needs to be able to make adjustments.
Yeah, sure do. Because right now, every single round has been well and firmly in control of Riyadh from pretty much start to finish. I mean, yes, first bloods will give you that intention. So can OpTic find a way to keep themselves in the round a little bit longer? Dashy shoulder up top at the hole, able to at least see one member. Quick smoke. OpTic going for that stable smoke, maybe plant scenario, but it's not going to fool the Falcons. This is a little bit of a fake. Shotzi just pushing through with Birds on the dojo hit, and they're going to find the first 2.
Be a guarantee round here for the green wall. They're going to decide to rush this bomb plant because they don't have any presence in the middle of the map, but information now gained. You spot out Exton with the sniper. He's not going to be able to hit this shot because Dashy's not going to peek again. And all you want to do now is just allow this game clock to keep on ticking.
Yeah, this is the only real play. Exton's going to move back over to join Selling, see if he can find himself a rifle on the ground. Stun comes through. Sell's got to find the opener. Tags around. Find the first on Oops. Getting shots onto the second. That should leave Exton a chance to get a weapon. And yeah, he's able to pick one up, but Dashy shuts it down before the action can get a little bit too hot. Sell, dancing, diving, looking for a knife. Not going to reach anybody. And OpTic are on the board.
Yeah, good play call there from OpTic to switch it up. Not spread it around the map. Send all 4 players towards one side. Whip out an extra NPC. If they're not showing face, we're not going to commit on the bomb plant. We're going to take their side away. When that first gunfight goes down, you're not able to get the trade if you are Exton. A 4v2 immediately for OpTic. Finally get their first on the board.
I still think overall, and this is kind of when we watch OpTic play FaZe, and we were kind of talking about it in the green room, a lot of hits where it's smoke plant. Trying to kind of give you that mental focus was OpTic, but Falcons were not fooled by it. Couldn't win the gunfights, of course, but at least from the strategy side, you made the right call. Exton just a little bit short. Off that shoulder, back over towards mid. OpTic also kind of showing a little bit of regression here with Shotzi and Root both playing through the B site.
It's a great stunt to gather this information onto Kismet being the aggressor. They're gonna force him to back on out.
Look at 2 and 1. Look at them.
25 seconds gone on the round, and Kismet puts himself in position to at least
7
spot
or
2, but they're
7.
committing.
Yeah, but you're set up for this if you are the Falcons. Luka's going to come back from the bottom side of the overload goal. The info from Kismet is followed up beautifully. And now you have pretty much wide open B site.
That's a big kill from Dashy.
To a 3v2 situation.
Big
Follow
2.
up to get another.
1v2 for
to for a 1 versus 2. And Riyadh are not going to commit for the objective yet. Virgins comes on the corner. Good shot, but not fast enough to get the read. It's 4-1 Falcons.
Just patient. Right now for Riyadh. Seems like OpTic are trying to play a little bit disrespectful certain times. That's all the map control that you want. You use the stun grenade, you spot out Kismet, you force them to back on down. And if you just keep your presence alive on that side of the map, stand a way better chance than just committing in this situation. Because Falcons barely take steps off spawn. They trap you in that 4v2. Now they have a 3-round lead again.
And no way is OpTic
Playing a bit
expecting
slow
them to
there
pop
from the
here.
Falcons
Lucas
side.
playing
Make
that
this
far deep. You've got Kismet who's just looking for info. We can run him down. Not so fast, not so close. OpTic on the next attack. Aggression for the rooftop once again. Brings this up on first, and the shot supported by who? Give them the second. So second time we've seen that defensive setup for Falcons. Second time it's failed.
Another situation where OpTic have early numbers. But it's a Luka and Exnid left alive. Last time they clutched up on this similar situation. But instead of OpTic going through mid, we're taking the long route. We're going to get this planted.
Absolutely. Luka and Exton can work together. OpTic can clear through Dojo. Trophy systems are down. Mercury's the one responsible for the pinch. Shots out from Exton. Easy follow-up from Merc. Last one left alive is the new guy, Luka. 1 versus 3. Able to get the first one way cleanly. Slips away. Now has both weapons to work with. 35 on the clock.
Is getting planted. If you are Shotzi, you're potentially going to think that he's rotating to the middle of the map, but Mercury spots him, no need to commit.
Got info onto both. Luka, push starts to come through, finds the first 1v1. No!
There for the trade. There for the trade. Let's go.
No cigar. 4-2.
Almost another 2v3 clutch out of Luka and Exnid. But Mercury's understanding the situation. Oh, you got him weak? Oh, I got an NPC. I'm going to send it in with this shotgun weapon. OpTic get their second offense of the map. Still a little bit that they need to figure out before they even get to the 4-4 score, but on their adjustments on defense just slow down the game.
Absolutely, they need to. Again, first blood battle has
They
been
can do it.
convincing for the Falcons.
Wind down by 2.
They've been able to do on the offensive side.
Make this come back.
For Exton, looking for crosses to the Dojo. That smoke over the top doesn't get to where it's intended, but that's supposed to block the Dojo windows. So now Exton's going to switch over to the SMG to try to force the issue, kind of square peg, round hole situation here, but the space is, well, appreciated enough for Kismet to get the plant 4v4.
Yeah, and they're basically taking
Look at number 2.
playmaking ability out of
Shotzi.
Shotzi immediately.
So
as soon as they
far.
commit so quick on that bomb plant. It's already 10 seconds gone. Celium is going to be the guy that has to focus on this guy. Can Shotzi sneak through?
No, Cell keeps the gun up.
Wow, he has a sub there.
More to deal with though. Hoop trying to get the trade. Cell creating more time and space. Nate comes out. Damage
He trades it for himself.
Follow up on his own trade. Now it's just down to Bird. Able to find the first. Down to 11 HP. Easy follow up, and it's the Falcons on map point.
Just quick decisions again from the Falcons. There is no vibe from this team on this map. You have no idea what their playbook looks like. But every single time on their offense, they have had something different to throw at the wall. And OpTic are just not prepared for it. First Blood's consistently going their way. But now Falcons looking to tie up the series at game point.
That's 2 great moments just to highlight how much the Falcons are aware and respect the fact that OpTic's going to play super deep, long routes. Doesn't matter what side of the bomb they're on. That little bit of preparation has really tallied up 2 rounds of these 5 for the Falcons. OpTic looking for some traction. Nice stage there from Luka to slow things down. Works able to get the stun in towards Dojo. Luka just backs up, plays his life. Kismet trying to look the first one. The cut not going to work out. Exit on the follow-up. He's able to find one trade there for Hoop. Numbers for OpTic.
3 for 2.
Luka and Celium trying to clutch on up. Luka's going to take his sweet time though. Instead of forcing it to be a one-on-one on one side of the map, let me just get back over towards MC because he's reading this pressure.
Oh, MC able to find first. Luka's there for the support. There's a Shotzi! And it's going to be Cello as the last word. Another brilliant read from the Falcons. I mean, unbelievable awareness from the Falcons.
So many clutches there from Riyadh. You can't throw that away when you have number situations if you are OpTic. You just played this map. You just were able to be victorious even with certain players not really having a lot of success. But this is where the rookie is making vet plays. He takes that space to the middle. He said, screw this, I'm not gonna put myself in a 1v3. We stand a better chance in a 2v3. And you know Celium is not missing shots. Another clutch from the Falcons. The Wonder Kids keep on going. And they tie the series.
I love that final moment is the rookie and the vet. Oh my. And it's just so poetic because both finish on 10. And that has
I
been
think they're
the
definitely way
missing
better
key. We
overload
talk
than
about it so often where Kismet in a weird spot. He has to flex out. We don't really have a second
Then
true AR.
not true for
Luka
the
shows up and goes 1 for 1 with the top KD leader right now in the league.
And even with Kismet sitting at 3 and 6, allowing him to not run that bomb anymore after that roster change allows him to have that play style that he wants to do in Search and Destroy. He's always been a great mastermind in the Search and Destroy game mode. And he was also doing fantastic of just not allowing shots to get through. Cellian was able to find 4 first bloods on that map. I guess OpTic didn't learn quick enough.
Huge response from Riyadh, desperately needed because, as we often say, new squads often struggle a touch with the overload. That has been the big weak point for Riyadh so far, whereas for OpTic, yeah, they're still just about as good as you would expect just about everywhere. Haven't lost an overload yet on the weekend, and they're heading into one of their favorites. It's Scar Overload in a 1-1 elimination final when we come back.
Nice! Come on! Go!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
What's up, everybody? I'm here at Challengers Champs because, as you know, we had the 16 best teams come out here to compete in Challengers for $150,000. First place is getting $60K. Right now, we got the winners finals going on behind me. It's P7 going up against OMID EU. And so P7 Notorious, they're up right now. They're energetic. It's crazy. Now, we have our top 3 qualified teams for EWC. That's going to be P7 Notorious, OMID EU, and Team War. So they're going through, but now we just got to find out who's going to win the $60K. So tune in to Challengers Champs and find out.
Pure vibes here in Las Vegas, Nevada, but after a map 2 stunner, a level of calm and quiet has come by way of the venue, and we're looking at a 1-1 map count heading on in to a Scar Overload here at the Michelob Ultra Arena. And I'll tell you what, if Falcons could come out and keep that hotness here, we could have something that is just, once again, completely unprecedented, something that no one would have possibly predicted. And so far, they're saying that even though map 1 necessarily didn't go our way, we're right in the series.
They just continue to do the unexpected. This squad is playing match for the very first time. Obviously, you practice on the back, and you have 2 weeks to prepare yourself for versus certain teams on certain maps. But every time we see them on a fresh one, they look unstoppable at it. That was the first time we ever saw them on Dense Search and Destroy. We also have another map in this Best of 5 series that we're actually now going to go to on that map number 4, which is Gridlock. That hard point they have yet to play too. So the unexpected continuously is catching a lot of these top teams off guard. But it's still 1-1. OpTic, no, they got their playground right in front of them on Scar Overload.
And that's the big thing you kind of talk about, like what went wrong for the Falcons in map number 1. It was just simply being able to keep track of Hoop, Shotzi, and Mercules. And that is going to be something that could potentially be a huge problem here on a Scar Overload. So there's something to be told, I think, kind of reflecting back when the Falcons were in their old roster. They played this map a ton. There was one stage of the year where they were by far one of the best overload teams in the game. And who did we look to be that player? It would be Exton. He was the one who was trying to continually find routes to open up space. But the big difference now with Luka in the mix is Kismet has the freedom to join him. So that has to be the key. Can the SMGs get loose for the Falcons, or are they going to be in constant recovery mode knowing that OpTic's doing the same thing?
And I'm hoping that Falcons can make better decisions this go around from the last time that they played Scar Overload. There were so many times where they had the numbers for that mid-map control, but just overextending a little bit too much, accounting on your teammates to just lock down that mid-map, allowed these 2v2 gunfights to go down when you had 4v2 advantages. You gotta make sure you're playing as a collective unit, because OpTic, they're gonna be all over. Hercules with that NPC, Shotzi and Hook had a stellar map number 1. You gotta expect it to go down the same way here at this respawn, map number 3. Here we go.
Let's get the energy back up here, Vegas. Let's lock back in. 1-1 map count. Will be OpTic spawning on the right, Falcons from the quote-unquote revert side on the left. Already, Hoop is trying to get loose. He's already found a bit of an opener, but Exit shuts that down. Long-range shots from Selly and puts pressure on towards Blue, and here we go. Like we talked about, it's not just Exit now. Kismet is someone that's trying to open up space.
So far, he is stuck. Fashy thought that I had this all locked down on the left side, and now the Bulldog is already getting loose. Barking loud, looking for the final kill. Has him weak, also has his teammates here to assist him. Potentially the first score is going to instantly go down here for the Falcons.
What?
Too much slain, but the goal line stop comes in.
Oh, who's going to find one more?
What?
Oh, my goodness, it's just not together.
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me? There's no possible way that Hook has done that.
Nuke.
And now keep an eye on the other side of the map.
Holy
The
shit.
Falcons are scrambling. They need to get back because there's a possible counter cap, but moment of pause. 4v2 starts to develop.
Oh my goodness.
And a little visual bait and switch gives OpTic the opening score. Unreal.
That's insane.
That is extremely demoralizing if you are the Falcons, because it was a 1v4. All you had to do was get past the noob. Get going and turn into an instant counter for the green wall. Reset
Fire,
now over
dude.
towards
That's
Plane.
insane.
Routes being hit. Can you stall enough time for Mercules to get himself into it? But two of his teammates fall. He still finds one.
Surely it doesn't happen again.
Not again.
Luka able to find another Kismet. That double will come through, and Celium will cruise his way in for a 1-1 count. And I'll tell you, that's brilliant response from Riyadh. You could lose full so quickly after what just happened, but now everything's back to level.
Usually whenever we saw Falcons early into the season on this map finding success, it's through the slaying. Everyone sitting at positive besides Exit. Aluka on 4. Make it 5. Absolutely rips Mercules off the heady. And now the lead blocker is creating space. You just don't watch the top roof. Who gets the stop?
Bro, doing that with an M15 in the back spawn, unbelievable. Still, everything comes to a bit of a calm. Exit, a little bit lost on the weapon. Swap, but is able to still find the final shot onto Shotzi. EMP in hand though for OpTic. Hotel control also starts to come through for the green wall.
You gotta get away from Falcons to make this first move. If anyone's gonna work on this pinch, you gotta choose wisely when you're gonna decide to commit on it. Because Falcons are banking on their attack uses to create an avenue to approach this B point. Grenade goes down, but Aluka effective on the trade, and now you got Exit on the bench.
Yeah, really good timing here from Exit. He could have possibly been caught, but instead he finds himself too. There's a third trade that come out, so now Exit immediately turns into the lead blocker. We find ourselves at the bottom of the first. An opportunity here for Riyadh to take the lead. Exit's moving spawns around, but the EMP is still down. Aluka able to grab. Can you get him, find a way to get into B, but no, not quite. Pressure for Riyadh starts to be bounced back.
They're just not comfortable right now. They're every single time fighting out of their spawn. The stall out pressure for the Falcons. Extra NPCs being whipped out on certain occasions. This is a moment that they can stabilize. Just gotta make sure you clear out your corners, because players like Luka can potentially catch you off guard. But here comes Exit again on the pinch.
Ooh, able to clear the corner. Now it's just Exit. He will drop. This will be a freebie
2-1.
for OpTic. 2-1, gonna be the count. EMP resets back over the middle, and Luke has got a really solid pivot point to stop the rotation for the Falcons. Mercules assisting with a couple of tags. The Falcons are currently absolutely trapped in spawn.
Dashy.
Trades do get free, and there's no one here for OpTic to grab the EMP, so Shotzi falls. There may be a chance for the Falcons to set up an opportunity to score.
Every single time Aluka shoots, he is shooting straight nukes. This is unreal. What this guy's doing, he's living the dream at the highest level. 13-6, providing lifeline after lifeline for the Falcons.
You could have just went there.
Still got to sniff out where these last players are. He comes off the respawn thinking it's all going to be crystal clear. And now if you're on the nuke, how long can you manage to stay alive?
Well, Exit is able to move back out of the play. And Kismet will still stay free for a moment over towards Blue. Everything starts to stabilize, 50 seconds on the clock. Exit still hanging on to the EMP. Pistol shots are decent, but not good enough to finish off shots. He's low health full. Mercules can trade on to Cell.
Good trades.
And Luka will not be able to get in towards Blue. Numbers
Big kills, good trades.
Try to regain the map.
Reset is about to go down as well through the middle of the map. So if you are Riyadh, you got to wrap back. You got to get over towards B. Mercules is ripping you with the NPC. But thankfully you got an Aluka. Another double gets the stop, and there's only 25 seconds remaining on this half.
Nice follow-up there on damage that Luke is able to put together. Boom, seen over towards mid-map, able to catch the EMP carrier, so Exit will have to pause on the route over towards this lane position. Luco now off the reset. Help from selling him over towards red steps, but OpTic have some forward position. The only problem is they don't have the EMP. 4 seconds until we get to halftime. Kismet's still hanging. He's got a route. Can he finally get all the way there? Not quite, but the half will come to an end before extra time. It's 2-1.
And We instantly got to take a look back at the scuff play of the game. It happened in the first 35 seconds. This is a 1v4 technically here for the nuke. Comes off the respawn, hits the shots onto Aluka. And then every single player from the Falcons just go one by one. He locates three. Mercules comes off the respawn.
That was
and
crazy.
secures the final. If you would have came out the gates, out of the break, scoring that quickly,
insane.
put an immense amount of pressure on OpTic to quickly respond. But they get the stop, and they have the one-score lead on the bad side, now going into good.
That was
Here
crazy.
we go. Off spawn.
That was
in the second half.
Fucking play.
Very courteous applause from the fans here in Vegas. Now the chance start to overwhelm the arena. First touch for Luka. He's going to find a second towards top red. Good response. Brilliant shutdown. Exit also red, but the Falcons with a little bit of forward back position is not different, trying to do the same thing by generating space for Shotzi through field.
And now Shotzi just waiting for his teammates to draw the
big
attention.
kill.
First kill goes to Mercules. Shotzi going to commit, but Aluka isn't going to be caught off
Yeah,
guard.
he knows he's there,
That's
but
2 kills in favor of the
doesn't
Falcons.
get the full health
He can
there.
technically grab this and run right up the middle of the map, but Dashy the safety net, keeping it safe right dead center.
Yeah, it's really nice from Dashy, mostly the fact that there were a couple kills from Falcons that would have led to a potential scoring
Big
chance over
kill.
towards A. Now Dashy's getting lost over towards blue.
Bro's getting a loss.
Same sent over Kismet over
Whoa.
towards the green side of the map.
Whoa.
Dashy eventually will
Whoa.
drop. Kismet is still alive playing forward. The EMP
That was
firmly on the ground here in the middle of the map. OpTic are trying to gatekeep that over through mid-market, but now it's just down to who. Everyone else in the OpTic Texas green wall are just trying to play defense, and they're not able to find the kills that they need. Kismet able to find the follow-up. Now the EMP is trapped. Cell trying to make a run. Aluka trying to be the lead blocker. Doesn't miss a bullet. Able to find the shots, and Selly almost sort of tie the game.
But Shotzi with a heads up play. Big plays by Shotzi.
The Falcons, because OpTic have been
Number
able
2
to
on the
manage
mini-map.
off of the respawn with their slaying
It's already pushed up A.
Shotzi the lead blocker, this time with an AR in hand. Already clearing out the backside of fence.
Big
Just
kills.
got to get past Kismet, and now you got to get past Exnid. He had so many multi-kills not too long ago when he played this overload, and he finds a massive one to get the stop.
That was just about as close as it could get. Off of a counter tap opportunity, Shotzi going to move up towards top 3 to see if he can stop the Falcons from moving forward. He's good movement, but
Big.
Shotzi's able to read it, find the kill. Kismet also shut down towards 18 EMP on the ground at plane, and that's an opportunity for OpTic to start winning back to the map and possibly gain some possession.
Nice.
That's going to be all 4 dead. Everyone off the respawn now for the Falcons. Hit your stuns, hit your nades. And Mercules at 28 HP still finds
Nice.
the kill. Shotzi slides it on in. OpTic have the lead again.
The exit kills are coming through for the Falcons, but 2:45 on the clock. OpTic are still putting the pressure over towards this motel side of the map. Who gets some trouble? Oh, is he? Big double from who? Trades Kismet. Not
Big
quite.
kills.
Slow
Come on.
win from Hook, and
Let's
now the
go.
EMP has a route to score. Shotzi will get him over the threshold 4-2.
You're usually expecting the nuke to do this with this NPC, but the F-15 is also really pretty damn good in his hands. Finds kill after kill. And now OpTic have a 2-score lead. Tall out of the climb now for the Falcons, potentially trying to tie this one up. It all starts with this map control, but OpTic playing safe, playing spread.
Luke is a little bit out of the play. Be able to put some damage in and find a kill though on the Kismet. That will force the Falcons to have to play this largely just to the map.
That's a big chip stuff from
Shotzi can provide the double,
Shotzi.
and yes, he will. Defense good for OpTic, and now
That's
possession
4.
as Dashy and
Let's
Luke
go.
are
Go,
right
go,
before.
go, go, go.
There will be a chance to score at A. Trophy system down.
Big
Next
kill.
will drop. Over the top, Selly looking to try to find the shots. He gets
Nice.
Hercules is there for the score. 5-2. OpTic are cruising.
It's way too easy right now for OpTic. Every single time they find a sequence of kills, it's leading to all 4 dead.
Oh.
They know how much space they can guarantee to push up on the map. 1:30 left to go. Falcons need to start sprinting, need to start winning some gunfights that are extremely difficult to do so, because OpTic, just take your time.
Yep. Play a little bit of defensive TDM around the top side of the map. But if you take your foot off the gas a little bit too much, there could be a chance here. Hercules is in some trouble. But Kismet's not going to come back to try to find this kill. Instead, it's Hercules who finds him. Turns back over for the EMP carrier, and you just have to try to force this if you're Exted. There's no other way about it. Hercules is going to get the help from Dashy, and 60 seconds left, 3-score game. Shotzi in your back line, looking good for the green wall.
And this is where Shotzi can have fun. Influencing spawns a certain way. Playing for spawn kills if he can find them. Second onto Aluka. He's just so hard to keep track of.
He's just running around.
He's on one side,
He's
now
just
he's on the other. Shotzi is all over the damn
He's
map.
lost. He's lost the spot.
One more kill will get scored.
Oh my god, and he's gonna cap it.
Shotzi will do it himself.
Shit.
6-2. OpTic will put the car in cruise control as they will win map number 3. But I will tell you, the scoreboard is not reflective of how tight this overload was, but Riyadh just a couple of missed opportunities, a couple of critical mistakes, and OpTic were able to punish in a big way.
They're gonna go for another one.
Always getting away with murder. In a game
Wow.
overload, they give me that extra one to the tally. It's going to end out 7-2. OpTic take the lead in the series.
I'll tell you what,
Get
though,
out of
Jay,
here.
that was 3/4 of an overload that could not have been tighter. And I think that's another one of those you look at and say, if you're Riyadh, we were in that the entire way. But then at the very last moment, when you have to generate scores, things get a little bit too loose. That's where OpTic are able to take advantage of the map control that they have, the numbers that they have. They get lost, they get loose, and then they start running it down your throat. But for 75% of that map, 7-2 is not reflective of how close this was.
It's just a little mistakes coming back to bite Falcons again here on Star Overload. That sequence in the first 30 seconds to start the game, you cannot allow to happen.
No.
The new 1v4 scenario, sitting on a backside of blue. You send in your EMP carrier, think it's all gonna be free and dandy. But then after that, once he falls, it's 1 by 1. That's what allows the nuke to ISO every single one of those gunfights, sold out all of that time. And as quick as the Falcons thought they were about to have immediate momentum into this overload, they got stripped away by the nuke.
I'll tell you, it's just another one of those moments, though, again, for OpTic. Once they start to get control, they start to build up that tempo, they are hard to slow down. And again, it's a byproduct of the scoreboard. At the end of the game, you have to do desperate things to try to find a way to get back into the game if you're Riyadh, and it's just not able to come fully back together. But at this moment, when we're looking at a 2-2 game, where honestly it could have been 3-1 the other direction, you're starting to think, hold on a second. But then this score is where things really start to change. You get Hoop loose behind. He wins a couple of gunfights that are just undeniable. And from there on out, it's just all OpTic. If you shut down Hoop there, a chance to recontrol the middle of the map, maybe it falls into a different score, but that was the turning point without question, is Hoop's little mini spree at the backside of the blue.
Yeah, they just can't keep track of these guys at certain points of the game. When they desperately need to locate where the last guy is, communication probably not hitting the way you
That
need
was
it to.
crazy.
The new MPC, M15, he was all over the map. Shotzi was doing the same exact thing. You even saw Dashy at certain points hitting flank routes. This is why OpTic are one of those top squads. Efficiency. Everyone can do everything on the map. And now they have one more map standing in front of them to make it the championship Sunday.
Be the case. Oh, they're coming for him, they say. Got to get through a gridlock hard point first. Those that are diehard OpTic fans know that throughout
Look at
the
S&D
map was
sport.
added. They look
Look
great.
at S&D
But
sport.
it's been a while since we've seen them on the map. They played it once, I believe, at Major 4. They're still 5-1 over it on overall. The Falcons, not really much to show in terms of even with the old roster playing this map. So once again, kind of an opportunity to put the blindfold on and just come in with some unpredictability to see if you can surprise OpTic and get to 5.
Just think if you are the Falcons, though, what happened in that map, number 1, losing basically every single money hill. That can't be the case here on Gridlock. You know how impactful certain wave of kills can be. That P1 to P2 chain, hard block at the backside of 18, just giving yourself so much time. Potentially earn that time. Just continuously grow that lead. Just Falcons need to look at their experienced players right now. Coach Clayster giving them the wise words. JP handing out the fist bumps. Potentially the final map here at the Michelob Ultra Arena here on Saturday. OpTic
Come on,
trying to
OpTic,
get
let's close
their
it out.
rematch. They're trying to get to the last dance versus
3-1.
FaZe again. Can Falcons continue to have their honeymoon, their Cinderella story, to go into this game 5?
For the Falcons, the problem with map 1 was keeping track of players. I think in a lot of ways, this map right here is all about keeping track of spawns. Don't allow someone to pop up unexpectedly. the other side of that, SMGs are going to be out in troves. Here we go. Break off attempt for the gridlock hard point. Must-win scenario for the Falcons. OpTic looking to get this thing done cleanly and move on for prepping up for a best of 9. And it's going to be OpTic in the hard point first.
Just look at the mini-map already for the Falcons. They're playing for Shotzi already. They sent 2 players through the showers, and since they were giving up so much time initially, you give up this pressure, this now opens up the avenue for Shotzi to hit it.
And he is just hitting routes. Route man gets paid, is what we once said. Exit, lots of damage out, looking for a little bit of assistance. Shot somehow is still alive, not quite able to connect with the knife, but that's a lot of time and space, and more importantly, score for OpTic to soak up your point.
Now, if you are Falcons, we have to make tough decisions. Only 15 seconds left, but we also need to start thinking about that new HP, because players like the new already hitting those long routes. They thinks this is all going to be safe. My teammates have so much free space to work from behind, but the new going to make the play.
Oh, they don't check the corners. You can see it. All the arrows from the Falcons are knowing that they're missing who. They don't find him at the bus stop. Team kill. But Lucas have to come back over, find the trade, keep the Falcons still spawning close. 31 playing 15. Falcons at the time for now. Gives them the opening trade. Sell a little bit of trouble over the top of the Pax car, but how about that? Able to find this kill on the shot.
A lot of damage.
And OpTic will be pushed back. Catus on lockdown now.
All of OpTic trying to sprint to the front side of the street. You have stuns, you have nades. Potentially use those to create an opening. But the contest is now going to be here. But for how long? Because Falcons think that they have the numbers. They just don't win the fights. OpTic get the break.
Yeah, Luka just too far out of the play here, playing at market. Trying to do what he can here in the last 20, but he will be overwhelmed. Kismet was already on the way to try to assist him. He has to commit his life to the effort. Teammate to come through, gives Exton a chance at a 1v1. Nice shots on the Dashy, and that's important time right there. It's going to give Riyadh a chance not just to get this to a tie game, but they're going to have numbers on rotation.
Selim's early over towards New. Hercules able to find the first, but he should quickly fall to the hands of MC. Gonna give him the advantage, or at least turn it into a 2v2 off this rotation. Sachi gonna finesse. Stalling out time. Teammates and I here to assist, but it's a bloodbath in towards showers.
A lot of attacks are through shots. He knows he's got Kismet in front of him on low elbow. But all of a sudden, Riyadh come up on the spawn. Still comes out. Hercules and Dashy are still alive and well inside at the time. Spawn through mid-map to give Shotzi a chance to play for a very aggressive round. The timing of this could be immaculate. He's waiting for the hit for the Falcons to come through first and foremost. Nades are landing. Shotzi going to make his move. It was save the play. Follow from behind. Hercules off the regen will fall. But Exton is traded and OpTic are perfect on the hill.
Yeah, but the spawns do flip. So now if you are Falcons, you're still going to commit because you don't want to give them at least 30 seconds of junk time. This is going to catch OpTic off guard. 2 kills go their way. Only 1 player left standing, and Aluka cleans up the rest.
It's a big 15.
You have the spawns that you want. You have the rotation that you want. We just can't die off the roto because you can potentially spawn out because OpTic are applying pressure.
Actually able to find one that keeps OpTic away from that rotation through small. Selling him holding the position, but there's a 2v2 split here. Protect us on the rotation. Spawns are out right now, so the eyes of the hard point is open. Numbers for OpTic starting to develop, so Luka finds one on the old time.
OpTic by himself.
Luka can't get there to rotate. Exit now by himself. 2 members to deal with the front door. Doesn't like the look of that, so he backs up into Mercury, who's waiting. Oh,
he's fighting
everywhere. From topside stairs, OpTic in a position of control here.
Ever since Mercury started running this NPC, OpTic are just always going to be in your face. No Sun Gaib, 5 in a row. Trying to continue to add to the tally. Close to a hellstorm. You know that you don't have the backs when they're banking on this tight setup, and Falcons don't have a way in.
Nah, there's just no routes available. They're still so worried about Hercules, and yeah, you gotta be 6 in a row. Working closer and closer towards a hellstorm, and OpTic have been absolutely casual here inside the 4th hard point. Hercules does get shut down, though. Dashy, aggressive route on the way back will confirm the scrap time unless Exton decides to hit, but no. Instead, it's going to be chalk and rotate, and Riyadh Falcons are going to be down big heading into our second set.
Now Dashy working the AoE gets the better of Aluka. Doesn't matter what weapon this guy has.
He doesn't know where he went. 5's confused.
When he's taking shots, an 80-point difference. Falcons trying to stay alive in this game, and that's a good sequence. All 4 dead, stabilizing the spawns. Look at how far pushed up Exit already is.
Yeah, you need to have 1 hill to at least go your way. We didn't get it at all at Hacienda. They kept it mixing, they kept it scrappy. Same could be returned here, but you have to put something together if you're the Falcons. You cannot continually play these 30-30, 40-20 splits. And so far, the kills are continuing to allow Riyadh to fight for this team 1 time. OpTic will break their way back into the contest. Exton trying to get himself into a 1v2, but he will drop, and now the numbers for OpTic start to lead towards rotation.
This is still a good time to play for if you are OpTic. Again, you have players like the Nuke doing the dirty work, getting the rotation early on over towards the P2, but this time he gets sniffed out. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you.
100 more points to go, baby.
Make their adjustments. This was their money hill last go around, but this time they got trophy systems to make it even better.
Yeah, you need a 40 plus here if you're Riyadh. Lots of focus on the flank. Dashy will be the one putting on the pressure from the front. Exton is all about timing here, playing at fire. Aluka back at the market as he was before. Helping back over the hard one. The first two come through. Kismet has to get active. His backside, a cop car, and now he's by himself. Completely stuck. Completely overwhelmed, and OpTic with a clean break.
Yeah, Exton's still playing
Come
for
on,
those
baby.
long rounds. He's thinking shots here. Hooks, someone's got to be working through showers. And he completely leaves his team out to dry. OpTic disregard him. They get the break, they flip the spawns, and now Falcons forced to break in through the front. With not finding effective trades, and now OpTic, you blink, they're up by 100.
And you still haven't put these kills from Aluka, but it won't do any damage onto the hard point.
Big
it's a blowout. An absolute runaway right now for OpTic. It's
Big
do
15.
or die time for Riyadh.
Good scrap time. Alright. I mean, you're gonna be
Green wall starting to get loud. They can feel it.
close to that
They
200
only
mark.
need 60 more seconds to make it to championship Sunday.
Big
Don't
trade.
win the rotation over towards New. Too early on, trying to contest from the backside of Courtyard. But New can't get the better of Celium. So at least if you are Falcons, you were doing just enough to still keep yourself in it.
And we need to get these kills right here through Riyadh. You cannot allow this natural pinch to develop, and they will push things out through small. Find a couple of kills and have a read that the last members for OpTic are from the front.
Oh,
Again.
big kill
Winning
by him.
gunfights, he has no business winning. 3 in a row. Now OpTic have the numbers as they return over towards 3. Celium finally gets a couple of shutdown stabs to the last one to find, and it's Celium putting together 3 in a row.
The reason why OpTic have this lead is because this P3 to P4 chain. Falcons looking this time around for it to go their way. Celium with the
Yeah,
NPC.
big
He's
kills.
been outstanding so far all throughout this weekend.
Yeah, but for
Another
near
3
them.
in the feed. The entire time Exton is
Spotted on
getting
the
to
bottom
move.
half.
He's hard blocking
But
those
Shotzi's still here.
spawns, bro. They're cutting that lead little by little.
I know it's a moment, but it's like you got Celium pelting Shotzi through the wall, and you still expect that he's out of it like a ghost. Now he's got pressure on rotation. Luka, a big opener win. Exton following up behind that is only able to get one, but an aid will take care of Mercury. Spawn control
Shotzi,
still a little bit of
number
question,
2.
and Shotzi has still not been found since that play at Showers. Now he's getting active. Damage on over towards Cell. He's trying to fight
Big
for his
kills
life.
by
It's not
Shotzi.
gonna work. The break from the front simultaneously coming through, and OpTic are well firmly in control.
That, I mean, that
Getting
there
away
just
with
put the
murder,
dagger.
my
I think.
friend.
They
This
don't win off
cannot
this, but
continue
like
to
that's
happen. You know he's going to be making those plays. You know he's going to be playing for spawns. And on the opposite side, he's got his duo hitting shots he's not supposed to.
Big
OpTic
move.
with the back, in towards the time. Keep on cutting down this score and getting closer and closer to the finish line.
Dashy now the next one into the hard point. That's starting to come through.
Big
Shotzi on
kills.
5 in a row. How does
Big
he
trade.
make this continually happen? Oh, now trophy system down OpTic. Putting the pressure through and over to the underpass. Shots in the first one up. Stunned up. Exton also pushed back as Aluka gets first blood. Kismet trying to play off the old time from the flank. Will clear the hard point, and Riyadh will stay alive a little while longer.
Another 4 dead. Now can Falcons shut down this first wave from OpTic? There's no Hellstorms that are going to be into play because you were able to shut down all of those streaks. When you have this much of a lead, you're going to take your time on these routes. Look at the nuke going all the way through the backside of Courtyard. Exton is thinking that's going to be a freebie. And now the trade fight's going down. OpTic have the advantage.
Yeah, you just have no one in position to stop this score
that's
from being
gotta be
tallied up
right
if you're
there.
Riyadh. Exton able to get some control over towards Hole. Dashy trying to respond. Has to go to the pistol, and he somehow still wins that. Hook off the pitch. Not quite able to get things going. Last 5 seconds, though, potentially here is Riyadh. Have to break from the front. Dashy back to the pistol again. Shotzi takes down his teammate, but he also possibly wins the game as Hook finishes off the last shot.
GG, baby.
A chance for
Let's
OpTic
fucking
to
go,
go back
baby.
to back to back.
Come on. Let's fucking go.
Just a different level of opponent. On that other side of the main stage for the Falcons. They were able to take down the likes of FaZe. They were able to take down the likes of Paris. Which just falls short to both the squads now sitting in the grand final. OpTic get the win, but Falcons are the heroes of the weekend for me.
I agree.
A rookie on 2 weeks' notice comes in and solidifies his spot, guaranteed for next season. You get the Falcons their best placing. You get fans behind them. You get people to start believing in the team. But it's the green wall prevailing again. Submachine guns, but just from a different level that series.
legitimately, yes, that's 100% the case. And I think we just need to take a moment here and give the flowers to this Falcons team. No doubt. I mean, and just to kind of use the numbers as a support system to how immediate this change has been, they're the #1 breaking team on the weekend. That just goes to show with a little bit more time, if they can figure out what they need to prioritize on rotation, how do we get our setups going, maybe there's a chance right there. But in 2 hard points against one of the best teams in the game, they're keeping things mixy and scrappy. But at the end of the day, at this level, at this stage of the game, you have to be able to win rotations and win setups if you want to beat teams like OpTic in hard points.
It's just hard, man, when you can't find these guys. Great calls for Falcons are like, all right, we're playing for Shotzzy. We're not going to play for initial time. And if Shotzi's not there when you want him to be, you turn your head left, and all of a sudden now he's already behind you. OpTic just too efficient in their gameplay. No one goes above and beyond again. It's just everyone providing their 25%. They shake that loss off versus FaZe. Now they make it to the last dance.
Unreal. A FaZe OpTic Grand Final. OpTic a chance to do the unprecedented in 3P.
Crazy, man.
That's unbelievable. I mean, we're sitting here talking for, what, 5, 6 years about no one's going to be able to get to 4 rings. Shotzi's about to do it by way of winning 3 in a row, potentially. Unreal stuff as you look back over the game chart. And again, it's just kind of the same story. 40-20s, 40-20s, 40-20s. One good moment from 2 to 3 for Falcons, and you just can't win a hard point versus OpTic with one good moment.
Yeah, it's just that sequence.
Yeah.
From the initial P2 going into the P3, that's when OpTic starts to pull away. And when you give OpTic the leader's advantage by almost 90 points, that's when those SMGs have so much fun. All right, cool. ARs are putting down shots. All right, you're going to take the bait. Now I'm going to come behind you. Just too good from the green wall. Falcons get a top 3. They win the hearts of a lot of people in the stands. At the top, they could get the
watch
last
this interview
lap.
and then
I think we were all
out for the night.
maybe selfishly rooting for that raid to come through. Not the case. Green Wall survive into Sunday, and it's Shotzzy with Guy Plays on the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to your back-to-back world champions, OpTic Texas, going to Championship Sunday to defend their title. Shotzzy, 5 out of 5 grand finals in this season. Talk to me about how does it feel to make it back to a Champs Sunday to defend your title?
It feels good, man. Honestly grateful. Not a lot of teams can say they've made, every single grand final every year. So just shout out my team, man, honestly. My team, thank you.
As you can hear, the whole venue wants to watch you guys make history. Let's talk about the last few hours of you guys being on this main stage, man, because you guys came off a heartbreaking map number 5 against FaZe to come into the series. What were you guys talking about after that to get here where we're at?
Just went back to the drawing board, didn't really overthink it. I mean, we know that we're gonna make grand finals regardless, whatever, winners, losers. So, I can't wait to, have the opportunity to make history tomorrow.
I know you want to make history. You want to get that rematch as well. Now here against the Falcons, it's a 3-1 victory. After that second map in the S&D, you really kind of took over. You took over in the overload. You was out there in the hard points. Talk to me about, we was up here on this main stage talking about Mercules and Dashies as them being in the MVP running, but we watched your ARs turn up all day. Talk to me about how they opened up doors for you and Hoop to really run the map and run the show on the stage today.
I mean, dude, I literally have people that don't miss, and my job is kind of easy. I just make it easier for them. They make it easier for me. My teammates are just fucking amazing, honestly. So, shout out my teammates.
The best in the world on his squad, as they're going to be defending their championship tomorrow. And you talk about how your teammates makes these matches so easy for you. But my God, the fans in this building, the fans at home, how do they make it easy for you guys, man?
You guys are unreal. Literally unreal. I love you guys so much. Shout out to Green Wall. Best fan days ever. Love you guys, man.
You heard it here, man. He loves you guys out there, okay? I'm about to wrap this one up because tomorrow is going to be a glorious day. It's OpTic versus FaZe on the main stage. A tale that we have watched so many years in Call of Duty, and it's going to be a special matchup. What do you want to tell to the Call of Duty fans out there, no matter who they're cheering for, as they tune in here on the Championship Sunday to watch some amazing Call of Duty?
It's going to be a good one. That's the way to put it.
It's gonna be a good one, everybody, and you don't want to miss it. Cheer one more time for OpTic Texas, as they will be in the championship finals tomorrow.
You have to appreciate greatness when you see it. This is 6 CDL Grand Finals in a row, 2 of them being World Championships, and they are already back-to-back World Champions. Honestly, an incredible run for the Falcons. If you're going to lose to a team, it might as well be a juggernaut. Nameless, you had faith in the Falcons for a while. What did you see from OpTic, though, in this match?
Yeah, the SMG duo got going. And that man on that stage, I can't believe what we're going to watch tomorrow. Going for a fourth
tomorrow's gonna be
ring would be
insane.
absolutely insane. Uncharted.
Honestly, it's gonna be crazy. If you're not watching my watch party, at least watch a different one. You gotta watch it. FaZe versus OpTic, Call of Duty, Grand Finals, COD Champs. I mean, dude, it's crazy. I mean, they're gonna, if they 3P, bro, it's gonna be nuts. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow watching Championship Sunday. Championship Sunday. 3P inbound, baby. 3P inbound. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Peace.